starts and my screen's working.
Too much. Okay, we have to be serious now. The political right also promises women safety and security.
Oh my God,
the world is a
okay.
very dangerous place. The right acknowledges the reality of danger.
That's right, I have 3 of these. Jesus
Christ,
Christ, hold on.
manipulates the fear.
Women
Oh my God, I literally... Oh my God. Yeah, we need to get out of here, at least one of you, fuck.
Boyfriends, husbands, and fathers.
They're most likely to be killed by sexual partners.
But the need to survive in a male-dominated society means that women's legitimate fears and resentments often cannot be directed at the men with power.
Inevitably,
I swear you're not drunk, MC.
Take the rage
Hey.
and contempt they feel for the men who actually abuse them, those close to them, and project it onto others.
Been kind of just listening to Demon Mama talk about ContraPoints all night.
Right-wing women is a fucking very
basically being, you know, talking about how J.K. Rowling's a bitch. Basically. So, you know. Yeah, I'll pop it up, you know, might as well. Might as well have kept the screen up, honestly.
And gender issues. Rowling speculates that trans men are transitioning to be the son her father wanted.
I really felt the rejection of my father, and that is one of the things that maybe leads someone going into homosexuality.
And she describes the lingering trauma from her first violent marriage.
The marriage at this point has turned very violent and very controlling.
And
your stomach was like, yo, you should cook some fried chicken, and unfortunately your brain was responding, derp, that sounds a good idea. Dude, it does sound like a good idea. Cooking some fried chicken sounds awesome.
Women will shit on all men. That's something that can happen, but also they sometimes will.
Also, I found out Harley was hanging out here literally all day, and I never knew this up until my last break at work.
Or trans women who they think are men.
He just like popped out of nowhere, being like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Well, were you here?" He's like, "Yeah, I kind of took a nap. I woke up now. I thought you would have heard me. I had music playing." I'm like, "No."
I understand this rationally, it looks like a total non sequitur. If you look at it emotionally...
First batch I think undercooked, so I didn't eat it. The oil temp is too high, so I burnt the breading, but didn't finish the chicken. How long did you, or how, what was the temperature of the oil? Because you want to have it at like between 325 to 350, so maybe like 335 about, and you want to cook it for like 13 minutes. That's about the equilibrium. That's really good.
Many conservative women displaced this.
The second batch I think was fine. Already ate 2 sandwiches, so hopefully good.
Dworkin attended the National Women's Conference in 1977, where she spoke to a lot of women about their fears.
I have no thermostat, so I have no idea.
Right-wing consistently spoke to me about lesbians as if lesbians.
So you're just kind of having to go by just guessing. Fair enough.
To them, the lesbian was inherently monstrous. Experienced
the lesbian,
a demonic sexual force hovering closer and closer. She was the dangerous intruder, encroaching, threatening by her very presence a sexual order that cannot bear scrutiny or withstand challenge.
Punk Corp said, God, I didn't know how entirely based Dworkin was. Seriously, all of you in chat who are hearing this, just go download off the internet a copy of Right-Wing Women. Unironically, just go do it. You can read it. It's a tiny little book. Go download it and read it, and you will feel smarter. I'm not kidding you. Dworkin was a... Even if you don't agree with everything that Dworkin says, Dworkin was an incredibly intelligent writer and made very compelling and informed arguments, and you will probably...
Tastes mediocre, not what this is going for. Probably not going to try again. I don't like plain Russian roulette chicken. Yeah. If you want advice, you know, hit me up about it, though, if you ever get the weird gumption about it, because I know how to cook it, because that's part of my job. So I can get you an idea, or, you know, about where to go.
Radical feminism began as an
definitely invest in a thermostat, though. That'll help get an idea about where temperatures are.
With academic feminist Janice Raymond writing in 1979 that transsexualism should be morally mandated out of existence. But the gender-critical movement was always destined to become a right-wing movement because it has the structure of a right-wing movement, taking women's fear and rage toward familiar men and displacing it onto an unfamiliar outsider. The momentum behind this is just too ripe an opportunity for conservatives to pass up. As Dworkin says,
because women so displace their rage, they are easily controlled and manipulated haters. Women require symbols of danger that justify their fear. The right provides
like this
symbols of danger
gender-neutral
by
alien.
clearly defined groups of outsiders as sources of danger.
In the 2020s, anti-trans bigotry has become a keystone of Conservative Party platforms, both in the UK, where Lee Anderson, deputy chair of the Conservative Party, predicts that the next election will be won on
probably a mixture of culture wars and trans debate.
And in the US,
Culture wars and trans debates, because that's what we're doing out in the UK. You know, it's just like, we're basically just doing what the Republican fascists are doing here in America, and, you know, just trying to adopt that in the UK.
More than 450 anti-LGBT...
Doesn't that just basically prove that the United Kingdom is essentially literally just Diet America at this point? But maybe in some instances it's a little better.
bills, including more than 130 gender-affirming care bans, 51 trans sports bans, 40 drag bans, 29 trans bathroom bans, and 21 bans defining trans people out of the law.
Jesus, that's a lot of fucking bills.
Republicans have escalated anti-trans rhetoric to eliminationist extremes that have most trans people in this country living in a constant state of fear for our future.
Transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely.
The left is attacking our children, pushing sex talk, transgender extremism, and fascist politics in our schools. We should reject...
Yeah, but theocratic fascism is definitely not an extremist view to teach in schools. I'm gonna deal with this dog real quick.
This guy literally looks like he's wearing a skin suit. There
Probably
are
is.
holes cut in the skin suit for his eyes. Every single conservative. They all look like shambling husks.
They are shambling husks.
Those enemies.
Children and stand fast against leftist efforts to mutilate their bodies and minds.
Stop confusing our babies with your...
Damn, Lo and Bobbit had to like fucking really go impassioned that she's walking around like a preacher. The other ones were literally just like, I'm gonna sit at this podium. She's like, fuck this podium, I'm gonna be walking around. I gotta be impassioned and walk around to prove my passion.
Ideologue.
I will revoke every Biden policy promoting the chemical castration and sexual utilization of our youth.
The chemical castration, dude. Oh my god. You know, historically, like, I mean, she had to take a shit, can't stop walking. Oh my god, you know what? That's probably what was going on, dude. Lo and Bobbit had to take a shit, but she's like, Miss Bobbit, you have about 2 minutes until you speak. Oh shit, but the bathrooms are across, down the hall over there. I'm not gonna have enough time. Can you delay it by any chance? Unfortunately, man, we cannot. Damn, I'm just gonna have to walk around out there. Give me one of those headset mics. Here, give me your fucking headset mic. Tell them to attach this to the actual audio. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll be ready. I'm just gonna have to keep walking around. She's got those cheeks clenched, just kind of like sitting there doing a dance. She's like, taking the fucking like random dudes fucking like little like mic set and shit to be like, I'm taking this is mine now. So I can walk around. That's way too accurate. Dude, it is. Oh my god. It is, bro. Holy shit, that honestly, I guarantee you that's exactly what happened. Mutilization.
And ask Congress to send me a bill prohibiting child...
Wonder if Majoran was there cheering her on. Probably. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she comes up.
...mutilation in all 50
Let me just hit CPAC after all.
On day one, I will...
Oh, guess not. More
Joe
Trump.
Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care. Ridiculous. I will sign a new executive order instructing every federal agency to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age.
I like how he also just said just sex. He didn't really specifically mean like, anything about just simply sex and then like gender stuff. Of an overdub. Yeah, well, that's the edit that ContraPoints did for the video. Yeah, that's the actual music she put in there for the edit.
Criticals still want to insist they have nothing to do with right-wing anti-trans bigots, like Helen Lewis.
I mean, TERF is basically witch.
Who attempts in her interview in The Witch Trials of J.K. Rowling to distinguish between the transphobia of the far right and that of feminists.
I think the hardest thing for outsiders to understand is that there are two different arguments going on. One is the traditional conservative right argument, which is anti-LGBT. The other one is a criticism from the left, in which it says sometimes male people and female people have different interests, no matter how the male people identify.
But as a trans...
You know what's so fucking stupid about that take is that you could literally have that take and also affirm and advocate for trans people too. Male people and female people. Well, guess what? Trans people, also exist. Conveniently had that's left out.
I don't care whether you justify your transphobia in the name of protecting women or protecting children. Whether it's radical feminist Janice Raymond calling for transsexualism to be morally mandated out of existence, or conservative Catholic Michael Knowles calling for transgenderism to be eradicated from public life, is the same repulsive bigotry to me. And in any case, the gender critical movement has recently reached an implicit consensus that they're mostly done pretending to be feminist. The rising star of the movement, Posey Parker, aka Kelly J. Kane Minshall, rejects feminism.
Oh my god, what a name. She has two first names and two last names. Kelly J. and then King Mitchell. Like, dude, why do you have such, like, an insane, like, amount of names going on here, lady?
Do you call yourself a feminist now?
No.
Did you ever call yourself?
President government should be regulating morals ever in the discourse. Because that's just how a lot of the Christian far-right and conservatives want to enact their policy with, essentially. I mean, and also the reason why there's a little bit of element of, like, UK politics being involved is because the NHS, considering that the current British government is very right-wing, is literally legislating via their healthcare system, like, essentially a lot of the same policies that are being enacted in these different states here in the US by Republican states. So, I mean, which, while the NHS is obviously funded by the better American system, it's really got a lot of fucking problems that are just, really, in certain circumstances, aren't even that much different from the issues that, at least certain minority folk, have to deal with here in the U.S. as well. But then, on top of that, they have to deal with the privatized element of that shit here, but at least over there, they don't. But if they don't, get, like, hey, we're going to deny you to carry anyway, but then but at least then, they're literally just shit out of luck. Like, at that point. Over here, it's like, well, go to another fucking insurance company and hope they fucking maybe, take a deductible out of it or something. I mean, it's not good either way. I mean, fundamentally, but fuck, it's just, it's broken regardless. It's honestly not even like a element of like lesser or two evil thing. They're just both fucking depraved and fucked up systems for really different reasons, but both fucked up.
But so you wouldn't be sort of like a Julie Bindel type feminist?
No, well, some feminists, I mean, Julie Bindel has been critical of mothers in the past, and I think that's a theme flowing through feminism.
I'm not a feminist! I'm not a feminist!
This is not Andrea Dworkin. This is Phyllis.
It's way better than the U.S. system. Well, yeah, I'm not invalidating that. That's why I said earlier the NHS definitely, for, what it is being better than the U.S. system by a long shot, definitely, still suffers from, like I said, similar issues, at least when it comes to, accessing healthcare, when it comes to, like I said, when it came to certain minority folk. Like, I mean, does that mean that they're, just basically utterly fucked shit out luck and having, like, nowhere else to go? Not necessarily, but, I mean, their options are very limited in a sense that, there isn't really any other, like, system to go to. It's just the NHS. Maybe they might be able to find something, I don't know, like, but it'd be, fairly difficult. Private government fucking it up. Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, that's kind of where the root, comes from for both systems. It's just that one is a privatized system and one's an utterly nationalized system. Though, obviously, the nationalized system is definitely fundamentally better. But, I mean, when it comes to this treatment, for certain minorities within their demographic of the country, I mean, what good does that really mean if they can't get their, access to healthcare when it comes to, like, transitioning or, anything else just because they might be an immigrant or, maybe a Muslim or some shit. Britain's got a lot of fucking, really, like, socially conservative as fuck problems going on and shit that are pretty equivocal to, like, the U.S. in a lot of ways. Not the same, like, militancy, I'll grant that, but when it comes to, like, the same feminist, like, position about, like, LGBT people, trans people, etc. Like, you know, a lot of conservatives in the UK are pretty much, you know, not any different than fucking far-right extremists over here in the US. Just outside of it being not exactly very, you know, militant. Because they don't really have an ability to. In America, there is. But, you know, over there in UK, not as much. Wouldn't work well here because problems with the NHS will be amplified by right-wing extremism here. Yeah. I mean, and I think, you know, the way to alleviate the problem with the fact that a government is able to kind of fuck with the NHS is the fact that it needs to be almost like a separate, you know, agency in a sense. Like, where it's like, yeah, it's, you know, it still has, like, some sort of, like, you know, regulatory body, you know, from the government, you know, obviously watching it, but it needs to, like, when it comes to, you know, the healthcare between one person and their doctor and shit, that's where strictly needs to be, you know, and like that needs to be protected. And regardless what the fuck that care is, whether the fact that they might be transitioning or like, you know, they might be, you know, needing like some diabetic medication, whatever the fuck their issue is. Maybe they just want to simply have like, you know, an implant or something, you know, whatever the fuck it is. Like, that's between that person and the doctor. Like, that's how it should be, period, end of story. And as a regulatory measure, that needs to be enforced. Like, I mean, and, like, I don't know how that, in a sense, can be if the government is also willing to undermine that idea, and that's why I think there needs to be, like, some sort of somewhat of an element of separation, but I don't know how specific that would be able to work, so I don't know. But I definitely know there needs to at least be a heavily strict enforcement with things like that, because it undermines the whole fundamental idea about what a nationalized healthcare system is supposed to be. Like separate elections for the NHS, I guess. I mean, like I said, I don't know what the best way, you know, would be, you know, on like, you know, having a check, you know, and stuff like that, you know, especially when it comes to, you know, enforcing, you know, the like Hippocratic Oath and also, you know, the privacy of like, you know, the healthcare of, you know, and a patient and a doctor, you know, so. I mean, I can definitely see that at least helping in that situation, so I'm definitely not against it. I mean, I just don't know how, like, you know, entirely something like that would totally work, but I figured, you know, there is a possibility that it can. But, you know, won't know unless you discuss it and figure out, you know, spitball ideas out there, so.
This campaign is currently funded by the right-wing CPAC.
CPAC came along and said that they would sponsor our events and cover all of our insurance throughout our whole trip.
Damn, that's a lot of...
Damn, that's a fucking, like, you know, prize winner right there. It's like getting fucking insurance and, like, a free ride by CPAC. Man, probably fucking, like, you know, flying high on that one.
That's a lot of money coming in from those giant conservative funds. Almost like these people are, their entire careers are being summoned directly out of the money that circles around the rich conservatives in America. Literally. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how different the world would be if there was any of that sort of energy around the left?
Oh man, dude, it'd be definitely so much different.
This could be supported to that degree, even a fraction of that degree. These fucking oil barons will summon these homunculuses out of the dust.
These homunculi out of the dust.
It's really
goddamn demon mom, I love it.
But what we would need to do is we would need to show that we
She also looks like a wannabe fucking, like, you know, like, fucking 1950s, like, speakeasy chick or some shit, dude. Like, she's trying to, like, be a wannabe Marilyn Monroe or something. It's just like, oh my God, like, ugh. Ew.
For them, working with them.
She has no qualms about collaborating with far-right...
Oh God, that's JF Garipe. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen that motherfucker, bro. Holy shit. Dude, I feel like I just got whipped back into 2017 or 2016 now. Holy fuck. Whoa. Dude, it's been forever since I've seen JF. Dude, this guy's a crazy weirdo, bro. This dude is legitimately weird. Not only is he like a far-right eugenicist type of freakazoid, but he's also legitimately fucking weird as fuck. Like, I don't even know where to begin with that guy. I mean, he first got prominence literally just being a fan of DP and just being kind of a quirky genetic science nerd. You know, his politics never really came out, but after a certain point, I think it was actually around 2015, you know, where his politics started coming out, and they realized he was literally like a far-right freak. Like, you know, honestly, the origins of him are not too known whether he always believed that shit or if he decided to grift it, but I think he probably legitimately always believed this type of stuff. And he just felt comfortable enough and had enough of a following to be able to, you know, be open about it at a certain point.
Nationalists.
I want to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let me tell you what she's been saying. She's a Republican, but I agree with her wholeheartedly.
She's a
That is something you don't want to be saying, woman. Like, oh my god, shut up. Ugh. Like, I mean, especially if you're gonna be looking like this, like, I mean, you should probably be making, like, a couple Sammys, alright? Like, I mean, what the fuck ugh, gross. Ugh, I don't want to be hearing that.
And contraception for teenagers.
Is he part of the Sargon and Coalition of Neckbeards? Yeah, pretty much.
Why are we enabling children to take sometimes contraceptives that are quite harmful, or access to abortion?
Wait, what? Access to abortion and contraceptives that are harmful? Like, name them. Name me any contraceptives that are harmful to, like, a teenager. Like, she's saying children, but she's specifically meaning teenagers. You know, kids going for puberty predominantly. Like, you do realize that having access to abortion and contraceptives are actually a fundamental positive thing, because, like, you can't necessarily stop, you know, teenagers from, you know, like, being intimate if they have, you know, another teenager kid that they're, you know, smitten with or whatever. That happens. I mean, middle school and high school fraught with stories like that. You know, so having education and access to contraceptives, and including, but not limited to, things like abortion, fundamentally are a good thing. Like, I mean, the quality of life standard for those kids, you know, it fundamentally improves. I mean, like, harmful contraceptives. I know, like, what the fuck are harmful contraceptives? Like, what, some spermicide or something? Like, what? Like, I mean, I don't get it. Like, what, the fucking, the fucking, you know, like a contraceptive pill or something? Like, I don't get it. I mean, like, what in the fuck, you know, like, type of contraceptive, you know, that an adult could take and be fine, but apparently if a child or a teenager were to take it, would be harmful. Like, again, it's like, name one, because I guarantee you there isn't. Like, there's a reason why, like, a lot of contraceptives are publicly available, and, you know, like, they are, is because they've tested them, and they're safe to have. Like, especially if you're having, like, something like spermicide or some shit, like, that's going to be, like, you know, in the poom-poom, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be around your dick and all that shit, and might seep in a little bit, you know? A little bit, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that's going to happen. They're going to make sure whatever type of fucking ingredients and stuff that are used to make that thing are not going to harm you or hurt you, or be, like, you know, why is I feel like my dick is burning because I rubbed that on, you know, or something. Like, I mean, that ain't going to happen. Like, because they test that shit. I mean, for flawed as the FDA is, I mean, that's, like, at least one of the good things that they do, right? So, I mean, where in the fuck? I guess, you know, for this fucking weird Brit Bonger, I mean, and Turf Island Hopper, I mean, it wouldn't be the FDA, it'd be whatever the British equivalent of it is. But still, like, you don't think they have if anything, more stringent, you know, regulatory elements about it than America's, like, FDA? Like, so, where in the fuck would the harm be? It's just insane. It's just unhinged. There's, like, literal no facts to back any of that up whatsoever. Outside of just being a fringed freak.
I think that we really need to rethink all of this. I think parents...
I think we really need to rethink you and your fringed ideology of absurdity and insanity. I think we need to rethink you. And also rethink this weird wannabe Marilyn Monroe shit you're doing. Because it doesn't fit.
About controlling their children.
She's called trans people fools and perverts.
Dude, literally every clip I see her, she literally just looks like a wannabe Marilyn Monroe.
Transgenderism is nuts. It's for fools and perverts.
She's decided that transgender is a legitimate concept.
It's not a real thing. There's no such thing as being born in the wrong body. There's no...
Literally, yes, there is. Like, you wanna know why? Because people say they do. They say they feel that way. Thus, it's real. Like, you literally just, like, are you that, like, devolved from reality? Do you not know what Earth is? Are you on the same round of the universe? Like, McFly, are you there, lady? Like, I mean, what's going on here? Mrs. McFly, are you there? Ground control to Mrs. Tom. Like, what's happening here? You know, like, ground control to Major Tammy. Are you there? Do you think trans is an actual concept or it's actually fake? I mean, come on. Like, I mean, really? I mean, like, on the literal virtue that, you know, people say that, yeah, I don't feel like I'm born in the right body, that thus means that it is a concept and a thing because there are people that say that they feel that way. Thus, like, births the concept. Because, like, how would there, like, a thing that's not a concept, be possible for someone to feel if it didn't exist in the first place? Right? Like, I mean, oh my god, my brain is starting to break. I've been listening to this at work because, I mean, this is not even the entire ContraPoint video, but, like, I mean, oh my god, now that I'm actually really focusing on it, holy fuck, these TERFs are breaking my goddamn brain. These transphobes break the brain, dude. Like, I was kind of telling that, like, to Venom earlier that, like, this morning about, like, kind of pep talking about, like, Alabama's, like, a brain drain state, which it is. But, oh my god, it's just because, like, the ideology that permeates the state, because it's this type of shit. It's literally this shit. It's this stuff. Like, I mean, it's not just this type of ideology, but, I mean, it's a variable to a broader culmination of a fucking more aggressive, brain-draining, backwards ideology of barbaric traditionalism. So, I mean, fundamentally, I mean, it all just kind of culminates to the same thing, right? So, it's just like, Jesus. This one might be Warbox worthy. Alright, here. I'll take the screen off just for a second then, because I actually do kind of want to see this really quick. Is it a clip or is it a picture? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see why. Because there's a gun on the thing. Trump dodging the liberals. I think, like, a picture could be okay, but, I mean, it's because, oh my god, this is so... Okay, this is actually really fucking hilarious. I mean... I don't even want to risk it. Man, I understand what you meant now. Because I don't even want to risk it. Like, dude, YouTube got me paranoid for a fat minute. I mean, like, I feel like it would be fine. But, like, again, YouTube got me paranoid for a fat minute on that one. Which, I'm upset. Just fuck you, YouTube. There's no reason to make me paranoid about that. You know what? I think I know why. It's because... I've shown it before. I've shown pew-pews, or at least mine before, in the past. But I've never, like, full-on tinkered with it. I tinkered with it, when I got dinged. I think that's why. Because, I guess, being educational and being like, oh, here's how this works. I guess that's a big no-no. Which actually, like, I mean, say what you want about a lot of the gun channels, they actually are fucking butthurt about YouTube TOS about shit like that. Because a lot of their TOS is... actually very counterintuitive about, like, legitimate, like, safe gun responsibility. Like, I don't know if it's still enforced anymore, but, like, for even videos specifically, like, you couldn't show proper reloading of a magazine. Like, you can basically show it without it or with it. Like, you can't actually show you reloading or transitioning that. Even though, like... isn't that, like, a part of, safe firearm safety to, like, know how to, properly, store, the mag in the well and like, like, make sure that it fit, blah, 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 like, right? Like, if we're gonna at least encourage, the responsible safety element about these things, like, a lot of these channels are like, yo, we do these type of things, we do so responsibly, safely, and also show and educate people how to do so safely. And you're putting a TOS out there that actually dings us for some of this. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, and it is kind of bullshit. It's like, can't they at least console maybe at least a few of the channels to be like, hey, what do you think is irresponsible, when it comes to, like, a violation of a TOS in your mind when it comes to, like, firearm shit, blah, blah. They could tell them because they would probably have an idea and be like, all right, and then actually go accordingly from there, and it would at least be a little more nuanced and a better TOS system out of it. And probably wouldn't have been dinged, and probably, you know, would actually have a, you know, like, you know, a better outcome when it comes to things like that. Because there are plenty of fucking idiots that, you know, try to, you know, act all cool and know what they're doing when it comes to firearms and shit, and just don't. Though I guess I will make an exception when it comes to, like, educational purposes and be like, here's what not to do. Like, I think, you know, those should at least be exempted, just to be like, yo, this person fucked up, here's why, don't do this, and here's how not to do this and how to prevent this. Because that's also important as well. Like, because that's a part of, you know, the element of safety and responsibility about these things. And if anything, you think that type of stuff should be encouraged. But in a lot of ways, like, YouTube's, like, TOS is actually discouraging, you know, that type of content. And it's like, why? Like, I mean, it's okay to show us, you know, shooting them for a video. It's okay to show us talking about them and holding them and stuff. But you can't, like, you know, do the extra educational safety, you know, and responsibility elements about it, like, outside of just discussing it. Like, really? It's kind of backwards. Because at that point, obviously, you can see a plethora of fucking videos of people, you know, frankly, in a lot of ways, carelessly just, you know, shooting guns and stuff on YouTube and stuff. Plenty of them out there. Shitload of gun fails in compilations out there, which I actually would exempt because I think those are kind of educational videos in a way. What not to do? They're literally called gun fails. It's like, don't do this. I mean, compilation of what not to do, you know? It's just like, I mean, you got all that shit. So, I mean, fuck. You know, you would think that even just, like, you know, with what is available out there, with what's popular around that type of culture and content, you'd think they would be able to even just from that infer a little bit. Even if they didn't consult with, like, you know, some of those channels, you know, that are a part of that broader community. And I'm not even a part of that community necessarily, outside of just an observer and a watcher. You know, watch some of those videos occasionally. Like, you know, so I just, you know, like, you know, so it's like, it's so annoying. I hate it. It's just more broadly because YouTube's TOS in general is just shit. Like, I mean, there needs to be, like, a legitimate, like, human team that, you know, are, like, a variation of, like, actual lawyers, of, you know, elements of, you know, content creators, you know, and, you know, people that, you know, are, like, long-term users of platform. Like, there needs to be, like, some sort of, like, an actual, like, team, you know, thing of, like, people to discuss and actually, you know, like, you know, go about the TOS system. It can't just be like, you know, some executive board be like, this now. It can't just be that. I mean, it needs to actually be like, you know, people that are have more of an understanding about these things. Because, again, it's bullshit. Because it just fucks with people in a lot of ways, more so than actually benefiting them. Quitching dating website incoming. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we barely saw the meme for half a second, so if you pause it there for a minute, you can see it. Oh god, what's going on? Oh my god, what is happening here? MAGAmingle.us, where women are women and men are men. And the Bud Light are a bunch of steers and queers, and we're dumping them off. We're a bunch of good steers, and they're Bud Light, they're a bunch of queers. We're gonna be dumping them off this boat, I tell you what, brother. Are they really trying to say that Bud Light's like the Boston Tea Party or something? It's like, yep, we're literally the Boston Tea Party. Like, oh my god. Jesus Christ.
As a trans woman, there's no such thing as a trans person. There is no such thing. There are people that call themselves...
I mean, I guess they did call themselves a Tea Party movement at one point.
...things that may have other issues manifesting that then make them think they're this, but no, we have to stop using any words like transgender. You know, there may be more words that...
No, I'll keep using them. How about that? Fuck you.
Say, in order to say that, we may call it transgender ideology, but when it comes to a person, they may be following transgender ideology, but they are not transgender. There is no such thing as a man or a woman being anything other than a man or a woman.
She's called trans women pedophiles.
We know that if a man has a paraphilia of dressing as a woman, the most likely cross-paraphilia is paedophilia. We know that these men have multiple paraphilias. They don't ever stop at one.
She said that each and every woman...
How in the fuck does it even make sense? Paraphilia? So that's their pedophilias? It's fucking British and how they say pedophile. They're like pedophile. It's like, who's this like pedo? Who's this, like, yeah, like, who's this? I mean, it's like, goddamn, it's like, what are you trying to, it's like, is it a British Bosch attempt saying Pedro? Like, I mean, because goddamn, it's an insult to Pedros everywhere. I mean, it's like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, I just hate, like, how the British fucking like, talk, honestly. It's just so fucking annoying. There's only, like, a couple British accents that I'm like, I'm okay with. But it also depends on who's, you know, speaking with that accent.
Her way will be annihilated.
Each and every one of you women who stand in my way, each and every one of you, let me just tell you, you will be annihilated.
Any woman who stands in my way shall be annihilated. I shall send the Queen, or I guess in this case, the King's infantry. You know, the Lord infantry, he'll stop you out. What for?
Armed men to enter
Fucking legend.
women's
What'd you do during coronavirus? Fired up PS4, got high as fuck.
And then,
fucking legend.
for once,
True.
I'm talking to you.
True.
I'm talking about you, dads,
Saving that.
who maybe carry. I think that's what you say. I'm so down with the American lingo. Maybe you carry, maybe you don't. Maybe you consider yourself a protector of women. Maybe you're that sort of man. Maybe you have a daughter or a mother or a wife. Maybe you have a sister. Maybe you just have some friends. Maybe you just think women are human and you don't need any absolute connection with them to feel compelled to protect us.
Why is she, like, oh, I'm totally down with the American lingo. You know, those men that carry, I know what she's talking about. Concealed carry, carrying a gun. Like, she's, like, oh my god, she's like, over here in the UK, we can't, you know, use that Second Amendment war for Americans, God. I wish we did, because then we would be taking over so much more power over here, because everyone's, you know, just a knife with a pussy. And, you know, then we could just do everything we want. You know, so why don't you Americans go out there and feel compelled to protect your women and blah, 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 blah. Like, I mean, she's just basically doing what, like, Matt Walsh and all these other far-right freaks do, but just being more British about it because, you know, they're not in the same, like, broader, you know, like, zeitgeist that America's got, you know, when it comes to some of this shit.
I think you should start using women's toilets, men.
And she said...
Huh?
Just remember, these are the people who are crying victims. Do you guys remember when just like a few weeks ago, Charlie Kirk was talking about how he believes that we should bring back lynchings for trans people?
Yeah, he actually said that on his show.
Just remember what these people are on about. Just remember what they're explicitly advocating for. They sometimes dance around it, they say it really slowly, and they pick their words very carefully. But think about what they're actually advocating for. Just remember that. Every single time you hear them cry victim, every single time you hear them claim that they're the most persecuted ones, just remember what they want.
That women who call themselves men should be sterilized, which seems to be a little bit in tension with J.K. Rowling's
if someone's trans, wouldn't they necessarily already be doing that, at least with current medical technology?
About the fertility of confused girls. You know, you might look at these differences of opinion between Rowling and Parker. Little things like pro-feminist versus anti-feminist, left versus right, pro-abortion versus anti-abortion, concern about trans men's fertility versus advocating forced sterilization of trans men, against annihilating women who stand in your way versus pro-annihilating each and every woman who stands in your way. You might look at these differences and expect that these two women would be at odds, but they aren't. Because promoting anti-trans bigotry is a common cause that for both of them trumps all else. In 2020, Posey Parker paid for a poster reading "I Heart J.K. Rowling" to be displayed at a railway station in Edinburgh, and Rowling has tweeted in defense of Parker numerous times and has modeled her t-shirts. So, The gender critical movement, started by lesbian separatists in the 1970s, has finally passed into the hands of pound shop Ava Browns, as gender critical lesbian Julie Bindel memorably described them. It's a movement that has no beliefs apart from a shared determination to reduce the number of trans people.
In the numbers we're currently seeing, particularly of young people coming forward, I find cause for doubt.
In the meantime, while we're trying to get through to the decision makers, we have to try to limit the harm. And that means reducing or keeping down the number of people who transition. And that's for two reasons.
Which means that rates of suicidality would spike, and rates of, abuse would also, spike, and also, neglect too. There's a lot of various things that would spike because of things like that, which is what they want. And they celebrate that. And they will literally send trans people to the fucking camps if they could. And will if they were able to get their way. Which luckily in America doesn't seem to be, be really winning hearts and minds that much. Which is why they're so fucking desperate for power. Because if they, were able to, try to establish a means to get their way and shit, then they're going to take it. Which is why being vigilant and holding the line, despite, being hopeful about that, is definitely, most certainly, needed. And if anything, having even a more so of an aggressive push against this type of ideology and rhetoric, makes it even that much more important. And much more of a, prioritization to do, if anything. While they're down, hey, guess what? Get the brick over there on the side and just start, take a knee and just, start pounding away like it's a hammer.
One of them is...
I have a hammer. I hammer in the morning. I hammer in the evening. All over these turfs.
The person who's been damaged. But the second one is every one of those people is basically... a huge problem to a sane world. If you've got people, that, whether they're transitioned, whether they're happily transitioned, whether they're...
A huge problem to a sane world.
Unhappily transitioned, whether they're detransitioned.
Is it, though?
If you've got people who've dissociated from their sex in some way, every one of those people is someone who needs special accommodation in a sane world where we re-acknowledge the truth of sex.
So to wrap this up, is the backlash against J.K. Rowling a witch hunt? Unequivocally, no. It's very thoroughly deserved. But I will say this. A movement can't get along without a devil. And across the whole political spectrum, there's a misogynistic tendency to choose a female devil. Whether it's Anita Bryant, Hillary Clinton, Marie Antoinette, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, or J.K. Rowling. And there's always going to be people who seize on any opportunity.
Fucking Vosh! Oh my god, there's fucking Vosh over there. Oh my god. Damn, Contra fucking dogging on Vosh? Really? This is the second time in the video. She did earlier somewhere, but really? Damn, Contra fucking getting petty a little bit with that.
So, I would advise trans people and our allies to keep in mind...
Even Demon Mom is petty shit, dude.
that J.K. Rowling
what the fuck?
is not the final boss of transphobia. She's not our devil. The devil is the Republican Party, the conservative Party. The devil is patriarchy. It's the right-wing men who will be the ones to put gender critical...
I don't disagree with that message. I'll talk about this in a minute.
We'll get there. Into brutal practice. Anita Bryant, Rosie Parker, and J.K. Rowling are, to borrow a term from TERFs, handmaidens. TERFs are the real handmaidens. They're useful idiots who put a concerned female face on the patriarchal violence against trans people that will ultimately be enacted by right-wing men.
I call on men to consider themselves decent human beings, to call out the deviants among them, and eradicate these monsters from society.
And
woo! Yikers!
Megan Phelps Roper and Census Slaker are wrong that civil conversation can resolve this.
Call out the deviants among them, and eradicate these monsters from society.
That pretty much might as well basically be that, like, lawmaker from Florida. It's like, they're demons and imps. That's right. I called you demons and imps. This is the planet Earth. Might as well just be that guy in a nutshell.
People like Michael Knowles and Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump cannot be persuaded. They have to be defeated.
Yep.
As for what to do about J.K. Rowling...
Exactly. I mean, you can, like, there's no way you can persuade motherfuckers like that. You know, like, honestly, there is a degree and level where you can't just, you know, like, have compromise or persuasion or anything like that with, you know, motherfuckers like that. You just have to fundamentally defeat them and quash them. Because that's the only, you know, means necessary to, you know, like, eliminate their influence when it comes to the mainstream, like over to window of, like, you know, what ideologies are around and shit. Because, you know, their influence is fundamentally negative for everybody. And there's no way to compromise with it.
Honestly, let's all just block her. Open up Twitter right now, go to her profile, and just block her. Problem solved. Like,
true. Yeah. Simple.
Don't harass her. That doesn't help. But also, I wouldn't wait for her to change. She's gone down what I call the bigotry whirlpool. The deeper you go in, the harder it is to leave. For the same reasons that it's hard to quit a cult or scam. To quote video essayist Dan Olson,
one of the most insidious elements of a confidence scam is that the victims who invested the most are often the most passionate defenders, because shame is a powerful force in the human psyche, and they can't bear the shame of admitting they were tricked.
Reformed bigots have to face not only the shame of being dupes, but also the guilt of having devoted years of life to harming vulnerable people. This is something Megan, to her credit, faced head-on. If we were wrong, then I had spent every day of my life industriously sowing doom, discord, and rage to so many, not at the behest of God, but of my grandfather. I had wasted my life only to fill others with pain and misery.
Yep.
Most bigots cannot stand to face this moral sunk cost. It's why an obsessive bigot like Graham Linehan, whose all-consuming hatred of trans people has ruined his life, cost him his marriage, and left him alone to tweet about destroying gender ideology minutes before midnight on New Year's Eve, psychologically compelled to insist with ever more...
I mean, how sad do you have to be when you're like, alright, it's literally about to be the eve of New Year, I need to fucking really go about against trans people right now, I need to do that.
That trans people are not just delusional or dangerous, but are all demonic perverts, an enemy so hyperbolically evil that they justify his self-immolating...
This whole, like, scrolling... Oh, wait, what's this? Wow, that's actually a perfect pause. We got a tweet. AFAB here who can't be pregnant ever and thank God I made it permanently impossible. Okay, it's not female at birth. You can't be pregnant ever, basically sterile. And happy that it's impossible, like, and literally can't. I mean, honestly, putting permanently impossible is kind of a oxymoron. It's like you could literally just say, thank God I made it impossible, or thank God I made it permanent. Like, you don't need to say permanently impossible. Like, I mean, that's just kind of reductive. It's a little redundant. But, like, honestly, like, all of that was within a span of, like, 3 days. Man, that person really did straight ruin their fucking life, didn't they? Is this the guy?
Everything from me, no.
It is. They took everything from me, you know? It's like, nah, you did that to yourself, bro.
He took my family, you know? And I just said, no.
His wife and kids left him because he's like this now?
Hold a sec. Stop calling these women TERFs. Stop sending them abuse.
You did that, bro.
You literally did that.
Let them speak. And for that...
Pathetic.
They just destroyed me.
Do you honestly think...
Good. And honestly, you're gonna keep going down the path of destruction with that attitude. Who is this fucking big boy?
Right?
No, because the one thing about this that keeps me going is that I know I'm right, you know? I know I'm right.
As long as he stays here, in the bottom of the whirlpool, he never has to face that he's ruined his relationships and wasted years of life because he just couldn't let it go. And if J.K. Rowling doesn't log off soon, this will likely be her fate as well.
Unfortunately, it already is.
Yeah, I was about to say, that pretty much already is.
She's already in league with Nazis. That is her fate. She's not going to come back from this. She's in league. She's wearing the shirt of a person who gladly embraces anti-feminist rhetoric, who gladly embraces...
Hey, what's up, Adam? Nah, this is a ContraPoints video she uploaded today. We kind of are... I started the stream already, like, mostly into it. So we're kind of catching the end of it, but like, you know, I mean, I figured, you know, we might as well just take advantage of, like, the fact that it's still going on, you know, for Demon. It looks like she already wrapped her thing up earlier, but we're kind of, you know, behind, so, you know, just because I've been pausing and reacting to it. I was listening to it at work, and I'm like, man, this is actually good, and honestly, you know, ContraPoints, you know, again, as kind of usual, has made a pretty decent banger. I do have some nitpicks, because she had a moment, like, that was not really relevant to the broader video essay, and, like, where she kind of, like, had a little, like, personal beef with Voosh, because she always kind of had a little bit, and she just she kind of implored, I guess she was implored to just put that in her video, and I don't know why. It was weird. You know, honestly, like, once we get to the end of it, I'm going to see if I can skim back and find it, because it was legitimately weird. It pissed Demon Mom off, because she was like, what the fuck? Like, this is not irrelevant. Why does this have to do with anything? Like, just... Like, I wish they would just settle this personally. Like, because whatever beef that Vosh and Contra have is obviously a personal one and doesn't really have much to do with, you know, any other advocacy. So, they just need to settle that shit. But, I don't know. Like, maybe their egos are too big. That goes for both of them. Like, both of them definitely got some egos.
Just rhetoric. It's done.
I guess what I'm really
Watched away earlier with Voosh. Is he still streaming? Because I know he's drunk. Like, I tuned in for a few times, and he was, like, talking about, like, Catholic, Hispanic, Latin American fiestas and shit, and being like, that shit's amazing, bro. You know, it's like, you don't even know, bro. Yeah, it's just like, he's kind of, like, you know, just, like, going off a little bit on his little stream. Actually, you know, let me see really quick. Is he? Is he, though? Let me see. Oh shit, he still is. He's extremely sloshed. Alright, you know what? We're gonna, like, once this is over, fuck it. We're actually gonna check that out. I wanna see how fucking lit he is. Please still be going, Vosh. Oh, was that it? Okay. I guess we'll just hear, you know, Demon's takes here real quick. Hey, what's up, FM? FM Radio. Welcome to 50.26 The Pond. Your daily FM news in rock radio.
Alright, so, final thoughts on the video. I liked the video. I thought it was very good. I think it was incredibly well...
Isn't it against the US to get ridiculous? No. Not entirely. It's age restricted. There's actually been times where my videos have been age restricted because of explicit, like, substance abuse, which includes smoking weed, you know, excessive drinking. Is that Twitch? That's yeah, you're thinking of Twitch. Like, Twitch is fine with alcohol and marijuana consumption as long as it's not quote-unquote excessive. Which, frankly, is a little vague, I'll admit. Because, like... You know, for someone, like, this isn't me, but, like, it's, you know, let's say someone, you know, slams, like, a fifth of whiskey, and, like, is able to handle it, and be, you know, probably be drunk and buzzed and shit like that, right? You know, probably on the whole shebang, but able to handle their shit, then is that getting quote-unquote ridiculously drunk? While, you know, obviously for somebody else, if they try to down a fifth of whiskey, they'll probably die of alcohol poisoning. You know, so, like, what really, you know, qualifies excessive drinking? Like, is it, like, people reporting it? Is it, like, you know, the algorithm, you know, just doing it off of, like, you know, some sort of, like, element of the audio being like, yes, or some shit, like, I don't know. I mean, it's when it comes to shit like that, you know, they're so super vague. I think it's just more of a way to try to discourage people from doing shit like that, more so than trying to actually, like, no, you're not doing it. Because honestly, there's been plenty of times that I've smoked a shitload of weed. Definitely, if you had a little drink or two that's a little more than my usual and stuff, and, you know, go on a binge, you know, on stream and stuff. And honestly, yeah, I'll go and check it out, but like YouTube would ding, you know, it as age restricted. Nothing else, but that's it, you know, specifically because of substance use. And it doesn't do that all the time, it just does it for sometimes, you know, and I'm thinking it's just because those times it's, you know, more excessive than my usual, you know, so that's what I'm guessing. So it's more or less they don't actually like knock you out for it. It's more or less they might just age restrict you or something. But that's at least how YouTube does it. Radical Maniac is the way he passed out on stream. Not lately, but yeah. Jig is up. I've triangulated position. Step douche. 1312 South Jefferson Davis Avenue, Hickory, Alabama. Shit's is an abuse right now for the algorithm. I mean, I've unironically have eaten mushrooms on stream and nothing has happened to me. And that's something that I probably could get dinged for. You know, but I have, and it wasn't, so. Which kind of shows that if I do have mushrooms again, I'm probably going to be like, hey guys, bump. just eat them right then and there.
Very, very well sourced. There was a lot to go through here. It was a really, really, really major transphobia download, I gotta say. I spent the last 4.5 hours reacting to this thing, and it was a bombardment of endless transphobia. However, I don't think it was a, like, hopeless message. The Vosh stuff I mean this 100%. If there's any one takeaway, I know that there's next to no chance that Natalie would ever see anything that I've made. It's just an almost 0% chance. But if Natalie was to see anything, this video was very good. This video is fantastic.
I did like it.
I really liked it. It reminded me of the old ContraPoint stuff that I always felt was very, very useful and very inspiring. And that's not to say the new stuff. I love the new stuff too. Just the old stuff was something that was always very informative and valuable to me. And but the Vosh petty digs actually undermine the message.
I do agree with that, honestly.
It felt out of place, and it feels very petty. It doesn't.
I mean, we saw even like one more little snippet. It was like literally like one more huzzah fuck you, you know, with like taking a tweet and putting it in the video there, you know, near the wrap up. It's like, come on. It's like that really is some petty shit.
With the other people that you're talking about, like one tweet from Vosh, when you're talking about literal Nazis and J.K. Rowling and eliminationists, just feels very out of place. And it does undermine the message.
Especially considering that Vosh is like really a major staunch advocate and always has been, pretty much since he's always been doing the public, you know, content creation and shit and streaming. He's always been a staunch advocate for trans folk and has never backed down on that really much of an iota. Like, I mean, so because she literally said that, like, oh, Vosh is being, like, the way is, like, joking, you know, about, like, oh, women like J.K. Rowling need to, like, shut up and blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, and there was legit, like, a little bit of, like, you know, bullshit back and forth that was going on, which, honestly, both of them, you know, have valid critiques of each other's behavior about certain things, I mean, for sure. But all in all, it was just like, what the fuck? I mean, to the point to where it became like a full-on beef, you know, where it's just like, really? And ever since then, Contra has not liked Vosh at all, and basically said that, oh, because of this type of behavior from Vosh, you know, he doesn't actually, you know, care about trans people. And it's like, Contra, that's a little bullshit, and I think you know it. Like, I mean, that's just being petty as fuck, and you're just trying to get a rise out of him. Because that's just not true. I mean, considering, you know, especially from what I know of him, like, he's been a consistent advocate for trans people and queer people since he's been doing videos, as far as I know. As far as I'm aware and care. Like, I don't think this has been one time outside of, like, a little meme or a joke because he's an edgelord sometimes. And can definitely, at times, be an asshole, but not, like, you know, someone like him because he ain't perfect, but if anything, as far as I'm concerned, that just makes him more human, and that just makes him more respectable in my mind. It's like, yeah, I mean, despite being an advocate, he's a little raunchy, a little edgy, and, might be an asshole occasionally, and even I might, nitpick, something about his behavior and stuff, but at the end of the day, I can at least respect, what he does to the root of what he, is about. Which, actually, speaking of which, is he still doing his thing? He is!
But I liked it anyway, because when I...
Wait, what? Oh my god, what's going on here? Wait, the first thing I saw was horse fucker saying the N-word and queer-coded. Those are literally the first things I saw. What is going on here, Vosh? What is happening?
Post that relates to horses, I like it, so people can make memes of the image saying, like, Vosh liked this,
What is happening? Wait, we gotta go to the beginning of it. What the fuck is going on?
I had like 200 upvotes. What is wrong with the OK Buddy Vosh people? You guys...
where was that?
Actually...
Oh my god, did I go too far back? I think I did. Oh my god, he's really staring at us intensely with that. What is happening there? Oh my god, what in the fuck? Dude, he is litty as lit can be. Where's that, like, list? Oh my god, what have I done? Oops. Alright, you know what, fuck it. Fuck the list. We're just going here.
You check his profile, lolly shit, right? Because, like, every fucking time...
It's just checking his subreddit, I think.
But
slooshed out because he's
you're replying to. But I like muscle girls. Oh, fuck! I do think it's gay to like muscle girls, but gay in a cool way.
What?
I mean gay in a different way. You can be gay for girls as a straight guy, right? Hey, yo, check it. You fucking dweebs not aware of the fact that you can be gay for chicks as a straight guy? Come on. Oh man. You're embarrassing me right now. At the club. I'm at the club. I'm currently getting jerked off in my sweatpants by a baddie, 9.8 out of 10. And you're telling me you don't know you can be gay for girls as a straight... Oh, God. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
He's just... Damn.
I actually... Streaming is my job. I have to keep streaming. I pay the bills. All right. It was a good bit, but I have to stay here because it's...
Dang, he was about to see himself out. He's like, wait, fuck, I actually need to pay bills.
It's my job. I pay rent this way. Yeah.
Unless being trapped in a male's body. Oh my god, dude. I've actually unironically heard that joke made a few times. Which in a way, I feel like for me, it's not in a bad way. Like, because I can honestly understand. Because, like, I've in the past, talked about, like, I'd be comfortable with, like, the poom-poom and some titty-bitties and the whole shebang, or, like, literally all the above and blah, blah. Like, so I've had a good thought about that. And it's just like, yeah, there's, hey, nothing, like, it's just like, hey, I mean, I can understand. It's like, what would it be like? I mean, for me, I'm comfortable with it, but, it's like for some people, I might be inferring some more, inside things. Pretty convinced this dude is trans, to be honest. Well, yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, yeah, it probably infers, for a lot of other people, like, legitimate, elements about their identity that they don't actually totally realize, or maybe they do, and that's just their way of coping because they don't feel like it'd be accepted. Which, if that's the case, and that guy was actually a lesbian trans woman, then I hope that he or she, is doing well, and actually is able to, come out and be able to be happy and all that good shit.
Can't actually leave the stream. I'm an absolute faggot for girls. Actually, yeah, true. What's your favorite muscle group in women? Well, this isn't a muscle, but it's related to fitness. I've always been really into collarbones on girls. I think it's really hot when a chick has a nice defined collarbone. Not even because they're skinny, you know, like it could be because of fitness.
Oddly
it's just
specific.
bone structure, but I think it's really nice. In terms of muscle, though, this is kind of an obvious answer, but it's also the correct answer. Ass, obviously.
Base and true.
The ass is a big muscle.
Ass.
Yeah, like. Right? Yeah. But leaving aside the really obvious muscle, shoulders. If you are looking at a girl and she's naked or getting dressed or in a tank top, and you can see the shoulder, the deltoids, the shoulder muscle, like defined against the arm, like you can see like.
I know what he's talking about. You know what? I kind of vibe a little.
That's good. It's good. That's pretty good. It's really good actually.
I like it. I like it. I like the cut of the jib.
Very good. It's extremely good.
Good stuff. Yes. I know what he means.
So good.
It's toned. He's talking about like a good toned, you know, like shoulder curvature towards the arm and everything. It shows like a, you know, mild sense of athleticism.
Known to be good.
Dude, you're gonna tell me this sexy king is like going to like be choking women? Like unless it's like consensual and she asks for it, it's like, I want you to do this to me. Like, I mean, you know, he ain't gonna be doing shit like that. Like, I mean, I definitely see him definitely being into some, you know, exploreful things and being, you know, a little bit kinky. I mean, he is a very creative and eccentric mind after all. You know, so I definitely see that, but I don't really see him going like, oh, yeah, take that. Unless, you know, the chick or the guy or, you know, the femboy or whoever's getting that bus and, you know, just Sigma Conda going on down there. Like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, hey, you know, it's like, unless they ask for it, he ain't gonna be doing that. I mean, honestly, like, why does, like, Vosh, like, have, like, this weird, sexy, suave, like, shit going on with this Hawaiian shirt that he has? Like, you ain't got no goddamn fucking right to have this sexy suave on you, bro. Because in a way, I kind of like the man bun, you know, or the top ponytail thing, because it wasn't like suave. It was just like, hey, you know, it's like hipster stoner dude. But now it's just like, goddamn, now he looks like a sexy suave PNW fucking like Sigma King. It's like, goddamn it.
The problem is if you ever Google like girls' shoulder muscles, you find like bodybuilders and fitness experts, which I'm not necessarily looking for. Not to say they're not hot, but I'm talking about like a very ordinary shoulder muscle expression, not like the apex of physical fitness, you know? Let me see if I can find a picture of a person who doesn't look like they spend 4 hours a day in the gym. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm into that too. I'm just trying to find a broader, you know, broader appeal.
Show it.
Nice, you know?
Hey, see, see, there, yeah, I like that. I mean, I will admit, I mean, if I'm just gonna go based off of looks here, I mean, you know, there's definitely a little bit of a lack of volume in the chest region, in my, you know, humble opinion. But that's totally okay, you know? It's like everything else about, you know, this chick right here is like, all right, I'm digging this.
You're going in for the grab. Because when you have a girlfriend, going in for
the grab, why did I just buy it?
Okay, hold on. Let's not take this out of context. Everything should be with consent. However, historically, in my experiences with women that I've come to...
Hey, oh my god, he's so blunt. Holy shit. Hey, he did say, hey, preface it, you know, like, you know, all within consent, of course. He did say that.
Normally, you can walk up to them and, like grab or hug them. That's normally okay. But make sure it's okay with them, okay? Right? Normally, you know, but not always. But you go up and you're like, hey, yo, meaty, how's the meat going? And then you grab their shoulders. And they're round. And round things are just innately feminine. It's all over their bodies. It's over their ass, it's over their titties, just round circles. I get hard when I see any curves at all. Just in anything, you know, like
literally anything.
Rock? That's because I'm very heterosexual.
Just like you, Venom? Zukov, and shut up.
Plot a curve on a graph, and I'm hard as a rock. Just instantly.
See a curve on a graph? Doing.
Vosh hetero lol. Well, I'm into men in a very heterosexual way.
Just like Venom.
I don't pretend to be pure bi. You know, there are like real bi switches out there. By the way, you meet a real bi switch, they're psychotic. They're insane. They'll do anything. You can walk.
Am I being called out?
Up to them as a top and be like, I want to ruin your throat. And they'll be like, yeah, sure. Yeah. You walk up to them as a bottom and you're like, well, I want you to turn me inside out and crush me into a cube. And they're like, yeah, sure. They're insane. I don't pretend to be them. I'm not one of them. I'm not a pure bi switch. Those are like the ultimate, you know, like center spoke of the wheel of sexuality. I just see a guy and I'm like, oh, well, it's basically just a girl but larger. I'll have sex with her the same. And it's the same. The logic plays out, you know. So, yeah, it's very Roman or Greek sexuality in my mind.
And he's saying that with, like, this very sexy pose. Like, oh my god. Like, he's... Dude, Vosh, stop it. Stop it.
But some people are, totally different.
Sounds like you're finally getting out of hell.
Just being like, yeah, sure.
Which also means that the brain rot that is conservative Christian fascism will no longer be rot in your brain, and you'll have a better perspective about literally everything. So, yeah, woo!
Insanity, TBH. True switches intimidate me. I've ghosted multiple. Okay.
Damn it.
I want to be clear. There's a different.
If I were to hit him up on the grinder or some shit when I'm in Seattle, he's gonna ghost me. Fuck.
A different kind.
I'm just gonna have to be literally a pure bottom or something.
Okay. There are switches for whom. Like, okay, say you're flirting with a switch guy. Some switch guys, if you talk, or girls, because girls have dicks, it's been known to happen. You talk to them, and you're like, I'm not really a dom, but I am a top. And I go, okay, look, let's exchange interests. What are we into? Okay, I will ruin your holes, and in exchange, you'll laugh at all my jokes. Is this agreeable? And they'll say, a lot of these people, they'll say, yes, that's fine. I will get...
Wait, he signed it without reading it like a moron? Well, you already answered why, is because he's a moron. Oh, why did he not read it? Because he's a fucking idiot. Like, she slipped in a condition that would get his computer. Oh my god, dude, make sure she does not wipe anything. I want to know literally everything that is on that computer, bro. Holy shit, dude, your mom is a fucking queen, bro. Like, let her know she is a humble, you know, sweet bumblebee queen. And, like, knows how to slay when she needs to, dude. Like, because that's basically her, you know, like, all in all. Like, holy shit. Everything that you say about her is always kind of base. You always make me grow to like her more. Like, getting rebellious, got a pixie, you know, rebellious haircut just to fuck with your step douche, you know, and all this other shit. You know, sliding little, like, conditions in there, and he's too retarded to fucking understand to read. I mean, you know, it's like, dude, she's kind of a little rebel, bro. I mean, you know, granted, she might be a little liberal about a lot of things, but she's kind of a fucking rebel, man. She's got a little rebel, you know, going on in her. There's a rebel side, dude. Dude, every mama is always got a rebel side. My mom has got a rebel side. I mean, she does. I've grown up to experience that side of her a few times, and honestly, I fucking loved it. Like, I mean, I don't want to get too deep to it, but there was like this one time she was literally at like the peak of going for like cancer treatment and shit like that, and we were gonna go see a movie, and she was about to go into like this parking space that was, you know, pretty close to one of the exits, you know, and you know, because she like, and my mom liked to, you know, try to find a parking spot that's next to the exit, so once you leave, you're just right there and you just go to the car and blah blah blah. And literally, like, this Karen and, you know, and her fucking, you know, like, family and shit, like, literally did no, and just, like, literally, like, rushed in to fucking pull in this parking space as my mom was literally right about to pull in. And, like, that in itself literally caused my mom to flip a fucking shit, dude. Like, she went in, like, she literally went, like, full loco. Like, she was like, yeah, like, as soon as she's like, oh my god, that fucking bitch! Like, she just went off, and I just went, oh shit. I just went back behind my seat, because I was right next to her in the front seat, you know, shit. I was like, oh fuck. She rolled, it's like, oh, I'm gonna say word to this bitch. You know, rolled down the window. It's like, you bitch, you damn cunt, how dare you? I am going for all blah, blah, blah. He laid down the law on her, and they're just all looking at her like, what the fuck? And she's like, ah, you motherfucker! And just, like, started going off a little bit. And just, like, I did that. Oh, my God. It just, like, had, like, an introspection moment. And just, like, oh, my God, I did that in front of my kid. Oh, no. And she also, because we went there so often, was, like, friends with this security guy that would just kind of walk around, just chill, for the most part. And, like, kind of grown to know her a little bit, you know, so would have, like, you know, conversation, chill for, you know, and talking a bit. He happened to be working that day. So she parked, like, on the far side of the, parking lot for a minute to kind of chill. And he walked around the corner for a second and saw that she was, you know, my mom was still kind of like, oh my God, you know, kind of trying to chill a little bit. He literally, like, turned around and went, just 180 and walked away for a second, and then like about 10 minutes later he came around a corner after my mom cooled down, and it was like, yeah, what happened over there? And she was like, oh my God, like, you know, I'm going for this and this, blah blah, and you know, and also, and by the time we got, you know, to, you know, like, you know, skip to, like, you know, we get the tickets, you know, the popcorn, blah blah, you know, we're kind of, you know, sitting waiting, you know, basically just for, you know, us to go inside because my mom had to go back for a second. And she sat down for a minute and she, you know, looked over. It's like, I want to just, like, you know, put lipstick on their car or something. Unironically, I fucking shit you not, and I'm not even kidding, I encouraged her. I tried to be like, oh, I'll hold the door open for you. It's like, no, I don't, and maybe not. It's like, oh, well, then I'll do it. Like, I was, like, trying to egg her rebellious side on after that. And this is after she calmed down, but she obviously still had a bone to pick. And she wanted, you know, to do something, you know? And I'm just like, and I tried to egg her on so hard, but nah, she held to her constitution and was like, nope. And, I mean, in a way, like, she probably, she jokes about it now, but she was like, man, I was kind of encouraging my, you know, kid to be a radical, and look at him now, he is radical. That's what she calls me. She likes to say, it's like, yeah, he's kind of a radical sometimes, and, well, I am, so she ain't wrong. So, I mean, and she kind of, you know, uses it as a joke, you know, at least with that story, as, like, at least, you know, a puzzle piece of, like, how I became that way a little bit, which, in a way, probably, I'm not even gonna lie, that's probably, you know, a little element of my upbringing that may be a little rebellious and a little civil disobedient about things, you know, because, I mean, you know, you gotta stand up for your mamas a little bit, you know, because, I mean, she just wanted, you know, a simple little spot, you know, to where she could just easily, you know, get out, you know, after the movie theater and shit, and they were just like, nope, like, yeah, we literally see you with your blinker on, about to pull up, we're gonna literally speed up and cut you off and go into the spot for you. I mean, they were still dicks at the end of the day. I mean, granted, she didn't need to pop off like she did, but hey, she did, and that's the story. And at the end of the day, I would not fucking change any element about what happened that day, because it was fucking great. I get a fond laugh out of it, honestly, because to me, it's pretty fucking hilarious. Watching my mom literally just out of nowhere pop the fuck off. When she's so, like like moderate and like modest and quiet and like very conservative like and shit, and then out of nowhere she just has this rebellious like fuck you type of side out of nowhere. It's like, whoa. Especially as a kid where you're never used to that. That's like, oh shit, my mom got this side in her. Oh fuck. It's like, damn. I think Ignar shat his pants. Wait, what? Wait, I shat my britches? I didn't shit no britches. I ain't TJ. I'm not TJ Kirk. At some point, has, in fact, shit his britches. What? Like, at some point? Like, in my entire point of my life? Well, yeah, maybe when I'm like, 5 or 6, or like, between, like, literally from the ages of 0 to, like, the age of, like, 6. Like, yeah, maybe. Beyond that, no. As far as I remember, no. I've had close calls, but I've never had full-on, like, shit in the britches. Though, I will admit, I've had close calls to where, like, there's a little bit that kind of gets a little squeaker out, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't quite, like, make full-on, like, destruction going on down there. Like, it's something that, if you take a paper towel, you can actually, like, kind of carefully address the situation, and it's actually okay. Like, the underwears and everything else going on is actually not that bad. You might get a little squeaker. Unless it's liquid, then you're just fucked. But, I mean, if not, though, sometimes a little squeaker might pop out. But if you're able to, like, make sure that, like, whoop, make sure things are all kind of contained up in there, then it's not that bad. Sometimes the squeaker pops out a little bit. Once, trying to get a head start, you know what I'm saying? Like, that does happen. Like, I will admit, that has happened to me. Where it's like, oh, feeling the squeaker, need to go to the bathroom real quick. It's like, and then once I, go with business, I'm like, all right, like the first thing after I sit down is like, that squeaker, bloop. Like I'll literally hear it, pop in there. I'm like, all right, squeaker out of there. I know I'll do a double check on the underwears to make sure that wasn't, fucked up. And like 99% of the time, not usually. I mean, every now and then there might be a little something. I'll take the little paper towel and just like, try to rub it out of there. It usually gets it out. But at the end of the day, I mean, underwears are always going to have, like, a little something going on back there. I mean, you're never going to, like, be able to, like, stop that forever, The hazmat team for the Walmart bathroom. Wait, what? So, wait, what? I did once where I was very, very drunk. To be frank, I thought I pulled my pants down after I sat on the toilet. Oh! Oh, no! And that kid's why you don't get drunk at Walmart. No shit. And that particular experience was very, very... Oh, no! Stop! No! This wasn't an endorsement to start talking about these stories. OMG, the smell. Oh my god, dude. You have blasphemed upon the Lord. Oh my god, that I don't even, dude. Oh my god, you've kind of got me speechless there for a minute there, bro. I actually do truly feel bad for the workers that have to be like, so there's a really bad problem in the bathroom. What's going on? Well, it's bad. And then they just go in there and it literally is just like a landfill toxic waste fucking like irradiated dump, going on in there. And, oh my god, what the fuck? What did you eat, when it came to like, to have that happen? You painted the wall, oh my, okay, alright. I can't even. I feel like if I click play on this, it's going to be, Vosh talking about sexual innuendos, and this is not going to make anything better.
Like you are a Dremel. And I will laugh at your jokes. And this is fine for me. And that's great. This is a good arrangement. And some of them, I'll say, I want to ruin your hole. I'll come in you. It'll be a lot of cum. My dick is big. And they'll be like, that sounds great. And then afterwards, I can't wait to ruin your hole. And I'm like, okay.
Yep, of course. Yep, it only took about 30 seconds.
I don't disrespect it. However, that probably won't happen. Actually, you can eat my ass. That's fine. There are some people. No, I'm not disrespecting them. There are some people though where you flirt with.
You have a dozen Dorito Loco Tacos. Well, that's why.
And you're like, yeah, I'm going to drill you out like you're a municipal water main. You won't be able to walk. The inside of your colon will be imprinted with every vein that runs along the side of my shaft. And they're like, yeah, can't wait to be drilled by you. Can't wait to be bottomed. My entire body is a balloon to be filled with your cum. And then you stop for a second, and they're like, that was all great. I'm going to do the same to you. And you're like, well, no, not necessarily, actually.
Well, actually, maybe some people are okay with that, you fuck. Fuck you, Vosh.
That's... Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Vosh dying over there.
No.
It is weakness. You're just a weak man. You're beta, Vosh. Beta.
Like I said, no disrespect for these people. I respect Vosh is a selfish top. That is true.
Well, I was about to say, yeah.
That is true. A lot of bottoms like selfish tops. I've said this. It's mostly women. Women are insane. They're stupid. They're crazy. They're wild. You hang out with a woman, right? And you're watching Netflix or Discovery. The Discovery.
Just casual sexism just out of nowhere.
Hulu Plus. And you're having a great time. You're watching stuff.
Netflix and chilling.
Wouldn't it be great? Yeah.
To just like drummer all the holes.
Hey, Vermin. Yeah. So, but you're watching Hulu, okay? You're watching Rick and Morty, right?
Okay.
And you have a dick. Imagine you're me. You have a dick. It's a great dick, beautiful, huge, and you're with the chick. Okay. And you're like, wouldn't it be great if for the next 40 minutes, I got to feel good and you got to feel pain and discomfort through your throat, but you like it. And she's like, yeah, I would love it if you watched this adult comedy cartoon while my throat gets bored out. And it, in a purely physical, in a purely sensory sense, only feels good for you. It's a one-sided transaction. And then you do that for 40 minutes. It's 2 episodes of Rick and Morty. And you're done, and afterwards, they have little hearts in their pupils. Like in the hentai. You came, so of course, because you just came, you're like, well, that was great, Could go for some water. And she's like, oh my god, I'm in love with you. This is because women are stupid. I don't know why. I don't get the math, really. But this is why I'm a selfish top. It's because they don't need any more. That's all they need. That's...
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Oh my god, you know what's funny is I'm noticing that chat, or that view count has been slowly going down as we've been having this. Oh my god.
You'd be terrible at kink. I'm fine at some kinks, Fuzzy.
It should be the thing, 80s version.
Okay.
What? Huh?
Is that true, Charlotte? That sounds great.
What do you mean?
He's too drunk. I haven't even finished my 3rd drink here.
Wait, that's his 3rd? Dude, you're a lightweight, bitch. Vosh, you a lightweight little hoe. You a lightweight slut, bro. Girl, you a lightweight. That's your 3rd drink and you're that sloshed? Oh my god, dude, I challenge him. I challenge thee to a drink, officer.
Okay, wait, hold on. Jokes aside, obviously I am thoroughly layering this with humor, but you all understand what I'm saying, right? In reality, tops put in a lot of work in some ways, and bottoms put in a lot of work in some ways. And wait, really? You don't? Okay. Nope. Nopers, I'm a virgin. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, didn't you realize your entire chat are just like virgins? Like, I mean, come on, Vaughn.
Talking in chat, like, 40-minute ramble on all of it, and like, hey, you guys get me, right? And it's a bunch of persons like, nope, we have no idea what you're talking about. Saving my virginity for marriage. Okay. Fucking Praga. Blessed. Holy shit. Your chat is 95% virgins. Actually, it's about 50% virgins based on the polling. But a lot of the people watching are young. Oh yeah, if you're a minor, don't listen to anything that I've said over the past 5 hours. There we go.
True. I have this condition where I can't have sex unless something good is on in the background. Lame. What, you can't just enjoy the, the noise of just like, instead? You have to have like, so Tom, how you doing today? Oh, I'm doing just so great. You have to have like a show in the background or something.
Everything I think I'd like about sex is 100% hypothetical. I get that. Dude, when I was like 12 or 13, when I was still a virgin, because that was obviously like the latest that I was a virgin, and past that it was baddies and fat asses the whole way. There was a brief period of time where I was thinking like, okay, this sounds really retarded. But I was like sitting in the shower. So I had like a large shower growing up, because there was like a thing you could sit. I've always just liked sitting in the shower. I don't do it anymore, but I used to sit in the shower. Did anyone else do that when they were young? Like sitting in the shower?
I just stand in it.
Like you would have the shampoo next to you, and you would just be like, yeah, okay, and you just sit down and like do it with the water. I still sit in the shower. Okay, yeah, okay. You didn't know.
I don't sit doing any of that. I just stand like a normal human being because I'm not a degenerate.
Like, yeah, how often? Yeah, just vibing, Like, you're tired, you want to sit for a sec. I remember just sitting there, like 13 or whatever, like just fucking girl crazy out of my mind. And I'd be thinking, because I'd seen porn before, I'd be thinking, dude, it probably feels so good when dick goes in a vagina. There's no way that's real. They're faking it.
They're faking it.
There's no way they're doing that shit. Because it's too good. There's no way they're doing it. They're fake. There's got to be faking it. There's no fucking way. There's no way, dog. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I got over it when I finally upset.
The Battle of the Bulge?
Nope. That's fair.
That's what you call sex,
no,
to be honest.
That's fair.
The Battle of the Bulge?
The weird
cringe? A little bit.
It thought... It does feel good to have your neck bitten over your ear. It does feel really good to have your ear bitten.
It kind of does.
I don't know why that is. Why does it feel so good to have your ear bitten? I haven't had my ear bitten in years because of these fucking things, but I'm almost done with the keloids, so after that I guess we're back to the races. Why does it feel so good to have your ear bitten?
No biting me, I will claw. It's not like a... It's kind of like a... It's like a little nibble. It's not like an actual bite. It's not like a bite that hurts. Unless you want it to be.
I know part of it is just like you feel warm breath on your neck and like against your ear, and that's just like a very sensual thing. But it physically feels really good to have your ear bitten.
Yes.
And your neck to a lesser extent.
I also actually, funny enough, if you could tell, on this ear, like, I guess you really can't. Well, a little bit, but it kind of looks like someone took a chunk out right there. Well, on this side, it isn't. It's all just normal. See? See, it looks fine, but over here, it looks like someone took a bite out. It's got like a little, yeah, see? It looks all ripply a little bit right there. Yeah. The snake charmer. Well, if there's like an anthropomorphic snake girl that I see at a furry con and they want me to charm her, then yes.
Way more ear than that. It's an erogenous.
I am going to go to a furry con in May, so I mean there's a furry con in Portland. So, and honestly, like if there's like, you know, some one night stand situation that happens, you know, I'm certainly gonna take it. Okay, so I'm just putting that out there.
More sensory.
I'm just gonna put that out there right now.
Like just more nerve endings. Why would the ear have a lot of nerve endings? The ear's job isn't related in any way to its sense of touch. Unlike your feet and your hands, where you do need to
go get yourself some, bruh. I mean, dude, it's in Memorial Day weekend type of shit. Like, it literally is, like, on a weekend. Like, in late May. And it's also, like, a few days before I go to Seattle. Like, dude, that fucking week for me is gonna be busy as fuck. Dude, I'm gonna love it, though. That's gonna, dude, like, late May is gonna be my vacay time, son. Like, May is gonna be my time of, fuck you, I'm doing what I want. And it's gonna be awesome.
To navigate your way around the world. The ear doesn't come into contact with stuff very often. Why would it have a lot of nerve endings? Doesn't really make sense.
Well, I mean, because the ears, Vosh, are how you hear. Like, obviously, what you actually, like, the actual, like, shit that you hear with, or what the, like, the nerves and cells and blah, 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 like, that's actually inside, like, deep inside your ear. But this helps collect that noise. Like, if you didn't have these lobes going on here, right? If you didn't have this shit, like, hearing would fundamentally be definitely different. Like, you know, we would be hearing things far differently, you know, without this going on. You know, straight up. Because, like, I mean, it's partly of how we hear things. I mean, because the reason why they are shaped the way they are is because predominantly, you know, we are focused on hearing things that are either to the side or to the front of us. You know, we want to, you know, especially be observant of things to the front or the sides of us so we can kind of have this quick little observational, like, you know, look like this, you know, kind of keeping your head on a swivel type of thing. I mean, that's, you know, part of, like, kind of broadly how we evolved. So, I mean, it's, you know, there's a reason why those nerve endings are all up there and shit, you know, but, you know, it's not like, you know, they're unimportant. Like, you know, the ears, they're important.
Probably so you protect it. Maybe so you're like sensitive to feeling because you've got to be really sensitive about
protecting
any
your
potential damage or like things crawling in. Ugh,
yeah, that too. Gonna spring a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
What if ancestrally, like the threat of spiders and worms or whatever making their way into your ear, caused us to develop more sensory perception in our ears, and that made it feel really good when bad bitches bite your ear and breathe a little bit?
Maybe. I'm not even going to deny
spiders.
that.
Maybe. Is that why our dicks are sensitive? No. Our dicks are sensitive so we come. The whole reason sex feels good is because it's an evolutionary incentive to have sex. It's kind of funny, but like so much of our lives revolve around sex, and literally all of it, from our sex drive to the physical pleasure of having our dicks bapped about by baddies with hand stockings that go over their hands, you know, is just like incentivizing us to breed. No, it's because spiders were crawling at our dicks back in the... No, yeah, the dick pleasure thing, that's an accident. Spiders just kept crawling up our dicks, so we evolved to have very sensitive dicks so we would know when the spiders were getting up in there. Thank you, spider! This is the evolution of sounding. I don't get sounding. I've never tried sounding. I imagine I never will. I don't get it. It makes me like innately uncomfortable, like deeply uncomfortable to think about. What is sounding? It's when people put like stuff directly up their urethra, like a glass or metal rod, or possibly like a series of beads. It makes me viscerally uncomfortable. It wouldn't surprise me if it felt good just because it's dick adjacent, but I'm never going to try it because, you know, like, fuck that, dude. Seriously. Yeah. It looks like it hurts. Yeah, it does really look like it hurts. Yeah, yeah. Can't that permanently fuck up your urethra? Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I'm sure there are ways to responsibly practice it, but I don't know anything about it. I've never done it. I've never been with anyone who does it. I don't know.
I don't know. I missed the dick joke. Alright, we're going back. Alright, bro, shut the hell up, dude. He's been barking literally ever since I went in the bathroom. What the fuck, bro? Get over here, you big old butt. Hold on. Where was it? Was it like a minute back or farther back? Where was it? Right here?
It makes me viscerally uncomfortable. It wouldn't surprise me if it felt good just because it's dick adjacent, but I'm never going to try it because, you know, like, fuck that, dude. Seriously.
Okay,
yeah.
Obviously, whatever it was, right after I left, god damn it, dude.
When bad bitches bite your ear and breathe a little bit.
Bad bitches.
Thank you, spiders. Maybe. Is that why our dicks are sensitive? No. Our dicks are sensitive so we come. The whole reason sex feels good is because it's an evolutionary incentive to have sex. It's kind of funny, but like so much of our lives revolve around sex, and literally all of it, from our sex drive to the physical pleasure of having our dicks bapped about by baddies with hand stockings that go over their hands, you know, is just like incentivizing it. No, it's because spiders were crawling at our dicks back in the... No, yeah,
oh, God.
The dick pleasure thing, that's an accident. Spiders just kept crawling up our dicks, so we evolved to have very sensitive dicks so we would know when the spiders were getting up in there. Thank you, spider.
Thanks, spiders, for crawling up them dicks so we can evolve to have sensitive dicks.
This is the evolution of sounding. I don't get sounding. I've never tried sounding.
Oh, God, no, don't even talk about that. Oh, God.
It makes me, like, innately uncomfortable.
It does.
Like deeply.
Oh, God, dude, you fucking just sounding. Oh, my God, you sweet summer child, you, dude. Don't even fucking look it up. Dude, I'm a filthy, furry degenerate, and I'm telling you not to look it up. That is saying something, bro. Don't look it up, man. It is just gnarly. Oh, God. Do you really want to know? Because I'll tell you. Do you really want to know? Do you truly want to fucking know? Go for it. Crack a beer open. Like, get some alcohol, because you might want it. It's when you get hard at like either a metal rod or like a catheter or some shit, and you're like literally are sticking it and going up and down literally inside your dick. Like, yeah, that's what it is. And you get pleasure out of that. The fuck? Dude, I told you, man. I told you, bro. I'm a filthy, furry degenerate, and even I am like, bruh. You know, because to me, that is literally fucking... Dude, yeah, dude, that's what I mean. You know my pain. You know what I'm talking about now, dude. That makes me immediately uncomfortable. Dude, like, honestly, like, look, I am a furry degenerate, like I said. Do you know how many random, like, pup play or, like, you know, furry fucking, like, weird BDSM videos that I've seen that, like, include that randomly and don't even mention it at all? It's like, oh my God, there really is a lot. And it's like, fuck, why? What is, like, with, like, especially furries for some reason that are into this? It's like, I don't want that. I don't, like, I'm, like, fuck. Oh, Glad I'm not furry. Well, look, luckily, majority of the stuff out there is not that, and is, well, at least for me, good and awesome and amazing. But, like, when it comes to, like, hardcore, like, the BDSM level of that type of shit, every now and then, you gotta tread lightly. It's the hardcore BDSM variation of this. Like, the broader, like, you know, just general surface level of these things, like, it's okay. But, like, once you get, like, into the more deeper levels, like, you might want to start treading those waters lightly, brother. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
Think about what is sounding.
Oh, God. It's literally someone else in, like, Vosh's chat had to fucking describe. I don't want to describe again. I'm going to skip, like, like this.
It felt good, just because, like, fuck that, dude. Seriously. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
It looks like
I actually feel like my dick just became a clitoris, and now I just have balls, you know, below my clit, because, like, it's shriveled up that much. TMI? Maybe. I don't care. Fuck
really you. Look like it hurts. Yeah.
I guess apparently it doesn't, though. Because I've seen only one video, just out of morbid curiosity, like, why are people, like, interested? I want to see. And the person wasn't, like, being like, or anything like that. They weren't like, you know, it wasn't anything like that. They were just like, I don't know, like, if they were, I don't know, just, like, jacking off or something. I don't fucking know. It's like they weren't, like, in pain or anything, so I know that much. But, oh my fuck, dude. It just, just like so painful, man. Oh.
Can't that permanently fuck up your urethra? Well, I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. I don't know.
A photo paper clip up there as a kid, and I remembered it hurting. Oh, why? Honestly, the main reason why is probably because it's, you know, other material. Like, when it comes to the actual broader fetish of this, like, they actually have very specific things designed for people that are into that, to where the material doesn't hurt. I don't even know, man. Dude, there's, like, things I'm into that obviously other people are like, what the fuck about? But, dude, that is, like, something I'm legitimately like, what the fuck about, dude? Okay.
I'm sure there are ways to responsibly practice it, but I don't know anything about it. I've never done it. I've never been with anyone who does it.
Shut up, Vosh. We're gonna skip, like, 1 minute ahead. Drunk Vosh, let's see.
Doesn't pissing feel good? Well, I think pissing feels...
Oh my god, you know, we're literally doing this.
Stand your ground.
He's watching it, guy. Who is this fuck? Alright, we're tuning into this now. Yay, Vosh moved on to some other bullshit. Thank fuck. What is this?
I've ever...
Bitboard Eric Popper...
charges dropped against man arresting for road rage shooting on I-95. Okay.
Wow, that is the thinnest player bar I've ever seen.
Instead, he has maintained the whole... This chilling has maintained...
Holy fuck, dude. Whoa, I saw that for a second. Dude, that guy was... What the hell?
That was gunfire, and now the charges against him have been dropped. This chilling video made...
That guy literally is not even caring about his own vehicle. Is literally just shooting and shattering his own windshield. Dude, this is literally somebody who should never have a gun ever in his fucking life. Like, oh my god, this is literally somebody who, like, their guns need to be revoked from fundamentally and permanently, because, oh my god. That is just insane. Like, I mean, like when it comes to background check, road rage should probably be something considered. Like, I mean, because if there's an ability to check on dash cam footage and be like, hey, you probably have some road rage problems, it's like, yeah, maybe you probably shouldn't have a fucking gun. The guy in the next town over from me shot a pregnant woman for shoplifting from Walmart, and the cops never arrested him. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Dude, that is just retarded. That is insane. That is backwards as fuck. And the fact that, you know, the idea that, like, you know, honestly, from the get-go, even, let's say, the pregnant woman was caught shoplifting, she shouldn't be, you know, charged or anything, and as far as I'm concerned, because guess what? She's probably, like, what, stealing baby formula and some groceries and shit? Like, I mean, big whoop. posted outside of her hospital and waiting for her to recover to arrest her. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my, you're about to, dude, I'm getting back, oh my fuck. Fuck these pigs, man. Dude, cops are nothing but sheer oppressors, and that's literally what they're designed to be, dude. There's like no other concept they're designed to be for. It's like, it's honestly like, you know, a blessing that you might get an exception to that fucking rule. And frankly, like, you know, what those exceptions are to the rule need to become what the fucking structure is, you know, at the end of the day. But oh my fucking god. Like, I mean, like I said, it's a blessing if you get a motherfucker that is an exception. Because, fuck, man. It's so fucking backwards.
Headlines. The man firing out the window, Eric Popper, faced charges.
I thought she was shoplifting, so I took action, so I thought were necessary. That fucking little faggot had no need or no reason to take the actions that he did. That fucking little pissant. There is nothing that that person did. It was a Walmart employee? They should be immediately fucking fired, for one. And two, why is a goddamn employee having a fucking gun on shift? Like, what the fuck? Like, there's a lot of problems going on. Dude, oh my god, get the fuck out of Alabama as soon as you can, bro. Get out of there. Count those 45 days, brother, because as soon as you do celebrate with, like, as much fucking substances that you can fucking muster. Security officer for the store. They should still be fired. Fundamentally, they should still be fired. That is bullshit.
What?
Oh, Venom's telling me about this story that happened to him. Well, not to him, literally, but in the next town over. A guy next town over from me shot a pregnant woman shoplifted from Walmart. Cops never arrested him. In fact, they were posted outside of her hospital room waiting for her to recover to arrest her. Despite being a pregnant woman who's now shot and, you know, at least allegedly is shoplifting because the person who shot her was a security officer at the store at Walmart.
Oh no, you should be fucking shot and fired.
Yeah. Well, even he agrees. Because, like, honestly, like, I mean, there's been times at my store, there's been legitimately, especially women, who have shoplifted, and frankly, you want to know, I see in their carts or in their baskets sometimes, baby formula and shit like that. Like, so, like, why am I going to try to stop them? Like, they obviously are trying to grab necessities that they just simply can't afford. It's not like they want to do that. The reason why people shoplift, you know, half the time is mainly because they're literally are fucking desperate and they have no other option. Or it's either that or starve to death. Or their kid starves to death or some shit, you know. It's like, I mean, you know, like, for the reason why most people shoplift shit is literally because they have no fucking other options. Or they see that as their only option in order to at least sustain themselves when it comes to feeding themselves. It's like, shit. Why that happens? Easy solutions. Each store town then has a security officer. They aren't supposed to leave the camera room. So why was that guy out of the camera room? So why was he not in the camera room like he was supposed to be? So obviously he wasn't doing his job properly. So yeah, even by that logic, he should be fucking fired at least literally minimal fucking, you know, like just fired. You know, and not able to have a job like that again. At the very fucking minimal. And even then, like, I mean, it really needs more than that. Lifting food, yes. Lifting PlayStation TVs, not so much. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, like, obviously not so much when it comes to shit like that. But, I mean, to a certain extent, I mean, it can be, you know, because they can easily, you know, sell that off of the Facebook Marketplace or eBay and shit like that, and at least, you know, get a couple, you know, like, $100 or some shit. I mean, you know, just say that it's, like, it's, you know, unopened from the box and, you know, just not, like, you know, needing it or whatever. Like, it's usually some random as criminal, sorry. Well, yeah, it is. But usually the reason why a lot of people these days tend to do things like that is usually because they're trying to do things like paying rent and shit. And frankly, when it comes to things like that, I don't fault them for it. Like, when it comes to shoplifting, at least especially at my store, I legit do look the other way. Or fear their drug addiction. Maybe. But we don't entirely know that. Though, I mean, honestly, a lot of people that tend to feed their drug addictions usually just go into our bathroom, at least for, our, store. They go to our bathroom and just want to use drugs and dope up in our bathrooms. In fact, we actually put coded locks on our bathrooms now, literally because of that. Which I never knew up until people literally started asking me, like, what's the code to the bathroom? And I'm like, a code? It's like, yeah, there's a code pad for it. I'm like, well, obviously I don't know the answer to that, but I'm assuming maybe one of the checkers might. I mean, I didn't even know that. They'd be like, oh, well, okay. And they would just go over there and figure it out. But yeah, there was a point where even I didn't know that we had those. Because at least when it comes to tweakers around here, they mostly just like, yeah, we'll try to steal shit, but usually half the time they're doping up in our fucking bathroom. At least in the public bathrooms. It's fucking annoying and obviously repulsive and not cool. I mean, it's because I'd rather they just dope up in their tent or something. Like, I don't want them doing that in our fucking store, obviously. Hella repulsive, annoying. Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna necessarily, be like, oh my god, well, stop, that right. It's like, I mean, when it comes to at least people just, like, going into a store and stealing something that, walking out and shit, I mean, it could be all sorts of various different reasons. I mean, it just depends on, obviously, maybe, to some extent, maybe how they look. Obviously, if they look a little tweakerish, chances are, they probably are tweaking out a little bit and doing that for drugs. Where you draw a line. I mean, at least, like, at, my store, like, when it comes to that shit like that, if people are literally trying to, like, walk out of things like beer or, like, a cart, literally just, like, a mountain full of shit, like, I mean, that's, something that I would personally draw the line with. But if someone, like, because I've honestly have even sort of people that'd be, like, grabbing a few things, from our department and will maybe grab a soda or something and just walk out. And honestly, for something like that, it's like, I mean, it's a little annoying, but, I mean, I'm not really going to give that much of a shit, it's not that big of a deal, especially if it's, like, literally no more than, like, $15, worth of things stolen. It's like, okay, well, just put that, as, like, a part of things that were obviously taken, I guess, not part of the whole, like, things that were sold, but... I mean, because, I mean, it's a multi-million-dollar, or if anything, probably billion-dollar corporation. I mean, like, that number is going to be super insignificant to them. I mean, if it was like a mom-and-pop shop, I definitely have a far more different opinion about it. Like, I mean, I'd be like, yeah, don't steal from them. Like, I mean, when it comes to, like, Walmart or, like, a Safeway or some shit like that, I'm definitely a lot more softer about that approach. It's not like I don't have a line. Have a pretty thin profit margin. They rely on volume. Yeah. And even then, like, a lot of the volume that is sent in doesn't always get sold either. I mean, I feel like a lot of that's just because of our, system of how we, deal with, like, food and shit like that overall. Made a mistake. I was thinking of a different shooting. Here's the real pregnant woman shooting article. Oh, it was in Miami? Dude, oh my god. Evidently, like, that's happening, so, well, god damn it. Tennessee? Okay, well, either way, I mean, it's still fucked up. My ad block caught that. Well, I'm on mobile, so obviously, yeah, anyway. The grandma and her friend arrested for trespassing on public property, attending stray cats in a park. Oh, yeah! No, yeah, I remember we reacted to that once. Yeah, I remember that. The court dropped the charges, but only after they challenged them. Wow. Wow, because they realized they, were probably going to get some backlash and some heat, once they challenged them, because they would have put it more on the public sphere. I hope they sue the fuck out of that backwater Alabama town. Dude, I hope they sue the fuck out of it even more, bro. Alabama is such a backwater shithole. Dude, I can't wait, for me and Venom to be out in Zona. To just, like, straight up, just, like, fuck the shit on Alabama so hard that it'd make your head spin. You gotta bring some BMW liquor to Zona. Can I even do that? I guess if I put it in my bag, but, I mean, no, well, could I? I mean, can I even do that? I would have to, like, buy some, you know, like, oh, wait, hold on. I could probably buy some at the airport if there is a liquor store in the airport. I know some airports do have that, so it's gonna be overpriced as fuck, but I'll see if I can find some. I mean, it's probably not gonna be some P&W stuff, but it might be something you might not be familiar with. Let's get excited for a second. Since you moved to Zona, you should work on move to Oregon. Yeah! I mean, because obviously there's going to be another chapter of your life, you know, where, you know, there's going to be certain people not really a part of your life no more and stuff, and blah, 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 all that shebang, and, yeah, I mean, in a way, you know, in a long-term sense, you know, having, you know, to, you know, maybe think about, like, those type of prospects is probably a good idea. Oregon cold. Dude, we're getting fucking heat waves in the spring and summertime, bro. Like, dude, cold up here is starting to not really be much of a thing anymore unless you're in the fucking mountains. If you're in the foothills or in the coast, like, it ain't really that fucking cold, bro. Especially if you're in the eastern Oregon, like, a lot of the time, especially in the summer, it's fucking hot as fuck out there. So, bro. Rather be in desert, apparently. Well, hey, more power to her. That's her biome. That's what she likes. I mean, I like Oregon because it has literally all the biomes. Like, I mean, the thing is, she could literally live in Madras, dude. She could go to Madras, Oregon or some shit. She could live out in Eastern Oregon, she'll still get that desert. I mean, it'd be more of a savanna, more or less. You know, be more like savanna plains and, you know, and the like. But there's some desert out in Oregon. Out in Eastern Oregon predominantly, but there's some deserts out there and shit. It's beautiful, you know, like, roaming, like, kind of foothill-like deserts and shit. But, you know, nonetheless, they're all deserts, and they're fucking awesome. I like them. And they're beautiful. The beautiful dunes. Jacket weather. Yep. It literally is just jacket weather. Northern California. We looked all over our Washington, and the only property in our price ranges looked like dumps. It required a lot of rent. Damn. It's kind of the unfortunate thing about the PMW, because the PMW broadly, not really just Washington or Oregon, but just kind of the PMW overall. I mean, really, I guess to a certain extent, the West Coast is, you know, definitely kind of like a more sought after place to go live. A lot of people move out here. It does. It does, you know, inflates a lot of the prices and shit. I will admit, oh my god, that hit, like, kind of fucked me up. I will admit, though, like, at least around here, like, there is, like, actually a house for sale that's not even that far away from me. It's, like, it's actually more, it's, like, right around the corner from my work, and, it's literally just slightly over, $750,000, even though, honestly, 10 years ago, it'd probably be worth, like, $250,000. But, I mean, for being in suburbia, it's got, like, you know, enough land to basically have, like, a little tiny farm. It's got, like, a little big-ass shed, barn type of thing, and the whole shebang, like, honestly, and it's, like, a 2-story house. I mean, for what it is, it's actually legitimately kind of cheap when it comes to, like, other prices, when it comes to other houses around here that are for sale. So, I mean, it's not like, I mean, you know, even with inflation included and shit, which is more of just price gouging by these fucking companies and shit, more or less. But either way, it's like, despite that, I mean, there are at least some places that are still relatively, you know, I guess manageable, at least in comparison to with, like, what is predominantly being offered on average. Market ban, yeah. And there's also not enough houses being built for how many people need fucking homes, so that drives up the demand. And thus, you know, really, if anything, eliminates a lot of people that, you know, want to actually, you know, potentially get a home. Because, well, you know, they need it. huge shortage. And NIMBYs and neolibs and conservatives, you know, like a lot of fucking shitbags, you know, really want to prevent that from being possible. Not just in Oregon or Portland, but like just all over the country, really.
Including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I'm very relieved.
Let's go back to this guy real quick.
Justice was served.
But now he...
That's him. After the charge...
Wait, this is the fucker? This is the egghead? Oh my god. Justice was served? It's like you're the one who's being erratic and fucking having a firearm that you shouldn't be having, frankly. Fucking going ballistic, you know, shooting at people randomly. Like some fucking like random 2-bit thug gangster. Fucking egghead looking white boy fuck.
Somebody threw a water bottle at his car. And he thought it was a gun.
150k could buy you exactly nothing here. Sadly. Not even like 15 years ago that you might have been able to buy something out here. Like, I mean, my parents and even some coworkers of mine distinctly remember, like, the most expensive property out here back in, like, the early early to mid 2000s was about, like, 150 something K. Maybe 200k. Like, the most back in the day. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, man, I can't even... honestly, I want to kind of know how much just the property, because the house was built after we, our family purchased the property, that we have the house built on. I want to know how much the property alone was worth and shit back in the day, because I honestly can't even imagine what the price is now. It's probably like maybe triple, for what the original price was bought. Like... I'm also gonna ask, be like, what's like the potential, like, average value just considered with inflation, considering like, what was purchased, previously, when it comes to things like, when it comes to that, like, what would be the average of what like the value would be, and obviously all things considered, it would definitely increase because the property was bought without a house on it. There's a house on it that immensely increases the value of the property already from the get-go. I mean, in its current state, I mean, that might, fluctuate, to a certain extent from there. But, I mean, just with that alone, and with inflation included, like, the value of the property from when it was first purchased is probably fucking ridiculous. Like, I mean, honestly, the value is probably insane, all things considered. Like, even, like... with, like the current state of the house as it is now, we probably still could potentially make a quote-unquote profit. Not that I would personally want that, I mean, unless we're able to use that profit to buy another house and actually have that as like a, settled place. And honestly, considering that there's like new homes being, raised up and built and, or, being retrofitted and being kind of refurbished a little bit and being sold, and... I mean, even with everything, considered when it comes to inflation and shit like that, aren't necessarily insanely, ridiculously, fuck you expensive. I mean, even if there's, like, a mortgage applied with it, it wouldn't be that severe in comparison to, like, if I just start from scratch with that, Like, it would be, like, a trade-off, but obviously I would still have to pay, broadly, long-term for everything else, with that still. But it would definitely be a lot more feasible. So, I mean, even with that considered, it's like, I mean, just the fact that, my family, and thus really by proxy, me owning this property, with, the value it considered is still definitely a privilege that most people don't have. And I'm definitely very fucking thankful for it. Because, I mean, I don't know where I'd fucking be without it, frankly. I'll admit that. I don't know where the fuck I'd be doing. Or where I'd be, or like who I'd be, rooming up with and shit, you know what I'm saying? But these type of opportunities need to be available for, at least everybody. At least that's an opportunity. The whole equality of opportunity thing, right? Because I realized I'll never own a home a long time ago. Well, I mean, that's kind of the unfortunate thing. Like, I mean, there should be an opportunity where people can have the possibility of maybe owning one if they want to. Not everyone necessarily strives for it, but I'd argue that a lot of people do. To an extent do. So it's just like, I mean, our current system just is fundamentally built, against that idea from every step of the way. And... you know, it took a lot of fucking literal blood, sweat, and tears and shit to fucking make sure that there was at least some guarantee that there was, you know, an ability for people to at least have some standard of that. And, you know, because of complacency, you know, corruption, all sorts of various reasons, you know, it has, you know, been eroded, and we need to have the blood, sweat, and tears again to fucking get it back. And really, frankly, then some. I mean, it's not only that we need to get it back, but we also need to fight for more and shit, you know, from, you know, then and there. We cannot be complacent, you know, once we, you know, are able to, like, achieve what, you know, like, our boomer, you know, generation, you know, was able to have and shit. Because the reason why they fucking have the dumbass thoughts that they did is because they grew up in a, you know, an environment and in a world where they were able to kind of, you know, get the shit that they were able to need because of the element of labor that was able to build up that type of standard of, like, yeah, you can at least, you know, have some sense of opportunity to be able to have a house and this and that, the whole, like, you know, like 2 kids and a dog and blah, 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 and all that shit. I mean, it's like there was at least some impetus of, like, you know, a level of, like, you can at least, you know, if you wanted to, can at least achieve that. And there was a way to do that. And because of complacency, you know, and obviously because of just, you know, all sorts of other variables in a certain way, especially if a lot of conservative fucks, you know, just patriotic, hyper-nationalistic propaganda politics and shit. And, you know, a lot of theocratic Christian shit, too. I mean, they just, you know, like, got too comfortable and devolved into bullshit, you know, that, you know, took them away from the real picture of it. And a lot of it got eroded away. And, well, obviously at this point, gotta fight for it back. And luckily, a lot of people, especially of the younger generation, are pretty gun-ho about doing that. So it's not even necessarily, like, you know, in a sense of, like, hey, people need to, like, wake up now. It's like, people are already. It's not even, you know, in a sense that, like, I'm, you know, saying that in a very pessimistic sense. I'm saying that in a very hopeful sense. Just because there's, you know, this trend is already starting to slowly but surely make its way. That's a relevant meme. Incredibly relevant meme. Alright. Let's okay, you got the top meme, which will make it world better for our children. Which is basically just some random, you know, nothing really, like, particular about the image, just, like, you know, two regular, for all intents and purposes, just kind of regular working class Joes, essentially. Well, Joe and Jane. Make the world better for our children, which I'm assuming is, like, you know, World War II era, you know, especially judging by the uniform. And then, fuck you, entitled brats. Yep, that is the summary of that. Yep. Fuck you, you entitled brat piece of shit. How dare you think that, you know, you need a better world than what we got? You already have it good, you little pissant. You don't have enough world experience to appreciate what you got. You know what, that's a part of it, I think. You know, there was, like, too much of this, like, you know, we defeated the big bad, and now it's just this last thing, and after that, everything's all good. Like, I mean, it was, honestly, so much of the Cold War really played such a role into this fucking mentality, honestly. I mean, for real, I mean, I'm really not wrong. Because, like, the whole McCarthyistic, you know, hyper, you know, like, anti-leftist, like, you know, shit was used to justify a lot of union busting and a lot of strike breaking and shit that was going on during the time, especially after World War II. Because it wasn't really, you know, because it was, like, the only, quote-unquote, big baddie, essentially, you know, for, like, the capitalistic American, you know, hegemony to fucking go after. Which, you know, used especially the USSR as the broader geopolitical scapegoat for. But domestically, was looking at the labor force, and was looking at the unions, and the trade unionists, and the anarchists, and the far leftists and shit. Like, they, you know, and it didn't really matter if those same type of people were, you know, pro-USSR or not. They were gonna fucking, you know, consider them either way, all the same, and fucking crack it down. And that's essentially what was going on. Because, like, so many of these type of fucking people bought into that same type of notion and got complacent and, you know, and were able to be, you know, manipulated into a very corrupt idea. I mean, like, not necessarily all of them right off the bat, but, I mean, due to, you know, like, just conditioning and complacency and just literally having it beaten down over the head over and over and over and over again, just made these people complacent. And now a lot of the, like, older generations, you know, basically are just, like, so fucking just beaten down from it all that they just don't really give that much of a shit anymore. And they're just like, well, you know, like, we got what we have, and that's good, you know? It's like, they're basically just, like, conditioned into it. I mean, that's really a lot of it, you know? That's really a lot of problems. Like, they're conditioned to this shit because they feel like what they have, even though slowly but surely, despite that, you know, for their entire lifetime, has been eroded away, you know, feel like, oh, well, it's because we weren't necessarily totally entitled to it. And if you feel like, you know, you are, well, you're just an entitled brat. Which obviously at the end of the day is bullshit. But still, you know, it just kind of like, you know, shows that, you know, like it's just a broader fundamental, wait, why am I doing that? You know, like a broader fundamental conditioning and shit, you know? I think 2016 COVID broke a lot of brains. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, also 9/11 did too, if you think about it. I mean, it broke so many brains, it made literally even leftists, like, gun-ho patriotic nationalists for, like, up until at least Iraq. That's, like, Iraq was the only time when America started seeing, like, a little bit of a slight division on the whole, like, pro-war patriotic gun-ho mentality. And even then, not that much. It took up until at least, like, 04 to, like, you know, Obama's time, you know, for people to really start criticizing that and really start having skepticism about that. But at the very beginning, not really. There was definitely some inklings and some proto, like, you know, shifts, you know, to, you know, those positions eventually, but not that much, at least right off the bat. Everyone was gung-ho for it right up until it was too late. Your generation can't decide what bathroom to use. Oh, well, who gives a fuck? You know, hey, guess what? I do, because you know, you want to know what I, you know, think, you know, when it comes to people deciding bathrooms? Gender neutral, and have it like a gigantic fucking room, and you have private stalls, and in the center of that room, you have, you know, the washing station where you wash your hands and all that shit. There you go. Boom. Solved it all. You know, it's like you have, like, you know, like, just private stalls where, like, anybody can go into, and you lock it, and it's just a sealed room like a regular bathroom, you know, shit. And once you leave that, you know, you go to the wash station, wash your hands and shit, and there you go, you leave. Boom. Solved all the problems. Because, like, you know, when it's in a totally privatized stall and shit, no one is going to know who's in there or not. Like, it's a sealed room. So you're not gonna have any issues, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would solve a lot of fucking problems, you know, when it comes to retarded bullshit like that.
Shot.
Anyway, back to this fucking egghead.
Through his block, closed his eyes, and fired a dozen shots blind through his fucking passenger and front window. And it got
like a melon.
That's legal. Court approved.
He's speaking to us as prosecutors dismiss those charges.
Dude, he's not even looking where he's fucking shooting. He's literally just, like, still driving and watching where he's driving more than anything else. Oh my god. And apparently this is, like, defensible.
It's been a long process. It's been almost 2 years.
It happened in June of 2021.
What about the women up by the thighs? Considering that there's, like, multiple private, you know, stalls, you know, and also, like, a big room where there's a washing station in the center, considering that, like, washing station area would be, like, a neutral, like, public area in comparison to the rest of the bathroom, like, I mean, it would be hard for someone to just, like, you know, bum rush somebody and just, like, lock them in a room without people being aware of that. And also, considering that in mind, you can have at least one security cam in the washroom station in case, you know, maybe there's somebody else and it's just one in a, you know, like literally just two people and something like that happens, because then at least there could be some video evidence. Obviously not in the private stalls, you know, but if there's at least one in the washroom station and something happens, like some shit like that, then there's at least video evidence of somebody bringing somebody into one of those, you know, stations, you know, and shit, like one of the bathrooms, and you can see, yeah, that person, you know, was the person who did it, and you can at least, you know, backtrack, you know, based on the video evidence. So it also makes, you know, the whole idea of like privacy violation when it comes to like you using a bathroom and stuff, you know, kind of null, because it's in the washroom, you know, middle like area, like the actual sealed rooms, you know, that are the bathrooms themselves, where you go in to lock the door and shit before you go use it. Like, you know, that's, well, all a private area. And honestly, at the end of the day, 99% of the time, most people are going to the bathroom, well, to use the fucking bathroom. Like, you know, so at the end of the day, I mean, you know, the security cam in the washroom area, you know, where it's in view of all these, you know, rooms and shit, so it can at least, you know, see, you know, all the doors, you know, accessible to these private bathroom stations and shit. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be a major issue when it comes to invokes your privacy, because it would be in the more public area where everyone's, you know, washing their hands and shit, not in the actual bathroom. And also when it comes to like, well, what about man? What about a urinal? It's like, well, have every fucking bathroom have a toilet and a urinal. There you go. So women or dudes, you know, can use the toilet if they need to, or for at least dudes or maybe trans women, you know, they can use the fucking, you know, urinal. There you go. Boom. Problem solved. It's like, fuck. I mean, gender-neutral bathroom is just so much better in comparison to this weird genderfied bathroom shit, honestly. Like, the idea of having, like, a big central washroom and these, you know, private, like, actual, like, bathroom rooms, like, you know, that makes sense to me. You know, like, just so much. Because, like, what's the difference between, like, that right now, despite the fact that there are men and women bathrooms? Just combine the both and just make the actual stalls like fucking rooms, so I don't see your fucking legs while you're doing your business, and you can see my legs while I'm doing mine. You know what I'm saying? I didn't spoke restrooms anyway. I mean, well, I sometimes have to, and honestly, I guarantee you there's some times where you have to. Dude, dude, that's bullshit, because you literally told a story about you shitting your britches drunk in a Walmart bathroom, bro. So that's bullshit, dude. Nah. That's wrong. Nah, don't even try, bro. I remember that. I might be a little drunk and, you know, high as fuck, but dude, I remember that. I don't anymore. Oh, now you're walking it back. You're walking. Oh my god. Walking it back now, huh? You know what I don't? I'm just fucking with you. Don't worry about it. I'm just messing around. Jesus Christ. Take me so seriously. Floaters in the toilet. True. Dude, I feel you for that. Even in the employee bathroom, bro. Picture a dude who designed the stalls. Hey, how's it going there, little boy? This is easy going in there in the bathrooms now.
According to Florida Highway Patrol, Popper...
Bosch is still fucking live? I figured he would have stopped by now.
The wheel of this black toy.
That timestamp keeps getting larger and larger. It was like 31 minutes earlier, now it's 36. Dude, he is.
Cuts off another drop.
Okay, I don't want to be racist or whatever, but this is like unironic fourth world country shit. Like,
fourth world?
I genuinely think.
What the fuck is the fourth world? Like, I know of the first, second, and third world, but what the fuck is the fourth world? It's like, is that like an ulterior, like, dimension that I'm not aware of? Like an alternative, like, just, like, altered dimension that is just, like, blended in with ours?
Something like this happened.
Oh, wait, or is this just, like, basically some Florida shit and, like, some southern, you know, state shit, like in U.S.? It's like, I could consider Alabama fourth world, honestly, yeah.
Like the worst fucking developing country that you can think of, they would still prosecute for this. Like, if this shit happened in fucking Pakistan or Sri Lanka or like just anything or whatever, fucking Nigeria, they'd be like, oh yeah, this is insane. Like, we're gonna prosecute this guy. Yeah, like if this happened in some fucking city, some fucking blind firing out the window. But no, in America, nope. Fucking, yeah, like, I'm just, again, it's not like a, oh, haha, other countries thing or whatever. It's just like, holy shit, you know? We are unique. We are a unique country.
We really are.
Wild.
We're fucking insane over here.
That driver starts tailgating. Popper slams the brakes. Troopers say the other driver then hurls a water bottle. Popper maintains it was gunfire.
I watched the video.
Maintains? Fuck off. No, it wasn't. Dude, bullshit.
He still maintains. There's video footage. He maintains it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Many times, did not see a water bottle. I think under the stand.
Yeah, because you're driving, and you moron. Yeah, because if it hits your car, it's gonna bounce off and like flop around on the road. You dingbat, retarded, fucking egghead muffin fuck.
Popper was.
Oh my god.
Perfectly reasonable and justified in his actions.
No, he wasn't!
When you look and listen to the facts of the case.
He literally mag dumped that fucking thing. He literally mag dumped it. Like the bolt held open after that. He literally mag dumped every fucking round out of that fucking thing, dude. Oh my god. In what the dude, okay, yeah, literally like in Nigeria, South Africa, fucking like literally anywhere, bro, would literally just like crack this shit down and be like, nope. Open shut case. Well, apparently he was justified and maintained in the legal procedures of him mag dumping a bunch of rounds blindly, like randomly. Obviously being used for political reasons, she says. Well, yeah. I mean, evidently.
Popper.
Look at Mosh in the corner. What the fuck was he doing?
Popper if he had any.
What was that, Mosh?
It's 2020. There's always things that we can look back and say we wish we would have done differently. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
I would have done would be not to pump my brakes.
Oh yeah, but not mag dumping your fucking gun. But oh yeah, don't pump your brakes though. Fuck you, you egghead muffin. Oh my god.
Tactic, or definitely tried to de-escalate a little better.
You're incapable of such a concept. Oh my god, your lawyer tell you to say that.
Popper says he wouldn't have changed.
Stereotypical white supremacist. I bet you if you looked at his Facebook page, it probably is.
What happened next? Opening fire. He says he was in fear for his.
This is Florida. Miami-Dade. Dude, this is literally Florida, so.
Now he says he's looking forward to moving on. We're in Northwest Miami.
Moving on to Mac dump and, his Glock into other people's cars in traffic, because why not? Florida, baby.
Incredible.
Ron DeSantis' fucking government. Gotta love it.
Oh, man. So, yeah. Clearly, stand your ground gives you a pretty wide range of discretion, at least in Florida.
Yeah, I heard about that too. He's just a perusing around. Should I try to run some people over? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Looks like Voosh is... Oh, shit. I skipped, 30 plus minutes ahead back to exactly, where he is at right now, and he's got the fucking shades on. Bro. Vosh, stop it. Stop swooning your audience. Stop swooning all the queer folk in your audience, sir. It's unacceptable.
There we go.
Why? God damn it. What a king. Look at him. No fucks given, just chugging that mixed beverage. Probably a lot of vodka in there. Oh my god, he's chugging it! Holy shit, god damn! Are you gonna stop? He's not. He's actually chugging he is dumping the whole... He just drank the whole thing. Well, probably eventually, dude. He just drank that entire mixed beverage. He's about to get schlocky, son. That was a beautiful burp. Goddamn, look at him. Just no fucks given him whatsoever. Like eventually his talent for takes will become irrelevant. No.
The children. transitioned. And Finland assimilated. Unironically, man, Finland joining NATO is such a big deal.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Here we go. Jesus Christ.
Been a while since
Anarcho-nativism. No. Oh, look at that cute kitty. Oh, look at those little fluffy ears. Little tufts.
Is that my motherfucking dad?
Yeah, this is your dad, Vosh. This right here is your fucking dad.
I stand with President Trump. You mean kneel directly in front of you and face him. The fucking banger political arguments, man. I support.
Wait, what? Hold on. Matt Gaetz. I stand with President Trump. You mean kneel directly in front of him, facing him?
Fucking banger political arguments, man.
I mean, what's that? I mean, it's not like that one kid who literally got, like, ousted by the GOP because he was, like, in drag once and, like, said that he knew secrets about the Republican Party and shit like that. And they're like, all right, cut this kid off. He's not allowed. I forgot his name, but, like, there was that one kid, you know, who was in a wheelchair and shit. Like, I feel like that weirdly would make sense for him, but not Matt Gaetz. Like, he's not, like, you know, in a way that it would have such a situation. Yeah, it's like, is it just because he's, like, a weird, like, insecure gay fuck? Because I really do think Matt Gaetz is an insecure gay fuck.
Donald Trump.
Caracos are cute, safe for fact, perpetually pissed off. But then again, maybe it should not be domesticated. Yeah, it's probably one of the animals that we probably shouldn't be domesticating.
You mean you suck his cock, you homo? Hell yeah, that's true. Being gay is bad. True! That's not actually the argument my dad is making. I'm playing it up. But yeah. Keep cooking, Mr. Kuczynski. So fucking true.
Dude, that drink he just chugged is now hitting him already. Oh my god. He just chugged all of it and it's already hitting him. What's going on here? Mirror 20... Oh, he's about to say it.
2028 explaining to a fellow leftist in a fascist death camp how the revolution could have totally succeeded if we worked together. But unfortunately, Vosh was accused of weaponizing his queerness against POC or something, I don't know, so we split again.
We're going to be
Fucking
worked to death.
Here, man.
Shoveling radioactive rubble in the wasteland, by the way. Damn. Damn.
The idea of Voshites in the fascist death camps being insufferable to the people around them, though, is very funny to me. You know what I mean? Like, you ever watch this YouTuber named Vosh? Yeah, he predicted all of this. He even made, like, jokes about it. I mean, they were pretty edgy, but, like, he was respectful of the, you know, the, like, severity of the situation, right? Oh, your daughter's dead? Yeah, he probably would have predicted that, too, if he knew you.
Yeah. I like it's a little fucking. He's so tiny over there doing it, but I just fucking love it. This Minecraft pickaxe and radioactive rebel.
Yeah.
Hey, Voosh. Well, I don't know why, considering that, you know, despite maybe some mild disagreements here and there about shit that I say, yeah, at least for him personally. I mean, hey, he ain't wrong on a lot of shit. I mean, at least a lot of the memes, you know, kind of imply it.
Listen,
you know.
We are all fighting for insufferability in the death camps. Okay, that is the greatest victory the leftists can achieve. All right, in the death camps, we are all equal, except for the smug ones. The smug ones are.
What do 1% issues hate him for? Basically, because they think he's like a hyper American centric NATO like lock and step nationalist or something, or you know, and honestly, I feel like he's a little too gung-ho about like NATO and shit like that. I mean, I will admit, but I don't really take it to the point where it's like, well, he's too centrist, fuck him, because especially when it comes to like everything else that he advocates for, like, I mean, he's usually pretty on lock about it. I mean, you know, like, there's a few things that, yeah, I don't, you know, totally agree with on, and things like NATO and shit being very hyper gung-ho about, like, like, I mean, I don't really agree with him 100% on. I mean, I also feel like he's a little too dismissive about people that might criticize NATO and shit like that and blah, 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 but, like, I mean, I don't know. It makes sense he'd be American-centric because, you know, he lives there. Yeah. I mean, which I understand, which is why I don't really hold it, like, absolutely against him and shit. Like, I don't really care that much. I mean, like, his opinion about Ukraine and shit and NATO and stuff, I mean, like, it's kind of irrelevant when it comes to a lot of other issues, you know, right now. And also, like, his voice is not exactly that influential when it comes to the whole Russia-Ukraine war anyway, so it's not that big of a deal to me. He has his take. I don't necessarily agree with it, but, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. Like, it's not, it's just an opinion. It's like, it's not something I'm gonna be like, well, fuck this piece of shit. This is fucking right-wing enabling fascist motherfucker, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, some people just are fucking rabid about him, dude, and I don't get it. Like, there really is, like, a sense of Vosh derangement syndrome. I will admit, there really is, like, a level of people who are just fucking weirdly, just, like, got a boner about hating him. And at the same time, there are definitely fucking gun-ho simps that will do nothing but defend his cock every way till Sunday. Like, I mean, I do think there's, a little bit of both going on there. I mean, call me a fence rider all you want on that one, but, like, I just see him for who he is. He's a person, got flaws, and isn't right about everything, but that's okay. I agree with most of what he says, and I like him for that, so... I wish leftists would actually have that position more often. It's like, yeah, there's other lefties. They might, have some disagreements here and there. We might nitpick about some shit here and there and stuff, but we broadly agree about stuff. Cool, let's work together. We, like each other. Yay. But nope. Just gotta have some infighting because of bullshit, basically. Well, instantly dismissive for reference to Fush at all. Oh my god. See, that's just ridiculous. That's like unironic VDS shit right there, dude. And I'm not even one who's, like, willing to evoke shit like that. But, I mean, honestly, unironically, like, that's just ridiculous. He would get the Gulag too. Well, that's just utterly retarded. Oh my god, dude, I don't know why, your tank and friends are just that unhinged, man. Like, seriously, I don't get it. I don't get those type of people.
Everyone else.
I'm just gonna imagine I'm gonna be pissing on him here, for a minute, so I'll be right back. But I'm gonna let Voosh. Voosh is gonna Voosh on your Voosh. How about that?
But then there are the smug people, right? And they're just, honestly, they're just ruining it for everyone else. Everyone else is, like, oh, solidarity, we work together, maybe we'll make it out of this. And the smug people are just like, yeah, Bush predicted this would happen back in 2021, actually. Oh, you saw one of his videos, but you didn't subscribe? Yeah. I'm not saying you're responsible for your daughter dying. That would be, like, really bad optics of me. But, like, if more people supported Vosh, the message might have spread, and this might not have happened. So, yeah. Fuck. Oh, my fucking throat hurts. I'm like those bottoms I was talking about earlier, except they're into it. I don't like it. I'm proud to be a Vosh. Kill me. Oh, hey, speaking of the death camps. Yeah. What does Vosh mean by this? Banger. Holy shit. Into the retard absorber, you go, Vosh. That's a good post. I support the message. I endorse the politics behind this one. Avoid the jar. Yeah, stay away from the jar. It's over for her. Maybe you can make it a bit further. Dude, earlier today, I got a large chocolate cupcake from the grocery store, and it's all I can think about right now. I am legit gonna fucking lose it if I don't eat that. If I don't eat that fucking cupcake soon, man. Oh my god. I'm so drunk. I want to eat it while I'm still, like, plastered. I don't want to be drunk while I eat it. Doctor Strange. Oh, this is the. We saw this. Ah, shit. Here we go again. 210 by May. We're starting tomorrow, okay? I just drank like 1,000 calories of vodka.
2 seconds later.
I can just say Nick.
What in the hell?
Ah, shit. Here we go. Oh my fucking god. It's so good.
I literally heard like robotic noises and then like San Andreas theme song noises when I came back in here. What in the fuck did I miss? What in the fuck? Wait, what the hell?
I am legit gonna...
What is it?
Is the... We saw this.
Hey, Black.
Shit. Here we go again.
What?
210 by May. We're starting tomorrow, okay? I just drank like 1,000 calories of vodka.
1,000 calories of vodka? Holy shit. Vosh is a vodka man.
2 seconds later.
Okay. Does vodka even have calories? I don't fucking know. Bishop pass, respect, plus night. Wait, what?
Ah, shit. Here.
I don't even... Okay.
Here we go. Oh my fucking god. It's so good.
Was it? Let's go back over here.
I want to do this and the donos, man. Fuck, do you think I could do a part 2? Is that legal?
What?
Could I do a part 2? I could, like, literally just start stream tomorrow. And then just do more. Like, I could just keep this tab right where it is. And then just keep going.
Is he just, like, so lit he's just like, you know
You're
what?
in charge, dumbass Vosh? You're right!
Wait, he just fucked it up.
Hey, Dad.
He just messed it up.
I am in charge. It's literally my stream.
Duh, Vosh, of course.
Which is why I've spent the past 6 hours being...
Was it really 6? Oh my god, who was? Holy shit! He's been going on that long.
Horny. Never been horny. Have I fucked? Sure, but it's just exercise. Have I had my dick sucked? Sure, but it was for them. I've never been horny. Did it feel good? Fine, yeah, but I could give it. I don't really care. I've never been horny. Just horniness is weakness. Never felt horny.
Well,
never lusted for anything. The only thing I want is money. The only thing I've craved in my life. And, you know, this stream has been great for that. Really, thank you for all the donos.
Damn.
We'll read all
the suave.
All of the donos tomorrow. I have to wake up really early tomorrow to take Danil to the vet because he's not doing so hot.
Oh no, Danil, no.
I love you guys very much. It's been a delightful stream. We'll continue the OK Buddy Vosh tomorrow. I'll keep the tab where it is. We'll keep going. Maybe after that we'll do some more RE4.
Damn.
That sounds good.
Maze the Grifter arc.
I want to go have that.
An arc? Dude, he always does this.
Well, I'm still plastered. Vosh, will you wake up drunk? I'm
probably
pretty drunk, but I'm not like slizzard.
You sound slizzard.
I'm not.
You literally chugged your entire cup earlier, dude.
Girl wasted. I'm not so drunk that if I stood up right now, I would stumble. So
do it then.
No, I don't think I'll wake up drunk.
Do it. Stand up then.
Slizzard? Yeah, Slizzard. Pretty drunk though.
I like how he's not gonna stand. He ain't gonna prove it. Start selling supplements.
Cupcake will taste better drunk, but you will remember.
Honestly, I would buy supplements. I'd try them.
Interesting thing about mostly getting drunk while streaming is that I actually don't have memory problems when I'm really drunk because I usually see clips from the stream where I was really drunk. You remember that stream where I said, like Armenia, oh, you fuck, or whatever? Like, I fucked up the geography quiz. I don't think I would have remembered any of that if it wasn't for the fact that every minute of me being drunk is being recorded.
Honestly, I mean, there's been at least a couple times where that's happened. Not often, but there's been a few. It's like, we talked about that? It's like, yeah, check your stream. I check it, I'm like, oh yeah, we did. Oops. Starts beats with Jimmy Dore. He already did. He's done that. Yeah, Vosh and Jimmy Dore don't like each other.
But then I remember them, Raiders. Okay, let's cap off the stream with something that I suggested I might do. I'm going to do a map test.
Oh, he's gonna test himself.
Who's that?
Kitty! Artemy! It's Artemy! Oh my god, the fat chungus Artemy himself has arrived. Look at him and his big old nuts. Just chilling there with his little legs. Just chilling out. Oh, that baby pup. Oh, not pup. Kitten. Look at that kitty. That chungus. Alright, Zukov. I demand you come over here. Come here, boy. Come here, Bubby. Bubby. Come here. You little...
Watch.
You little faggot. Come here. Come here.
What?
He's just staring at me.
What?
Oh, look at that kitty. I want to show Puppo, but Puppo don't want to show up.
He's purring.
Oh, kitty purring. Oh my god, look at... Oh my god, look at that kitty.
What?
Oh, look at Harmony. Look at... She's so cute.
Lick your foot. Lick your foot. Yes! He did a blep.
A blep.
You're so clean.
Aw, he is a king. He is a golden king. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, look at that little chungus.
Ooh, attack? Violence.
Attack. Yes. Violence. What? Violent kitty.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm responding to a kitty because
excellent.
That cat is being better than you fuck. There's literally a treat right here on the edge of this table for you to be getting over here, but you refuse.
I opened it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, I don't expect to even get 50% on this.
Dude, I bet I'm gonna beat Vosh. How much you want to bet I'm gonna be able to beat Vosh? You know what? I don't even want you guys fucking helping me. Enhance, we're gonna see this with maximum capacity.
South Africa. Okay.
Yeah, South Africa. Yep, right there. Boom. Central African Republic. That's going to be that. I mean, I don't have anywhere for like y'all to see what I'm seeing, but I'm pointing at it though.
African Republic. Okay.
No. That's South Sudan. No. Yes. Yeah.
Look at Canada. Okay.
Canada. Yep. Bolivia. Bolivia. I see that. It's that little small thing right above Argentina. Oh, wait, no, that's Paraguay. No, Bolivia is above that. Yep, okay, got it. Bolivia, yeah!
Look at Madagascar, okay.
Madagascar, yep.
Mauritania.
Oh, no!
Mauritania?
Where's that?
Okay.
Okay, we're both struggling with this one. That's gonna be in Africa. I know that much. I know that's somewhere in Africa. That fucker's gonna be like, I don't know, it's gonna be like somewhere in like Eastern Africa or some shit, like on the East Coast, I think.
Mauritania?
I don't think it's over there. I mean, is it over there? I don't fucking know.
Fuck, I'm not looking at chat, I'm opening
up. Yeah, fuck you, chat. Yeah, I'm not looking at you guys either.
It's Africa, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Mauritania.
Egypt. Yeah, yeah. So Sudan, and then you got South Sudan, and then Ethiopia, Eritrea, Somalia. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's on the east. Maybe I don't know.
Somalia.
And then you got Libya, Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco. I don't know, dude. What the fuck?
Chad.
No.
Central African Republic.
No, Chad is right next to that country. That's Niger.
This country is democratic in its name.
Democratic Republic of Congo.
I think Mauritania is one of these.
Yeah, I think it actually is somewhere over there.
Not this.
That's Morocco.
Not this.
No.
Isn't this Mali?
Yeah, it's
No, one of
Mali.
these is Mali.
Yeah, then no, he was right. That was
I'm hosed. I'm hosed, dog. I'm hosed.
You're hosed, dog.
Okay, I was in the region. Okay, it counts for something. All right, Russia.
Russia, yep. Somalia.
Somalia.
That's over there, yes. Sudan. Right there, yep. Mozambique. Okay, that's gonna be one of these countries on the eastern coast of Africa. I think it's that one. I think.
Look at my dog. Look at my lips. You would think I'm a bottom for these fucking curly reds, man. Look at that. It's like duck lips. You're thinking, oh, wouldn't it feel great? It would, you know. But sorry, I don't suck dick. Except for when I do. It's for sucking dick's pretty fun.
It is fun.
I'm not gonna.
Find Mozambique, asshole.
Dude, sucking dick's.
He really wants to suck a dick right now. Go on, find it. Where is it?
I thought you said you did. Yeah, of course I did. Obviously, but I sucked dick in the top.
Oh my god, he's still on that. Find it.
No, this one. Yeah.
Of course it wasn't there, you dip.
This one. Okay.
I knew that much.
Right here from the left. I could have. Yeah.
Finland. Yeah.
Finland is here. Turkey.
Turkey.
Oh, look, they have the woke.
The woke Turkey. Yeah. Peru.
Peru.
Way over there.
Peru.
Go on. It's right there.
Here.
No, that's Argentina. That's Argentina.
No, that's Argentina. I'm retarded. I just knew it was on the.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Why did it have a yellow for that? Wait, that's not Peru? Is that. Wait, so you got Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Brazil. That's not Peru? Why is it yellow? That should be Peru. That's that because that's Ecuador and then Colombia and Venezuela. Yeah, that's Peru. Why is it yellow?
I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I should end it all. I'm so. Oh no. Okay. Tanzania. Well, that's an African country. And I think it's also near the bottom here.
No.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Like I said, 50% would be a gift.
Chad is good. Yep. Saudi Arabia. Yep, right there.
Sound.
Spain, right there. Germany. Yep. Ukraine. Yep.
Slava Ukraini.
Morocco, right
here.
there. Yep. Libya.
Libya.
Right there. Yes. Yep.
Libtards.
True.
Get NATO bombed.
Damn, he's drunk. Zambia. I think it's that tiny little thing in South Africa, isn't it? That's Zambia, right? Fucking Vosh.
Sorry, it's deeply insensitive. The NATO intervention in Libya was completely ineffective and didn't improve the
Vosh
situation at all.
Vosh, find Zambia or Zambia. The thing, you know the thing, Jack. No malarkey, fat.
Zambia. Okay.
Ain't black Jack.
Starts with a Z is in Africa, so Zambia. It's got to be one of these.
It's that tiny little thing. What? No! He actually guessed the right country out of nowhere? What? No! I honestly thought it was that tiny little thing in South Africa. How did he guess that shit? What the fuck? Yo!
Retard luck!
Retard luck!
Is either this
right?
one
No. That's Algeria. Yep. No, Mali's that. Yes. Yeah.
Retard luck! United States.
Yep.
Retard luck! Democratic
Republic of Congo, right there. China. Yes, it's right over here. Yes, right there. China, right there.
Would it be racist if I did the but like ironically? Like I don't
There, I did it. I will do the accidental racism for you, Vosh. I've done it for you. I will take the heat. I will be canceled for my accidental racism.
Okay,
in an ironic way.
It would be okay. Then I did not do that. Why are people arguing? Okay, isn't racism prejudice plus power?
Wow, leave it for his fucking chat to literally argue about whether what he was doing was racist or not. Jesus Christ, they can't just accept a fucking quiz. Like, I'm trying to guess along with him. Like, and honestly, I feel like I'm getting these on literally the same level as him. I actually feel like I got one wrong in comparison to him, so he's actually doing better than me.
What is the power of me, an individual honky, compared to the entirety of China?
He just called himself
This
a
is what I've always thought about racism. They're like, racism equals prejudice plus power. Okay, there were like 1 billion black people. Could I beat 1 billion black people in a fight? Maybe. Probably not. So they would have the power. And prejudice-wise, they would probably be prejudiced against me after watching my streams. So I don't understand why my legal counsel has entered to advise me to stop this joke. Oh, never mind. Vermin says they're not paying attention.
What the fuck?
China. Ow.
The Cameroon.
Fuck.
Okay, that's oh, the Cameroon. This is that like, is it one of those Caribbean countries or is this another African country? Oh wait, I think this is an African country. Yeah, this okay, I think this is on like that.
I have no memory of this.
I swear to God, no. He's literally not anywhere close to where I think this is.
Okay, so it's in Africa.
Yeah, I think this
Cameroon is somewhere in this.
No,
one of, like these three.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, I think it's. I think it honestly might be one of those like literal like those like far. Oh my God, he had the retard luck again. God damn it! Fuck! Kazakhstan is alright. There's Mongolia. Kazakhstan is literally got like 2 inches of border with Mongolia, so it's that big blue or that green blob, you know, right below Russia, right there.
Okay.
Right there. I swear to God, Vosh.
Kazakhstan's the big.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck you.
Venezuela, that's obvious.
Venezuela.
Right there. Here. Australia, pretty obvious.
Here.
Angola. That is going to be no. Well, I think it might be above it. It's above it. Nope.
Is it one of these 4?
Yeah. No.
If it was okay.
No. No.
This one.
No. That's
or this one.
No. Stop.
These 2.
That's not it. That's not it.
No.
Yeah, I knew it. It was that one. I fucking knew it. Vosh, you dingbat. We're even again. See? You got, like, a bunch wrong, and honestly, we've been getting that equally for the most part. I got, like, at least 2 that you got wrong, and there's at least been 2 that you got wrong and that I got right. This is another one. Like, we're even again. Vosh, like, you fuck.
Total L. Big L.
Colombia?
Massive
That's
L.
obvious.
Colossal L. I'm glucking on the L right now. You know what glucking
Eat your L's. Gluck on those L's, bitch.
Like, bro, you suck dick. You know, if someone says, bro, you suck dick, they've never had their dick sucked. What does getting your dick sucked sound like? It sounds like gluck gluck.
He literally wants to suck all the dicks right now. Or have it sucked. I mean, he is so fixated on that.
They only know about the concept. They don't know about the experience. It's the experiential gap. They have no idea. They don't even know about it.
Experiential gap!
Colombia. Ooh, Colombia. Ooh, Colombia.
Boom. Afghanistan.
I know that place.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah,
okay, I gotta make sure I don't fuck this up. Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Norway.
Norway's the further out one, right? Yeah.
Mexico. Sweden.
Sweden.
Right? Yeah, it's right next to yes. Algeria.
Algeria.
Algae.
The country
Algeria. Yes, algae. It's right there. Dude, just click it. Now it's chugging water. Click it. Oh, he barely sipped it. He didn't even drink that water, Vosh.
Okay. Pretty much all of Europe is cut out of this test because it's just large countries. So I'm actually kind of forgetting right now. Algeria is not in the Americas, not in Europe.
Oh my God, really? I'm literally looking at it right now. Click it. It's right next to Tunisia. It's literally south of France. It's literally south of France. You fuck. Click it. It's right there.
Is this?
Oh my God, that's literally Poland. That's France. Oh my God. Oh my God, click it. It's right there. Oh! He's actually making me mad.
Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iraq.
Oh, just fine. Oh my God, you cannot be that fucking dumb. Are you retarded?
We're looking here, baby. We're looking at Africa.
That's where it is.
Did you know?
It's literally right
and
there.
This is gonna shock you. You're gonna think he's gone too far. He's gone. Did you know that the life?
What?
Of a single.
No. What are you doing? I don't even give a fly, motherfucker. Get back. Yeah, fine. Oh, he found it. All right. Wait, did he? No, he didn't. He didn't even click it yet. Oh my God.
Because the neoliberal economic framework.
What the fuck? The fucking neoliberal economic frame. Why are you going off a rant about that? Just click Algeria and get it over with, bro.
Supposes the inevitability of hardship in these regions. As an economic necessity, natural process of growth in these countries. We create the conditions they live under.
Yeah, okay, I don't even disagree. Just click Algeria.
Algeria. Is it here?
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, fuck you. No, it's not.
An African worker could never experience this joy. That's why we need to be leftists.
What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Am I racist for laughing at that? What country is he trying to find now? I don't even know. Mongolia?
Mongolia?
That's all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Kenya? That's Ethiopia. Yeah, it's right there.
I think it's the larger.
That's Ethiopia! Oh my God, you idiot! Why did you click Ethiopia? Oh my God! Oh!
Okay, whatever. Argentina.
That's right there. It's the Falklands are right next to it. Chile is that tiny little strip next to it. It's the big fuck right there in South America. You should be able to find it, Bosch. I swear to God, I will flip my shit.
Argentina. Have you guys ever? Don't
go on another tangent. Do not do it. Don't.
I'm sorry, guys. I know we haven't all been there.
I need to smoke a bowl. Oh my God!
I'm talking about my high class champagne right now. I'm talking about
champagne.
My caviar right now. I'm talking about my fancy meals.
What?
I bring you a gift. Yeah, Fortuna, bring it in. Argentina.
There it is. Yep, Thailand. That's in Asia Minor a little bit there. Not Asia Minor or whatever the fuck. Indochina, basically.
I always fuck this up.
No, it's right there. Yeah, no, wait, that's fucking Malaysia. No, it's right above it, actually. He's literally directly above it.
This is Thailand, and this is...
That's it. No.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I was wrong. Oh, shit. He got the retard like, fuck. Damn. Oh, I thought it was the one above it. Wait, that's Burma. Wait, it's not called Burma anymore. What the fuck is it called now? God damn it. The fuck you, Bosch.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's...
It's a gift.
Whoa, what is that?
This is a tanuki?
Oh my God, look at that thing. It's kind of cute.
My balls? Artemis snuck by. Guys, it's a tanuki.
Dude, look at that
Vermin
thing.
has really gotten into these squishmallows things. You know, personally, I think it's a cash cow.
Well,
I will.
I mean, honestly, we sell these at work during the spring and summertime. I shit you not; those are sold at work.
Hey, they are very squishy, and that's pretty.
They are super squishy. I don't have one, but I have felt them, and they're mega squishy. I mean, look at the squish on
German
them.
Shepherd wash. Whatever, German Shepherds are cool.
The German Shepherds are cute as fuck. I mean, I have one. He's adorable. He's the sweetest little sweet boy.
It feels really good.
German Shepherds are sweet boys. And sweet girls. I mean, there's female German Shepherds, obviously. So, and they're sweeties. Boop, boop. Are you going to get to Botswana?
Oh, that's cute.
That's an African country. I mean, I know that much. Are you gonna find it now, buddy?
Need you?
Get to the goddamn.
He's no Fortuna.
Get to the fucking Botswanas.
Wants.
Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know what? Fuck Botswana then.
Wants.
Go to France. Brazil, Poland. Yep.
Indonesia.
Oh, you know what? Indonesia was the one that it's the top one there.
Where the fuck is Indonesia?
No, not there.
India?
No.
Indonesia just be a smaller India?
What? No.
Nice.
That's it, yeah.
Click on
Niger.
I'm not gonna say it.
It's Niger. That's literally how you say it. Niger. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah. India. Obvious.
I'm
Boom.
so fucking funny, bro.
Nambia. That's like a tiny one, isn't it? Yeah, Nambia. Like, it's gonna be one of these tiny countries over here.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Fuck.
Oh, I guess it wasn't. It was over there, but oh my. Okay, I mean, she clicked literally every country that was not it for sure.
Pakistan.
Yeah, that's Pakistan.
Does whatever.
Iran is right next to it. It's right there.
Fuck. Is P-A-K-I a slur, or is that just the term for a Pakistani person?
No, that's a slur. P-A-K-I, you know, that is most certainly a slur. Vosh, watch yourself. Watch yourself, buddy. Careful.
It is? Okay, I caught myself at the last second there.
Oh my god, good fucking god you did.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, he would have been clipped.
I did not know this. I think it's a slur in England. Americans don't give a shit about Pakistani people. Like, I don't think we don't have like national stereotypes there.
Yeah, it's more of a UK thing, I think. But yeah, is he about to click like Bangladesh for fucking Iran? He has his cursor over Bangladesh. Yeah, there it is. Zimbabwe. Oh, you know what? That's the fucking country that's like in that tiny little circle, isn't it?
You know, when you take a look at the size of Iran, you ever like reflect on the fact that the average American doesn't like give a shit about the size or shape of Africa or the Middle East? Iran is really big. Like, it's significantly larger than any European country, including Ukraine, obviously exempting Russia.
I mean, honestly, he's not wrong. Yeah. Dude, Iran is actually fucking bigger than Ukraine. Shit.
Myanmar used to be called Burma, but not anymore.
Yep. Fuck. That was Ethiopia. Why does he keep clicking Ethiopia for all these? Yeah, that's Ethiopia. Finally. Denmark. That time. Yep. Well, I guess Greenland, but I mean, it's technically Denmark territory, so that works. Egypt is right there. Click it. Click it. Iraq. Yes.
Okay, guys, not gonna lie, under the circle.
Oh my god, 76%? Wait, really? Like, I mean, I feel like I'm pretty much on the same level. But, I mean, it didn't get every single place. I mean, I thought I was gonna do literally every country. I guess not. Boo. Boo.
Under the circumstances, I feel like this actually was pretty okay.
That's actually not bad.
You know?
I mean, it's about the same level as me, honestly.
What the fuck was the Denmark thing? Doesn't Denmark own Greenland?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Danish territory.
Yeah, it's Danish territory, yes. Myanmar was Burma, is what Burma is now called. Yeah. Wait, what happened? Wait. I hope you throw us up on stream. That would be hilarious. What, Vosh? Well, that actually would be kind of funny. Though it actually is TOS to puke on stream. Or on a video.
We can do Europe. Last one, guys.
Oh, wait, he's doing one more? Oh, fuck. He's doing one more. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, you know what? I'll keep it like this.
Jake gonna fucking pass out.
Well, alright, hold on. Luxembourg. Okay, that's the tiny thing that's in between Belgium, France, and Germany. It's gonna be that tiny little, like, dot. It's gonna be like a pixel.
Okay. Luxembourg. Why would you start me off with a hard one? This is...
That's not even... Dude, what the fuck? You idiot. Vosh, you moron. It's not hard at all. Literally, Luxembourg is that tiny little, like, it's literally like a city and like some farmland. That's literally the country. And it's like in between Belgium to the north, Germany to the east and kind of to the southeast, and then France literally for everything else. To like the west and southwest. Like, I mean, Luxembourg is literally in the middle of like Germany, France, and Belgium. That's where it is. Like, Bosch, how, like, dude, you can't be serious. Am I just showing my superiority of education? Dude, this motherfucker is like a fucking Bellevue, like, privileged, like, motherfucker growing up. Like, he ain't got no excuse to have, like, improper education over this. We're on the same level of neighbor. Okay, no, we're not. He's got vodka. I don't. Like, okay, never mind. That's the reason why. I'll give him a pass for now.
Luxembourg is one of those, like, city-states, right?
Basically, yes. No! You clicked Switzerland! Ah! Why did you do that? Bosh! No!
Einstein.
There you go. Right. Fucking hell.
You know what I am?
Oh, he got Denmark. Okay, well, I already know where that is. Hungary. That is going to be right next to Ukraine. It's going to be above Slovakia and, yeah, there's Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, and then Austria. Yep, it's right there. I'm looking at it right now. I swear to God, if it doesn't click there, I'm gonna be sad.
Hungry?
Wait, what? Hold on, what just happened?
For some goddamn chocolate cupcake. That was so good. I looked at myself in the OBS mirror view there, and that was a classic bit right there.
Alright, it will be clipped, I know that much.
That was some good comedic exaggeration right there. You like that?
I kind of do. I kind of do a little bit, Bosch. Fuck off. Click Hungary. Do it.
Fortuna, if you ate the cupcake, I'm legit killing you. I'm legit. It's done. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over.
Damn. Murdering some bitches over a cupcake.
You couldn't. I know your grip strength, Fortuna. You'd have no chance. In a grip-off, in a gripper contest, you'd have no chance, Fortuna. Okay, don't distract me. Hungary. Okay.
No, that's Germany.
Hungary.
That's Germany.
Hungary.
No.
Hungary.
No. That's Poland. No.
Belarus.
Belarus, Ukraine. Yeah.
And it's like.
That's.
Is Hungary the big one?
No, that's Romania. No. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on.
This is like the Czech Republic.
Yeah, that's Czech Republic.
Republico.
That's Slovakia. No, oh my God, he clicked it. That's Slovakia. No, it's right below it. It's literally below it. Oh my God, you are an idiot. Oh my God.
Over.
That's Russia. Yes. Over. What's this? Moldova. That's like an island. No, it's not. It's not an island. It's like one of those fucking countries that are like. Oh, that's like the fucking in between Romania and Ukraine. It's that weird fucker in the middle. Yeah, it's that shit.
Okay, Moldova. Fuck, we're in the Balkans.
That's Bulgaria.
Oh, God.
Romania. No.
We're in the fucking...
Go up. No.
Old man, tell me your opinions on the Soviet Union, and also, how racist are you? Good and extremely.
What?
Good.
It's that. No. Oh my God.
Okay,
that's
Moldova has Transnistria. So
yes.
bad,
Yes.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
What? Bosnia and Herzegovina? Like, I'm Liddy Bagiddy, and even I can say it correctly, Vosh. You white boy. You honky tonk motherfucking cracker. Like, oh my God. And it's that motherfucker that's, like, surrounded by Croatia. So it's gonna be that weird thing.
That's what they like to say. Bosnia and... Okay, hold on. I think this one is in the middle of Croatia.
Yep, right there. Yes.
Okay, Monaco.
Monaco. That's an island. That's an island.
Italy? No.
No.
Here?
No. That's Andorra.
Fuck. Fuck, it was one of the city-states.
Oh, wait. It's a mainland city-state? I thought it was an island city-state. Okay, well, whatever. France. That's obvious. Sweden.
Kosovo. Oh.
That's like right next to Greece, isn't
Kosovo. Do you mean better fucking Serbia? You mean better Serbia?
it? Better Serbia? Yeah. That's Serbia. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, sorry. I clicked on Serbia because in my mind, all of Serbia is Kosovo. Sorry.
True.
My bad.
True.
When I think, it's like when somebody asks me Palestine, I just click on Israel.
Oh my, yep, true.
Finland.
Finland.
Like Vinland Saga. Oh.
It's right. Oh my God, click it already.
Wait, that's like completely different. There's no relationship at all.
Click it. Oh my God, he's still laughing. There
San
we go.
Marino. Ooh, okay.
San Marino. Okay. That has to be an island.
This is Andorra. And this is the Vatican. San Marino. Nice. Okay.
Damn, it is a city-state, and wow. I mean, it's not an island though, but damn. And Norway. It's right there.
Norway.
Belgium.
Belgium.
Right there. Yes. You just.
Here?
Okay. Thank God. No, Czech Republic.
Here?
Yes.
Nice.
Germany.
Nice.
Yes. Ireland.
Nice.
Macedonia.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, dude. We're okay. Me and Vosh are going on a roll. Yeah. Macedonia. It's gonna be right above Greece, right there on the coast.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Fun times
Click
over, lads. I got a knee boo-boo. Hit my knee. Got a boo-boo.
Oh, be a man. Grow up. Pull yourself out of bootstraps, brother. Now, buy Macedonia.
It really hurts right now. Actually, I'm kind of holding it together. Yeah.
Fine, Macedonia.
Nah, it's like life.
Suffer your torture.
That's Croatia. Macedonia isn't actually north because the people who named it are stupid. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
He found it. Okay. Lithuania. That's going to be north of Poland and also, actually, yeah, a little bit north of Belarus. Yeah, I'm looking at it right there, yeah. Right there.
So it was one of these.
Kaliningrad is right next to fucking Lithuania. Like that little thing that's Russia right next to Poland. I mean, that's Lithuania. I'm looking at it.
No.
No, why did he just literally click something in the goddamn fucking Balkans? Oh my God. Why did you just click something in the fucking Balkans? It's the Baltics. Ah! Bosh, you fuck. No.
Oh my God, it's in the fucking Baltics.
No shit. Oh my God. England. Yep, right there. What Wait, what the fuck flag is that? Oh, Montenegro. Oh, that's like another Balkan thing, isn't it?
Not gonna say it. Not saying it. Who you?
It's okay. It's a fucking country. Like, you could say it.
You caught me.
Oh my god,
All
Bosh.
the yeses. I tell you, they're always watching ContraPoints. Watching this stream right now. And she's like, ooh, that's what she sounds like now. I was gonna get him. My video sucked. My video, this is what Contra. My video, full of L's.
Full of L's.
Video, as they call it.
Nothing but
Couldn't get any
L's.
dirt on Vosh. But if he had said not gonna say it, that would have been it.
What the fuck?
Would have gotten him. Hey, ContraPoints is cool. Okay,
If it were for those meddling kids.
Is cool on a sliding scale, like if you grade in a curve. And the curve is that...
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe the pettiness is so strong he actually somehow interwoven Montenegro into fucking talking about Contra. Oh my god, their egos are so strong about this. Holy shit, will those two just like meet each other at like, you know, a hotel or something and just like, you know, like come to a consensus about this in ways that we can infer very obviously here or something? Because oh my god, like holy shit, the energy about this is about the same level about like Destiny and Vosh had when they were fucking beefing. It's like oh my god, now that it just like sparked out of nowhere like this, like holy shit, the energy feels the same.
Themselves into increasingly retarded positions to attack me in ways that also seem to be to the detriment of their content, especially after I invested so much time and energy in defending them.
Oh my god.
Not to say that they deserve to defend me because I defended them. I'm not here for that tit-for-tat shit. But, you know, I was charitable to them, and I wish I could receive the same treatment in kind. That'd be nice. Anyway, not gonna say it. It's like Kirish?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
No.
Nice. Okay, I mean, I probably would have been the same.
Malta.
Malta. That's right below Sicily.
Malta.
It's right below Sicily. Yeah. Bulgaria. That's going to be right above Turkey and Greece.
Bulgaria.
Nope. Nope. Yeah. Austria. It's going to be right. It's going to be literally right next to Hungary. I swear to God, dude. No, that was the Czech Republic.
No, I misclicked. I meant to click this.
What? You misclicked? Bullshit.
But I would have been wrong anyway. Ooh. Oh no, I would have been wrong anyway. I misinputted, but the misinput was still a misinput.
Fuck you, Bosh. Serbia.
Slovakia. That's where?
Slovakia. That is literally above Hungary. Click it. Oh, wait.
Zizek is from. That's where he does the transphobia. In Yushi.
Wait. Did Slava Zizek do a transphobia? No, don't tell me that. Bosh, don't tell me that. That better be satire. I shouldn't take his word because he is drunk.
Did you look at the trans?
If you understand, it's a trans woman. It's not exactly. It's a woman.
She only men. That's what he said. Fucked up, man. Fucked up.
Wait, hold up. You got the Czech Republic just randomly on the. Okay. Wait, what's this? That is Andorra. That would be in between France and Spain.
Andorra. That's the name of the Star Wars cartoon.
That is true.
It's over here.
That's not a cartoon.
Portugal.
That's right next to Spain. Iberian Peninsula.
Also known as where Spanish comes from. Stupider Spanish. Oh, look.
True. Stupider Spanish.
Spanish. But whoop.
Portugal is just unnecessary, sophisticated Spanish, thus making it dumb. I literally probably just triggered every Brazilian and every Portuguese that exists out there. I probably just triggered every single one of them, but you know what? To my credit, Vosh did the same exact thing, so blame him for it. Wait, what was that one country that you just did? Oh, Latvia? That's literally above Lithuania.
Latvia.
Well, hey, guess what, Venom? You're on the same fucking boat as me and Vosh if we get, canceled, okay? Because Portuguese is just a drunken, weirdly unnecessarily sophisticated Spanish that is also very drunken. So, yes. I mean, I don't disagree with you. By the way, this is all satire. I'm not even saying that for you two. I'm just literally saying that just for austerity's sake. I'm still going to be clipped, but I don't give a fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be clipped, but you know what, one of these days, though, if I do end up, having at least even the smallest of the niche following, there's going to be a motherfucker out there that's going to find this and clip it, so... Is it right to say no Portuguese? Yes, but, I mean, if you were to poke fun at it, within, satirical and fun ways that don't mean no harm, necessarily, then, I think that's okay, like what we were just doing. But, if you're saying, no Portuguese, I don't want that drunk or Spanish around, hey, it's okay, then you're basically just being a racist fuck. So, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say yes, it is.
Liechtenstein.
Because I would not be doing that myself, personally. Oh, God, wait, did you just say Liechtenstein? Oh, God, hold on, where is that? That's gonna be that weird fucking country that's gonna be, next to Switzerland and, Germany or something. Hey, it was that little thing I thought it was.
Albania.
Albania. It's right there.
Also known as Super Serbia.
Italy, right there. Wait, that's Slovenia. Why did you click fucking Estonia? He literally just clicked Estonia instead of goddamn fucking Slovenia. That's gonna be literally right next to Croatia. It's literally next to Croatia, you dingbat.
Sorry.
Yes. The Netherlands, right there. Spain, yes. The Vatican. Well, goddamn, I wish this wasn't really a thing anymore, but it still is. Fuck. Wow, that's just nice fucking introspection there for a second. Poland. That's pretty obvious. Estonia. Yeah, are you gonna get this wrong now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Belarus, Ukraine, Croatia, Iceland, and the Cyprus. Okay, I swear to fucking God, if he literally gets this wrong, I'm gonna cringe. The country has the literal fucking landmass of the country in the flag. The island of the Cyprus is, the Cyprus island is literally in the flag. The island that it resides the nation is, on the flag itself. I swear to God. It's right there. I'm literally looking at it. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that was the last one, really? Well, why is there a few empty, though? I thought the Cyprus is in South China Sea. No, it's right. It's south of Turkey. It's west of Lebanon and Syria. No, it's not nowhere, anywhere near the South China Sea whatsoever, brother. No, it's not. Not at all.
Nice.
Dude, I did way better on this fucking test than fucking Bosch did. I'm just gonna say that right now. I bet if you said my answers right next to his, taking that same exact test, the way it was, I would have a better fucking result. Dude, oh my God. Dude, I know geography better than Bosch right now. I'm just gonna say that. I know geography way better than Bosch does. I'm gonna say that right the fuck now. I have better geography skills than Boosh. I clicked away thinking he would be done streaming. Why is he still streaming? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing, dude? What is this? I literally click back like, why is he still alive? And I paused it for literally just for the nanosecond, and this is what I paused to, dude. He's T-posing. He's literally T-posing upon us all. Like, damn. He has T-posed on all of us. Like the fucking king that he is. Damn, dude. Like, you can't even, you know, critique that. Like, how are you gonna refute anything that he says when he just T-poses like that? Damn. Damn, he's just T-posing. Just T-posing.
Absolutely.
Whoa! And jump scaring us. Jesus.
But a central theme of Lilo and Stitch was the exploitation.
He's talking about Lilo and Stitch. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Should I go back? Like, should I go back for a second? Like, how in the fuck did he even start talking about that? You know what? Alright, I gotta go the fuck back. How did he even start talking about that? Wait, he started reading an article about this? What the fuck? Oh my god, it's because he kept, like, getting into, what? Casting an actor without these features has sent the internet into an uproar. Many Pacific Islanders were upset at Disney for taking away the opportunity for representation. Wait, what? What? Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Star, her. Not him, her. I would respect
Is he T-posting? He was.
If they got the Aquaman guy to play her. How fucking base would that be?
Jason Momoa just starts playing fucking Lilo, like Lilo's sister. Oh my god.
Lilo is like... What do Hawaiians speak? Spanish? Me.
Oh my god. Man, when you get Vosh drunk enough, he just really does do just like random, unintentional, accidental racism. Like, I mean, he's just that much of an edgy lord, little sweet boy, though. I mean, so I'm not gonna, like, you know, totally fault the for it, but, like, oh my god, dude. Like, man, if you weren't, like, the way you were, Vosh, I mean, holy shit. Literally anybody, like, out of context would see you as a horrible piece of shit.
Stitch S.
I see why so many people, like, you know, hate Vosh so much, because they'll probably, like, literally get a clip like that out of context and be like, what a racist fucking centrist right-wing piece of shit. Fascist enabling motherfucker. Blah, 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 blah. Like, that's probably why. They literally, you know, just see him being a raunchy edgelord for, like, 2 seconds, and they're like, well, bleh, and just immediately get repulsed. That's probably why. Honestly, I feel like we just found this root of why everyone literally fundamentally just hates him. It's just like, it's that. It's because he's a little raunchy edgelord and a little like, what was it called? Like fucking, got like, what was it called again? Oh my god, now I'm blanking on it. Holy shit. It's like you got the woke skulls and then it's the fucking, like, yeah, I got right too. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm blanking on the name. Dirtbag left, yeah. I mean, it's like you got like the dirtbag left. Jesus Christ, it took me a second to fucking figure that out, but
Eliano, and then this guy had been like, "Hi, I wear a hula skirt at my local."
You want Vosh to teabag your face? I mean, I too wouldn't, you know, not necessarily be against that, frankly. I've had that happen before, and honestly, it's a weird feeling.
Crap, exploitative, colonial restaurant, but in Spanish. What does that mean, Josh? I don't fucking know. Geez, I only do it right. Yeah, the original Lilo and Stitch is pretty based. Here's the thing you guys have to understand, okay? Take an American liberal, construct the skull in your head. Small, yes. Damp, sure.
The liberal skull? He's doing some phrenology, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
There is surely some phrenology when it comes to right-wing evangelical conservatism and liberalism. I will admit, I will grant phrenology when it comes to that. In Minecraft.
Liberal care about black
YouTube.
people. Yeah, a little bit, you know, like the American liberal went out for Black Lives Matter. Does the American liberal care about indigenous people? No!
Damn. No! T-pose. Damn. He just T-posed against the liberal, dude. Dude, he in defiance stood against the liberal and T-posed against the liberal, dude. That's what was going on. Oh shit. Damn, bro. That even makes that T-pose even more powerful. Whoa. Whoa. And that now! It was intense.
Care about indigenous people.
No! T-pose! And just hold steady. Holds the line. Holds the line of the T-pose.
Absolutely not.
He should go to bed. Tell that to Vosh.
The central theme of Lilo and Stitch was the exploitation of indigenous Hawaiian people. And indigenous Hawaiian people have been treated really poorly historically.
Yes, that's true.
They don't even want white people coming over to the island. Because the tourist industry in Hawaii feeds a system that contributes to their continued exploitation. A lot of indigenous Hawaiian people legit, like, just don't want like engagement with Hawaii as like a...
Like, should Hawaii be its own nation? Like, we should literally just like, as reparations to the Hawaiians, you know, just be like, yo, we'll like dismantle Pearl Harbor. You can keep the museum. You can let that be whatever you want, but we'll literally kick out all the white people off the island, and you can make your own nation, and, you know, boom. And then, you know, you just, like, you let it be your own thing, and there you go. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, boom.
50th state. They want it.
I mean, they could keep all the material and the economy and everything else in, you know, but, like, you know, if they don't want that, then, all right, cool. We can't surrender. Dude, Pearl Harbor is basically literally just a museum. Like, it's not even really, like, outright a military base. I mean, it still technically is, but it's not really used like it used to anymore. Like, there's literally, like, ships sunk at the bottom of the fucking harbor. Like, there's no real way to actually have, like, you know, the harbor, you know, used in its full capacity. Like, it's not really, like, used in the same way that it is anymore. Like, you can't really, like, they just left a lot of the ships there. Like, you can literally still see that shit, like, on satellite view. If you go on, like, you know, Google Maps and on satellite view and go on Pearl Harbor, you can literally see the outlines of the ships still under the water. So, like, I mean, like, there's not, like, the Pearl Harbor is not really much of a fucking, like, military installation like it is anymore. I mean, it still is, but not like it used to.
Because every system of feeding it is worsening.
It's a forward outpost against Chinese aggression. Dude, that's like Midway, Guam, the Philippines, like Taiwan, Japan. That's literally everywhere else. Like, that ain't Hawaii. Maybe on, like, a, like, you know, like, reserve, you know, behind the lines, you know, type of defense type of thing, but not, like, a forward outpost type of, like, you know, shit. It's definitely not.
You know? You go over to Hawaii, a lot of tourist resorts with wealthy white people, and then you go out in the street, a lot of homeless brown people. And they're not black or Latino, they're indigenous Hawaiians. I mean, their grandparents would have been, like, colonial... Or they would have been, like, imperial subjects of, like, the Hawaiian kingdom, you know? Like, not that long ago. Hawaii was made a state, what, in the 50s?
It was the late 40s, I think.
Yeah, like, literally, some of these people's parents would have been subjects of the previous, 53, yeah. Like.
Oh, 1953? Okay. That was a little rock.
I didn't know that. No, it's a whole thing. Yeah, I haven't talked about it much on stream, but it's a real issue. You know, not to speak of the environmental damage. You know, the U.S. Navy has a ton of stuff stationed in Hawaii because, you know,
that's
course,
true.
It's not.
That's what I was saying. I mean, like, Pearl Harbor specifically isn't like the same installation like it used to, but it's not. Oh, god damn it! But it's not like, you know, they don't have other Navy installations or other military bases. They most certainly do. I like how when I paused that, this fucking thing died. Turn on, bitch. We ain't done. Ho. That can't possibly go bad, I'm sure. Let them reestablish monarchy. I mean, would they even have a monarchy? Probably not.
A state or a territory?
I mean, at this point, like, a lot of the advocacy is more about autonomy of their own islands. It's not really about, like, reestablishing the old, like Kingdom of Hawaii and shit. It's more just about reestablishing the autonomy. Like, I mean, which, I mean, concurrently, I mean, all in all, broadly, the, advocates, for that aren't necessarily, for monarchy. They're for more of a democratic, element about, their autonomy. So it probably wouldn't be a monarchy. It'd probably, at worst, probably be like, some sort of a republic, of a sorts, or, at best, like some sort of a direct democracy of some sort. Like, it probably wouldn't necessarily be like an outright monarchy. They maybe might have like a symbolic one, which even then I wouldn't really be in favor of. I don't even like symbolic monarchies, like, like what fucking Norway, Denmark, and shit has, and whatever the fuck. But, like, I mean, it doesn't have any direct, real influence over the government, totally. I mean, I'm leaving the UK out of that because their monarchy does still have an influence over the government, but, like, with Sweden, Denmark, and shit, like, their monarchies really don't. They literally are just seen as, like, the equivalent of, like, celebrities. They aren't really, have, like, that significant of an influence. They prop them up a little bit, but, like, not into any real degree that, their politics are, influencing their shit. At least nowhere near to the same degree that, like, the UK monarchy is, or, like, Saudi Arabia and shit like that. Like, their people have fundamentally far more fucking control of the government in comparison to the monarchy and their influence. That's why it's just literally seen as, like, a symbol, like, more of a symbol and shit. Like, at least until a lot of Scandinavian countries, it's literally just broadly seen as more of, like, some symbolic unity thing, which I don't know why, but they do. Wanted to flee to the UK, Lamau. She should have, like, argued about going to Iceland. Yeah, it's cold. Like, I will grant her that. But, like, dude, it's just so much fucking better. Like, standard of living, the quality of living, like, everything about Iceland. Like, I mean, if there's anything about the UK, Iceland's got, like, 1,000 times better, dude. Like, I mean, Reykjavik in itself as a city, like, would have just been perfect. In freaking Iceland. Dude, Greenland is way fucking colder and more sparsely populated than Iceland. The only reason why Iceland is called that, because when the first settlers, the Norse settlers reached there, is because it happened to be during the winter, and it was cold, and a lot of ice and snow and shit. Like, so, hence the name. Like, I mean, like, Iceland is actually a very, like, at least especially when it was first discovered, a very vibrant ecosystem. It's not really so much anymore. If anything, the Icelandic government has been very, very adamant and has shown a lot of progress in this when it comes to trying to restore a lot of the natural reserves and natural environment. Because, like, all in all, I mean, like, they actually kind of give a fuck about things like that. Try to advocate for going to Ireland, but no, she doesn't want to learn. You mean Gaelic? Yeah, like, she doesn't want to learn Gaelic? Dude, she does realize that pretty much, like, most of Irish people speak English. They just have a thick accent. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, most people, like, unless she goes into the rural country, ain't gonna be speaking Gaelic. Something about, I don't want you drinking like that, Lamau. So, you don't want to go to the Fulton, pub to go grab a point there, eh? You don't want to be going Fulton and grab a point. That's some bullshit. But they speak American. Yeah, you speak some proper American there, brother.
And there's like this like oil spill thing, or we're like.
I think I finally got to the point where Vosh finally ended his shit and went to bed.
There's a lot of damage being done. Suddenly sober. No, I'm pretty good at
masking the drunkenness there,
taking
Vosh.
A moment when I'm drunk.
Taking a moment, that's how he calls it, okay.
Good when you're streaming.
I thought he said he was going to do one more, and he's literally doing another quiz of, like, the states.
Georgia.
That's...
Didn't I say Georgia was here?
Yes.
That sounds right, yeah.
South Carolina's right next to it. It's literally right next to it. It's literally right next to it to the east. It's trying to make it illegal to go to Mexico. We gotta build a wall for the illegal immigrants. No, so Americans can't go to Mexico. Like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? We're literally, that's why they want to build the wall, by the way. It's not to keep the illegal immigrants and those damn dirty brownies out. It's because they want to keep Americans out. You know, like, of going from other places. They want to keep Americans in and shit. Yeah, how do they enforce? Well, basically, like, anyone who wants to fucking, like, you know, go to Mexico, they just deny. Oh, hey, you want to go to Mexico for whatever fucking reason? Guess what? Turn around, bitch. Like, that. That's how they enforce it. Like, Border Patrol will literally deny anybody trying to cross into Mexico. Yeah, a life hack airport. Dude, they probably would do it there, too. Like, I mean, they would probably make literally every fucking element of, like, TSA, you know, like, etc. But even then, like, I mean, corporations might be, like, you know, like United Airlines, etc. Like, they might be like, nah. And they would just probably be like, no, we're not going to abide by that. But, I mean, that would just kind of create, like, a very legal problem. At the very least, it would be challenged. I mean, constitutionally, but with the current Supreme Court, it probably would, you know, not be, you know, seen as a bad thing, and they would probably be like, nah, this is okay. But the thing is, though, like, these companies probably would still not enforce it and would just accept the fines or whatever penalties they will get anyway. So, I mean, is it more or less just like, I mean, yeah, they're trying to enforce the thing, but there's just a bunch of loopholes to it? Because also there's, like, cruises and things like that. Like, what if someone's taking a Caribbean cruise and they happen to, you know, go to port in Mexico or something? So, like, I mean, there's all sorts of random shit. And yes, Mexico also does rely on a lot of tourist money. And also, a lot of American states in the South rely on immigrants, you know, coming over to their side of things. And the only one of the ways that happens is if you get some sort of an element of income / money going into their local areas, which includes tourists buying shit in Mexico, and thus tourist money. And, you know, having them being able to have that wealth eventually to some extent indirectly, you know, given to them to have those means and abilities to come to fucking America and shit. So it's like, You know, it's like, it's a very broad, like, simple cycle of, like, looking at it. But, I mean, it's partly, like, how that kind of works if you think about it. Like, a shitload of money goes to Mexico via tourism and things like that, you know, outside of other variables like trade and shit, you know, but, like, at least when it comes to this, like, tourism goes to, you know, Mexico. Those people who work those jobs who are tourists, you know, go to them and their families and shit, and thus, you know, give them more money to potentially have an opportunity to go to places like, America. Wow. You know, so it's like, who would have thunk? So it gives a potentiality for people to have opportunity to, you know, maybe migrate over here if they want. At least, you know, when it comes to those tourist dollars and shit, not outright directly, but to a certain extent, I mean, maybe there's, like, you know, someone's daughter that's probably, you know, or someone's son is probably working shit like that for that reason. You know, they're working, like, some tourist industry job because it probably pays well, more so than other jobs and shit in the area. And, you know, they're able to at least, you know, get enough savings to migrate over here to fucking Texas, California, wherever the fuck. You know, just so because they know that they can get a better opportunity there. I mean, it's just bullshit, dude. I mean, that's why I'm, like, you know, so much about, like, you know, more of, you know, of an open or at least, you know, free travel approach, because, like, it is a benefit, you know, for, like, both sides when it comes to, like, a migration / like, immigration thing, you know, when it comes to two nations. I mean, it really just is. Like, I mean, even for, like, you know, like, white countries like Iceland and shit, there's, like, a fundamental benefit of people that literally would, and I've, you know, even talked to them who have, like, jobs and have, like, full on for years on have settled there, you know, who have used to live. Like, I knew someone who worked at a museum in Iceland, you know, talking to them and shit, you know, just like, you know, kind of knowing them and getting their background, but like, yeah, where are you from, blah blah. I found out a mother, like, this one lady literally was born and raised in fucking Illinois, and she found somebody, like, you know, from Iceland via, like, I think it was, like, Facebook or some shit, and she decided to take a chance and go travel, you know, to Iceland, realized that she kind of loved it and really liked the guy, went back to Illinois, packed her shit up, and moved. And literally became, you know, an Icelandic citizen and is like a dual citizen now. She'll visit family back in the U.S. and Illinois and shit like that, but she lives in Iceland now. And it's just like, what? I mean, that's crazy cool fucking shit. And the fact that, you know, like, she was able to get those type of opportunities, it's like, why revoke that, you know, for literally anybody? Regardless if they're from, like, Ecuador, Colombia, or fucking anywhere. I mean, it's just like, I mean, it's, you know, it's like, because those type of opportunities are beneficial, you know, for not just, you know, that, you know, people here in America, for that, you know, lady from Illinois, good for her family and shit, and thus for her local community, because of the, you know, money, you know, going back and forth, because she's probably, like, you know, bringing some of the, you know, wealth that she earns, you know, from Iceland back over a little bit with gifts, or, you know, maybe, you know, some other shit, maybe, like, you know, a couple, you know, like, maybe a check of, like, yeah, here's a little bit of my savings, you know, for you, or something like that, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what her life is and shit, outside of, you know, what she told me, but, like, either way, like, those type of opportunities, you know, are, you know, because of, like, you know, having a loose, you know, element of free travel and shit. And it's not just a white thing anyway, because, like, I knew a guy that I worked with who is from Ethiopia, and, you know, would go back and forth, literally travel there too, you know, to visit family from Ethiopia and shit. And you can imagine, especially when it comes to the dollar value of the US dollar versus, you know, the Ethiopian dollar. I mean, I don't know what they call it over there, but, you know, for their dollar though, like, you imagine our dollar is probably, you know, way more valuable in comparison to their dollar. Like, for our dollars, probably pennies, you know, to them and shit, right? So, like, he would literally go back and forth, you know, literally every now and then, every, like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 months or so, like, every, like, maybe 2 or 3 years, he'll go back to Ethiopia with, you know, some of his savings and shit, and would, like, you know, basically kind of distribute that around, not just for his family, so they can get a, you know, better home and, you know, life and standard quality of living and shit, but also kind of, you know, within his own neighborhood with some of his friends, yeah, he grew up with out there, and, you know, some of the families, you know, that, you know, they grew up with and shit, you know, when it came to the people he knew there. So it's just like, I mean, and those opportunities are because of, you know, this ability to be able to travel and have the, you know, like, opportunity to, you know, come to different places and shit, and, you know, and to be able to have that free type of travel. I mean, this idea to restrict that type of opportunity, to me, is a little fucking asinine, honestly. I mean, because, like, because knowing that, even just with my own anecdotes, just with those 2 stories alone, and frankly, just shitload of them, and honestly, I know at least a couple more stories I can list, you know, I mean, those aren't the only 2, by the way, but, like, either way, it's just, like, knowing all these different stories and shit from people that either were, you know, raised by parents who came from different countries, or they themselves came from different countries, it's just, like, I mean, why prohibit the fact that they, you know, want to seek an opportunity somewhere else that just happens to be where they weren't born and raised in? I mean, there's people that seek that type of adventure, or just want to seek a potential opportunity. They're not totally akin towards, like, just, like, land or nationality. They just want, you know, what's good for them and, you know, their family and shit, right? Like, most people at the end of the day care about that. So, I mean, it's like, shit. This idea of, like, immigration restriction is just so fucking asinine and backwards and just ridiculous. And yeah, it does make me want to, like, race mix and migrate harder, you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, maybe not me necessarily, but advocate at least at the end of the day. It's like, mix those races. Migrate everywhere possible. Can't lie, I slowly been driving myself since trying to find a reason for self-trick rationality humanity seems to have. I mean, I guess in some ways there isn't really a cohesive collective reason. I'm sure you can find some reason. I'm sure you can find some reasons, you know, individual per individual, but collectively, I don't really think there is one. When it comes to the entire species, like, in its entirety, I really don't think there is. But why are we dumb? Why? Exactly. I mean, it's not just as simple to say as that we're just dumb. I mean, there's reasons why that, you know, there are humans that are dumb like that, you know? Shrugs. Well, I mean, that's kind of the reason why Rose is asking that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like 1,000 answers to it, frankly. That's kind of the problem. There's not like a collective reason to it. It's just like, you know, 1,000 different reasons why. As are fragile as it is. Well, life ain't, you know, fun like that though. Gotta like ponder some mental destroying questions every now and then. I mean, occasionally. I mean, sure, you can't do it literally all the time, but you know. Oh my god, Bosch streamed for literally 7.5 hours. Oh my god. he really literally did. Holy shit. I got nothing but ponder things to destroy my sanity. Actually, just like this YouTuber that's been making like these videos of like this character is like, I've been thinking, and then he literally like ponders about shit that actually does kind of break your brain a little bit. I try to find one of his shorts. I'm trying to think of what his fucking channel name is. So it's so fresh on my mind, you know, that I've been following this guy. I still don't know his name quite yet. Where is it? Let me see if I can just... Oh, okay, I found him, but now I need to find the Chris Barnett. Okay, that's his channel name.
Spatula, I'm trying to make some...
Okay, here we go. Here's one. Okay, for some reason it's... because shorts are retarded, it's gonna, you know, cut itself off, but whatever. Anyway. God damn it, just play it!
Spatula, I'm trying to make some...
Pulls out a spatula.
Why did this make a sword sound? A freezer is just a pause button for decomposing food.
A freezer is just a pause button for decomposing food. Think about that.
The moment you fasten a seatbelt is the moment you begin wearing the car. When you try to wash a spoon, it washes you back. You don't wash your hands. They wash each other while you stand there and watch. Stop. Why do we get in a car but on a bus?
We get in a car, but we get on the bus, dude.
A billionaire is just a hoarder of wealth. You know you're not.
Yeah, that is true.
Wrong. Attractive doctors and nurses probably never get an accurate pulse reading. It's actually interesting to think about.
Yeah.
You just come in square.
An attractive nurse or doctor doesn't get an accurate pulse rating. Damn, that is actually kind of interesting to think about.
Are made as circles and eaten as triangles. Oh, my head hurts.
Well, pizzas are carried in boxes, made as circles. They cut them up and eat them as triangles. Like, bruh. Dude, the 3D 5 me, bro. 3D 5 me. Holy shit. Whoa. It's like, once you kind of think about that, it's like, wait a minute, hold up now. Doctors are fatter than Paul Seco. What the fuck? Hey, there's another one though. This guy does a shitload of these.
Where is the strainer? Are you gonna pull it out of your pants or something? I'm getting really tired of it.
How?
An empty backpack seems lighter than no backpack at all. A striptease is basically just an unboxing video for people.
Whoa.
Striptease is for me.
Stripteases are just unboxing videos, but for people, dude.
The person to eat a chili pepper probably thought they were dying of fire mouth. The second person to eat a chili pepper was probably pranked by the first person.
Whoa! first person to eat a chili pepper thought they were gonna die of fire mouth, and the second person was pranked by that person. Whoa, bro.
Sandwich while I was gone. Saying drugs and alcohol is like saying food and sandwiches. No answer is still an answer. Since bats' wings are made of the skin membranes between their fingers, they're essentially flying around using jazz hands. Jazz hands?
Jazz hands.
Stop saying jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Alright, where is this?
Whoa, bro. Whoa. Got something like that? Whoa, do you? Dude, I mean, like, can it top it?
Dude, spiders are the only web developers in the world that enjoy finding bugs. We think people with...
Whoa! Oh, shit! Yo! Spiders are the only web developers that enjoy finding bugs? Fuck, bro. Yo, that's true. That is true.
Glasses look smart, when in reality they failed a test to get them. Bro, claustrophobic people are perfectly fine with their brains being trapped inside their skull. Dude.
Whoa. That is true. Damn.
Pregnant woman boxing is like two babies having a mech fight. Humans are...
Yo! A mech fight? That makes it sound awesome. Dude, I want that as a sport. Baby mech tournament fights, dude. In reality, it's literally just pregnant women fighting, but it's just like, you just literally call it like the national baby mech, you know, like tournament league or something. There you go.
Of being bitten by spiders, even though we have more teeth, and spiders are afraid of being stepped on by humans, even though they have more legs. The movie Cars has sidewalks in it. Why? Platypus is...
Yeah, why? Why? There's no humans. What? Whoa. Whoa! Don't make me think about that!
Both eggs and milk. That makes them a portable source of omelets.
Mom said I need to be nicer to you, so that's why I haven't said anything.
Dude.
Bro. Whoa. Okay, that actually kind of hurt the brain a little bit. Let's buy into it. In theory, it takes place in the future. Whoa. So that implies, like, are humans, like, the uploaded conscious in the vehicles? The claustrophobia one kind of freaks me out. Dude, that is a little, I mean, because if you think about it, like, the human conscious of what makes us is literally just trapped in a meat sack that is held up by a skeletal structure. And that skeletal structure surrounds us. So what makes us is actually all up in here, surrounded by, like, you know, like a fluid that is inside the skeletal structure that is surrounded by the meat sack. So it's like, whoa. Like, what is actually us is just in here. Brain in the bone mech. Dude. It is. Humans are literally just brains in a bone mech that is, like, enforced by a meat sack. Fuck yeah. I like that. I like the way we just described ourselves. I am 100% down with that. I don't care if it sounds weird. I am okay with it. It sounds awesome. This shitty mech then. Well, that's why we're all, you know, trying to get, well, maybe not all of us, but at least for me, I am trying to be an advocate for transhumanism so we can truly be the mechs that we want to be. Because I want to be a fucking mech. You know, we are definitely limited as, like, meat bag mechs. You know, if we became, like, literal mechanical mechs, like, you know, then holy fuck, bro, we would be, like, some top G shit. Well, we could be some top tier fucking, like, Sigma shit, dude. Like, because we could literally be, like, whatever the fuck we desired, you know, at that point. Because, like, we can make our mechs whatever we want. Hell yeah, dude. I want that shit. Give that to me. Inject that into my veins, sir. And madame. And MBs in between. It's like, just inject that into my core and right into my heart. Just like... Yes! Right into the heart and the essence of my core. Had a weird pro chance sake. I kind of remember that. That was like a while ago, wasn't it? I don't know if down full metal bodies. I mean, no one said it had to be full metal bodies. I mean, the world is your oyster when it comes to that. I mean, you could be a partial meat sack and partial metal. You could be a full-on metallic nanobot meat sack thing, or just be a pure organic. I mean, you could, I mean, you know, this is whatever you want to be. I mean, no one's stopping you from having a total, you know, meat sack, or having a mixture of both, or a totality of nothing but, like, you know, augments, you know, like, no one's stopping you. Outside of maybe some weirdo reactionary fucks, but, you know, they're just like a weird loudmouth fucking idiots, so they don't mean anything. Unless they have the very tiny influence that they have right now, then maybe that might be a problem, but, you know, if we, you know, have the optimism for the future that we may have, at least if we're going to look at it for an optimistic lens, then, we shouldn't have to worry about that. Hopefully not. Alex Jones recently said the same thing. Really? Alex Jones had, like, that same take? I'm not, like, honestly that surprised. But, I mean, yeah, like, because Alex Jones, 1, has watched Transport, and 2, has actually overtly defended Blair White. So, yeah, I'm not that surprised. I'm a little like, really, huh? He's even being vocal about it? Like, I'm a little surprised about that, but him enjoying that and being into shit like that, well, you know, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's Alex Jones. I mean, come on now. Like how the one is, imagine where you are now, except your senses of motor skills, durable layers, super hands. Well, what if I want more of that? Well, I guess, like, that's why I guess, you know, would go further than that. Because, yeah, I would basically have that, at least as a foundation, but also I might be wanting some nanobots that can turn me into, like, some sort of a furry degenerate like I want to be sometimes. And if I want, I could take this form, or literally, like, any other form. God, fine, it can make itself look like... I mean, well, that's why I want some of that, like, augmented nanobot transhumanist technology. Because if you had, like, nanobots that could, like, literally morph into whatever the fuck you want, like some werewolf or some shit, there you go. Or whatever you want. I mean, it could literally be anything. If you literally want to morph into, like, another human form, then there you go. But, like, yeah. If you're like, I'm not pleased with this current human form myself, I wish to change it up a little bit. Nanobots! And then it's like... And then you just, like, get changed up a little bit, and you're like, alright, I am now in my more, you know, human form that I wish to, you know, be perceived by. There you go. Boom. And, like, I mean, it doesn't have to strictly be a furry thing. For me, it would. And for literally anyone else that, you know, would be exploring that, it would too. But, you know, I mean, let's just be honest, there would be a shitload of people like that. I wonder if I could become liquid metal. Well, if we're talking about, like, nanobots, I mean, at least to a certain extent, I guess, yeah. So, you can still look like yourself, or, you know, but at the same time, if you want, you could literally be perceived as anything. Which, honestly, if you think about it, would probably not be a bad thing. Because then you could literally, like, you know, morph into, like, an inanimate object sometimes. Like, let's say I'm, you know, like, at a protest or some shit gets a little heated. I could literally morph into, like, I don't know, a garbage bin or something. cops, you know, fucking doing the runs. They look at my garbage bin looking ass because I'm that full of trash, and they're just not gonna give a fuck. They're just gonna walk by me thinking I'm just an inanimate object, and then I'm just gonna sit there like, heh, dumbasses. So, you know, it's like, I mean, you know, come on, you know, it's like, when it comes to, like, nanobot tech, I mean, again, transhumanism, like, there's even, like, you know, some utilitarian reasons you can even think about using it for. It's not even just for, you know, pure, like, expressionist means. I mean, they're legit as to some utilitarian forms, you know, that could be used. Speaking of nanobots, I got a rare Solaris event where we're open to L-Gate this time. Like, oh my god, it's the event where nanobots become sentient, turning a single massive warship under your command. Damn. Fenn's going mad power. You think? 1 out of 1,000 times? Shit. Merge with AI and become so much more than human. Damn. That trash can just talk. No. Okay, just checking. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Wait a second. Here, gonna make sure it's on silent. Boop. There we go. First cybernetic enhancement, Deus Ex's last impression. My first real RPG, my dad let me play too. Damn. It is a good one. Honestly, I need to get back into playing that. I still remember the last time I was playing it though, like, I was bitching about how it was too fucking dark. And honestly, I think that's the reason why I haven't played it in a while, is because I remembered how damn dark it was. I was hoping there would at least be more, you know, light, so I can at least, you know, see things in the game. First one's combat is ass. Okay, the combat ain't that bad. But yes, honestly, my main complaint is it's dark as fuck. That's my problem. Like, the story's good. It's forgivable to me. Well, I mean, the game itself is not bad. It's just so damn dark. Like, you have to turn the brightness up to maximum, and, like, even on your computer screen itself, you gotta turn that on maximum. Like, you have to turn the brightness on max on, like, everything possible. And even then, that don't really help. For exposure to anything cybernetic or androids, cyborgs, and DBS. You ever played System Shock 2? I'm familiar with it, but I haven't played it. I think for me, my exposure to cybernetics were probably Terminator and, well, to a slight extent, at least when it came to cyborgs, you know, like, you know, the T-1000 or T-100 and shit, but, like, beyond that, it'd probably be Data from, like, Star Trek and shit. It's kind of part of the atmosphere of Deus Ex. Well, I mean, has that game actually been remastered? I mean, maybe not, like, you know, changed fundamentally, but at least, you know, graphically somewhat remastered, because, honestly, like, I mean, it's fine the way it is, but, like, maybe graphically could be updated just ever so slightly, even if there is, and also just brightened up, so I could see things. There are mods for it. Alright. Well, I should probably kind of hang with the gameplay. I still had limited game at time, but I just felt dated. I mean, a little bit, yeah. This, I mean, at least not for, I don't know about System Shock 2, but at least, you know, for Deus Ex. I mean, I know, especially considering those games are old as hell, I mean, they are definitely dated. I definitely feel the whole, like, you know, element of a game having, you know, especially when it's old like that, being, you know, dated when it comes to the controls. You're just gonna have to, like, go to the settings if it is possible to do so of some of those games, you know, to change the controls, you know, to where it's a little bit better. Or at least more compatible to, like, how you usually play them. If that Shark style gameplay, I might be down to try that. That'd be pretty dope. Like old games, so I think it mostly kicking me out playing them. I mean, yeah, but hey. I mean, I'm not, like, you know, hardcore about, like, the graphics on a game when it comes to shit like that, because there's plenty of old games that I'm nostalgic for that, graphically, yeah, sure, probably kind of shit, but, I mean, I'm still gonna be down for them and play them, because they're fucking fun. I need to get Atomic Hearts and try to survive after I move. Yeah, I need to check out those games, because those have been looking pretty good from what I've been seeing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Oh, where'd you come from? Whoa. Just popped out of nowhere, you little snitch, bro.
What the fuck? Me. Good ball. What? Meme alert. Meme alert. Meme alert. Trigger warning. Just from analysis, I've seen some people so-called anti-trans gay people post. Wait, what? So Zukoff works the drum? I think? I don't know. I mean, I think he is because he does that, but I don't think he minds that much. I mean, a little bit, but not enough to really be that aggressive about it. Ah! Oh, my arms, fuck! Can't keep that up. He's just moaning. That's all. That's literally all he does to this. And then now he's just flopped. Give me those little feet. Just makes me. Wait, what? Hold on, what? The LGBT Alliance is trying to divide LGBT people from each other. On a basis, yeah, on a basis of what? This shit makes me want to know why people act the way they do. I mean, no shit. Like, what do trans people have? Like, I mean, it kind of goes to the whole ContraPoints video. At least, you know, at the very beginning, what we're looking at a little bit. Because how in the iota of a fuck, dude, like, you know, those type of people have, like, any harm to the rest of the, you know, lesbian, gay, bisexual community. And also, like, I mean, the same shit was going on during the 60s when it came to, like, lesbians during the feminist movement, too. This is one thing that Contra's video was talking about. Booby. Why don't you not care? Look at you. You don't give a shit. Okay, my arm is burning. My arm is burning doing that over and over again. You sweet little boy. Okay, this is actually working my arm out. You just tolerate my bullshit, do you? Are you gonna fight me at all? It's not a fight. This is not a fight at all. You do not want to fucking have any, like, fight at all, do you? You don't even care. Look at you. You're that lazy. Oh my god, look at him. You are so fucking lazy right now. You're not. Look at you. More. Wow. Now you get all grunty and moany with me, but you're not actually fighting back. You're just being a little moany boy. Alright, Bobby. Right. What are you doing? Ah, okay. Get those little feet all stretched out. There you go. Yeah, get those little feet stretched. You little goof. This is weird. Why? I'm not purposely having his legs out like that. He does that.
Cause you're just a little weird freaky boy, babe.
Little goofy boy. Goofball. He sent me a meme to review. I want a meme to review. What is it? Snip, snip. Or pronounce the mutual divorce between the LGBT and TQ community. The time is now. What are these fucking weird J.K. Rowling butch ass fucking lesbos doing, dude? The LGBTQ plus community does not fucking, like, accept them at all. Well, evidently they don't want us either, so they can go fuck themselves. Queer includes lesbians and gays, and trans people too. Includes like all of it. How do you whitewash white people? Wait, what? We need this version of Frozen? Isn't this already the version of Frozen? What the fuck? This is literally basically already Frozen. I don't get it. Are they literally that butthurt that, like, Frozen is not white enough or something, even though they literally already are? Dude, these racist Nazi fucking freaks, dude. Compare. It's not even different. Yeah, I guess character-wise they look barely different. But like conceptually, not really. They look the same. Christianity is just a masquerade. Masquerade for fucking fascism and fucking authoritarian, backwards, draconianistic barbarism. Shut up! God damn it. What do you do, Dukes? Is it just me, or does Frozen Girl look like Anne got spent in the first one? The very first one? Not really. This time remind me of 11 inches Ratatouille. Yeah. It also reminds me more of that chick more than anything. But yeah, she was black hair, not blonde. It was either that or brunette. watch Xander Hall? I too watch the Xander Hall from time to time. Like what? Like which videos have you been watching? It's probably seen him. Some black guy broke away from Sargon and COD. Who? Is that like one like video that's like an hour plus long? I haven't seen that. I don't know anything about that because I also don't know that guy, so it's not really like significant that it's not really like something that, you know, like like I'm like gung-ho about really, so I guess if like gung-ho about interests at least. I didn't even know together. Yeah, because I don't really, I know Sargon, but I don't know of the other dude. Old SGW dude, bro. Well, I mean, considering that I've seen it on my feed and saw that, at least, I kind of figured that. But, again, I literally haven't even seen that guy before. Back during the OG DP days. Some black guy was Argon. I mean, I know Sargon. I just don't really know much about some black guy. Maybe I mean, honestly, I bet if I, like, you know, saw some of his shit, I probably would recognize it. But, like, it just doesn't ring the bell to me. I mean, when you have a very generic name literally called some black guy, I mean, honestly, it's going to be probably hard to remember you. So, it's kind of his fault. Watched him during my chuddier days. Probably the closest, like, chud I probably watched was Sargon, honestly. But even there, I wasn't really getting, like, that hardcore into Sargon. I don't really watch him because every now and then he had videos that weren't really that hardcore anti-SJW yet. It's like, I kind of caught him literally at the very end of his arc before he became a hyper anti-SJW. So there was, like, at least a few videos where he was, like, more critical about Islam and Christianity and religion broadly and stuff. So I was like, alright. You know, like, I kind of got into him when he was, like, literally at the very end of that. And then he started making all those weird anti-SJW videos. I'm like, eh. I just kind of was like, I guess, sure. I don't necessarily disagree, maybe here and there, I guess. But whatever, I don't care that much. That's how I felt. I just didn't care that much. I used to watch Barry and Sargon show. Yeah. I never watched Barry that much. I was aware of him. And honestly, their weird anti-gay thing really turned me off, you know, from Barry. Must have just watched them. Well, yeah, because TJ's a good one. TJ's the good one out of all of the bunch. I mean, honestly, in all of the, out of all of them, he really has kind of stood out to be the one that actually has kind of held out. I guess that, maybe Thunderfoot a little bit, and, you know, there's maybe, like, a few others, but all in all, like, TJ's probably the one who's held to his, like, OG roots the most. At least in a sense of, like, having the gumption that he has. Obviously, politically has evolved over time. Used to actually be down with Chancellor Nelson's Baron put out. Eh. I guess initially I was as well, but, I mean, when he was, like, you know, tying that in with, like, you know, bisexual / gay rhetoric and shit, I was just like, nah, fuck you, dude, no. Yeah, Armored Skeptic literally went fucking conspiratorial fucking psycho, dude. I don't even know what the fuck happened to him. Like, breaking up with Sean Head broke his fucking brain, bro. One of my former favorite videos on his channel is him dunking on trans woman height. She's transferred until she's... what? Disappointed Armored. Yeah, I mean, I am too, because he used to be, like, criticizing that shit, and now he's literally, like, pushing it. It's like, what the fuck? How did you get that fucking 180? like 90% sure his suit of armor talks to him. I'm pretty confident about that too myself, honestly. You have become what you have sworn to destroy! Damn dog being fucking oof. Go around conspiracy build to get her back, Lamau. Well, she's with a literal like Christian or Catholic fascist type, so I'm pretty sure that she's pretty happy and content with that fucking freak. I don't think, anything he's gonna do unless he becomes an overt Nazi is, gonna win her back. Well, I don't know. She is that much of a fucking skanky fuck anyway, so. I mean, she likes to be that little weird schoolgirl ooh-woo fucking bitch anyway, so. Wouldn't be really too far off from her fucking personality. She's a weird woman. I really got no fucking respect for her, dude. For someone who's like, yeah, I'm part of LGBT ooh-woo, and it's just like, we'll literally undermine literally everything about career rights, especially when it comes to, like, Pride Month and stuff. Not that I really care about that month specifically, but the fact that she consistently does shit like that, it just shows that she isn't. And, at least, not in the sense, that she claims. Like, maybe she is, like, on a surface level, but when it comes to actually being, like, bisexual and the LGBT, like, no. You're literally a fucking, like, against that shit. You're basically, like, a pick-me when it comes to, like, someone who's, like, a Dave Rubin for all, intents and purposes. Transphobia, the issue. Well, I mean, if she wasn't so transphobic, I mean, she wouldn't have, such an ugly, like element about her. Because, yeah, I mean, skates are fine. I mean, what I'm saying, I'm talking about, like, the conservative one, those types. Those ones aren't. Would you shut up? Asshole. What, you want a snack? Come here. Here, take this and shut up. Yeah. Damn dick. Oh. Fucking little needy little press ball. We'll let you know, we'll let you choose death by sharks or crocodiles. Oh, wait, what, what did you say? Ashamed to say bro. Back in the old DP days. Bro. Yeah. That's all transphobic stuff I was talking down for. I mean, there was already a few things I was kind of sus of her about anyway. But as soon as she really started going overt about that shit and, like, being like, oh, hey, this whole Pride Month thing about this, like, we're being too, like, degenerate or whatever the fuck, and we need to cool down and, be modest and blah, blah, blah. And then, also being hyper anti-automation and just being scared of literally anything robotic. Like, she is honestly, very, like, traditionalist with a lot of her fucking values, honestly. It's just like, man, for someone who is ostensibly a progressive, bisexual, lefty, ooh-woo chick, I mean, you're pretty much kind of the antithesis of that. It's what makes her fucking so, like, ugly, honestly, as a person. Yeah, like, in a vacuum, her appearance is all, like, cutesy and shit, but don't let that fucking fool you, dude. mean, if anything, it makes her even more sinister because it makes, like, because her appearance makes her so appealing. It's so easy to be like, oh, well, look at this cute chick, you know, talking about, you know, stuff that I might agree with or easily be sold on. Dude, she literally does. She literally does play both sides. You know, if anything, she plays more of the left than the right. Because I really do think she, you know, her loyalties, or at least, you know, politically and her worldviews, lie more right-leaning, more so than left-leaning. So, if anything, I feel like she plays the left more so than anybody else. She likes to be the little ooh-woo girl for the left and, you know, and the right especially, but, like, really loves to play that on for the left and shit when it comes to manipulating us, you know, when it comes to progressives and leftists. And I do have critiques about at least more bigger name lefties that, at least in the past, have been friendly with her. Not so much anymore. I remember that, especially with that Balenciaga thing and shit. Like, even Vosh was like, yo, Shu, what the fuck is this? Like, even Vosh couldn't defend that. Like, I mean, you know, so honestly, like, I mean, she really kind of, you know, like, if she didn't, like, outright burn bridges already at that point, she definitely, like, you know, made the bridge, you know, have watch duty. You know what I mean? Like, Vosh has literally got, like, guards on watch duty on that bridge, you know, between those two. Because, like, you know, he's honestly, I think, realizing that a lot of her takes are not exactly defensible. Because they honestly aren't at all. And she's a manipulator. And I am willing to say that she does use her looks to a certain degree to use that as a manipulation tactic. There's a reason why she looks like a little ooh-woo cutesy girl and shit that also looks a little traditionalist at the same time while, you know, expressing it. Because, obviously, to a lot of people, that's attractive. And granted, yeah, I mean, she does look cute doing so, but I don't let it fool me, at least, because I know, like, what she's, you know, doing so with that. It has a far more uglier ulterior motive. And that's why, to me, she's an ugly fuck. Like, I mean, it isn't really about her appearance, it's just about her as a person. I mean, if she wasn't the way she was, she wouldn't be ugly in my mind. Under 8% heterosexual, climbing with every gay thought I slay. Oddly enough, I never found her physically attractive. I mean, she's not like the most physically attractive lady to me. I mean, she's cute, you know, but like, I mean, that's about really far as it goes with me. I mean, honestly, I always struck her as like being like, honestly, like jailbait, frankly. She just has that appearance about her. It's like, why do you always look like you're fucking like 18? Or like 20 or something? Maybe not outright jailbait, but I mean, I guess in a way, because if I'm like gonna go to a bar or something, I mean, like, she would be in that sense. Maybe not literally. I mean, I think she's older than me, honestly. But, like, she still gives that fucking vibe off. Like, why are you trying to be like an 18 plus, like, fucking, like, high school ooh-woo girl? In the ooh-woo sense, but that was lost. That she became fascist. Well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I mean, back in, like, 2016, you know, like, 2015 to, like, basically, like, through 18, essentially. Around that point, like, I was like, alright. You know, I mean, she's kind of cute. She has some right takes and stuff. You know, every now and then I don't totally agree with her, but whatever. But then, like, there was some shit that started, I'm like, okay, what is this? What take is that? What are you talking about now? Like, what is this? Like, I mean, there was some shit that just kept popping up. People who watch Barely 18 should be investigated. Yeah. Like, actively. Like, outright, you know, checking that shit out. Yeah, you need to be investigated. That's just like, yeah, why are you actively seeking that out? Why are you watching, like, why are you trying to, like, purposely go for things like that? Like, I mean, I get the whole idea that, like, of course there's gonna be, like, the ostensive chance that there's literally somebody who's, like, 18 or 19, you know, that is, like, you know, in a porn. But, like, I mean, if, like, everything about the porn specifically about, like, oh, yeah, they literally are barely, like, over 18, they just turned 18 or some shit, like, that's just straight up a little bit of some sussy shit. Like, it's one thing if they happenstance are 18 or 19, it's one thing if you're, like, if like, everything over that fact is, like, being highlighted. That's an issue. Because frankly, like, I guarantee, I probably have, you know, fapped to a porn or two that, you know, has someone who's 18 or 19 or whatever, but because it's not the predominant theme of the thing, it's not a big deal. It's just, they're an adult, they chose to do so, it's not a big deal, it's whatever. But, it, like, once it's like, oh yeah, let's make sure that the fact that they're 18 is, like, the biggest fucking deal and make sure people try to seek that out, that's the problem. That's, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are you doing that? Is there, like, some weird coded shit? Like, why? That's some weird shit. I mean, like, cause, like, I mean, I do, like, honestly will see that on my, like, you know, when it comes to, like, the hub and stuff, like, it will be on, like, some random recommend. I'm like, why? Why is that there? Like, is that really such a sought-after thing? And honestly, it really is, apparently. Like, every now and then, like, because you can check up on, because I think Pornhub, like, literally, like, from the day to the week to the month to the year, like, you can check out, like, the top search results. And yeah, like, some of the top search results are, like, some, like, barely over 18 shit, like, stepsister shit, stepbrother stuff. It's like, I mean, huh? It's like, I mean, what's going on here? It's like, I mean, why? I thought my search results were bad. Like, oh yeah, fursuits, furries. Oh yeah, horrible. I mean, Jesus Christ, it makes me feel like my shit's vanilla in comparison. It's like, fuck, what, it's... I mean, it really does make me wonder, like, what is going on in their head about that? And this is coming from someone who's a degenerate, too. Like, I like to meet some, you know, degenerate stuff, but, like, man, bro, some people, yeah, fucking freaks, man, seriously. And this is coming from a fellow freak. Some people getting too freaky. They're skirting the line a little too much, man. Oh, stepbro, I'm stuck in a washing machine again, help me. Why a washing machine? How in the fuck do you get stuck in a goddamn washing machine? Barely 18 stepsister gets railed by stepbrother and cousins in massive gangbang. Dude, why do I feel like that's unironically a literal name of a porn title on Pornhub? Oh my god. Cousin-in-laws, dude. It's like, you know, third cousins, you know, twice removed or some shit. Oh my god, man. Sounds like a video of my prawn history. Venom? Yeah, no. You think I'd be doing this, but no, I'm doing this. No. Whenever I look at some Venom's type, there's a 30% chance of me getting the 30,000 yard stare. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, yeah. How do you think I fucking feel? Because I have to deal with his ass in private sometimes. On Discord. And him and I, oh my god. It's like a competition. Oh my god. No! Venom! Yeah, there, yeah. Yeah, there it is, dude. It's not that bad in DMs, don't let him fool you. It is that bad in DMs. It's probably the closest thing to staring to the abyss. Hold on. It's worse, isn't it? No, I'm just saying, is it about the same, is it about the same, do you feel about the same as his child? Do you feel about like that? I mean, do you feel that? Is that how you feel? I mean, Come and See is also a really fucked up movie. But a really good one, too, by the way. It's a really good movie. Slightly worse, actually, but close enough. I actually do think there's a more visceral picture of that kid who looks more fucked up. I know the full movie is... Yeah, it's right here, actually. You could literally watch the full movie on YouTube. This is what the kid literally looked like before he got, you know, traumatized with war. Because as you go further down, yeah, it gets more fucked up. And then, you know, he ends up looking like that. I'm sure there's probably another more visceral picture. Yeah. There's another one. Wow, that's a very infamous one. That's the one everyone wants to see. There's another one. And then he got the soy face, you know, of the fucking person reacting to it, which is so goddamn annoying. Yeah, that's a 1,000-yard stare right there. If I say so myself. Nightmare feel. This movie is actually some nightmare feel, I will admit. Well, the trivia argument more about politics and horny posting is bare minimum. Alright, I believe for now. Oh, alright. You know, all kayfabe aside, he is actually kind of right. Though, I'll admit, when the horny posting is, you know, going on, I mean, it is very severe. Because I'm usually the one doing a lot of it. The last one's pretty accurate. Yeah, you got him with his Mosin just pointed directly at your face. In fact, he himself sends... Yeah, I just said that, Venom. Barely home post at all. Yeah, because for some reason Discord won't let you. Which you need to do that more often, because, I mean, it's like, why am I having to fucking take up the bulwark? I shouldn't be having to take up the bulwark of this, bro. Just saying. Just saying. So I'm a good boy. No, you're not. You literally are not at all. I just assaulted my dog with a treat. I just took a treat I have over here and just threw it at him. And he just accepted that assault and just ate that treat and didn't give a fuck. Now he's just staring at me. Like, what the fuck, man? That was an unconditional treat. You should be happy. Well, yeah, I've heard about the Pentagon leaks. Yeah, I talked about that on stream at one point. I mean, it was predominantly for clout, basically. And honestly, a lot of the shit in the leaks wasn't really super important outside of maybe like a couple things. And a lot of, I mean, some of it was like due to the Ukraine thing. I mean, there was like at least one or two things that were kind of important in that. And there was also just interesting that like a lot of the protesting that was going on in Israel right now and shit was partly maybe incited by Mossad, which is like, huh, that's an interesting little tidbit of information. You know, so there are definitely some interesting things, you know, within the leagues, but most of it really isn't that, you know, like crazy information. I mean, a lot of it's more or less just kind of like, you know, like, alright, kind of figured that's going on type of shit. I mean, a lot of it isn't really that super important. There's a couple things, but not a lot. At least from what I have, you know, seen. He's still arrested for it. Well, duh. Well, yeah, he's still gonna get arrested for it. It's not like the government's like, yeah, nothing important in these leaks. Whatever. Who cares? Let him go. Like, yeah, they're not just gonna, like, let him go, obviously. But either way, it's just like... It looks like he'll get pardoned from what I hear. Seriously? I mean, I'm not, like, entirely against it, necessarily, but... I mean, that's definitely kind of a little bit of, like, a really, you know, type of thing. Like, huh. I didn't think that would even be considered. Considering how whistleblowers are treated in this country anyway. And honestly, from my understanding, the guy wasn't even, like, that cool or that good of a guy anyway. Like I said, he was doing it for clout. And, you know, from my understanding, like, him and, like, his little buddies and the whole Discord itself was kind of like a conservative right-leaning Discord anyway. So they were just, like, a bunch of conservative right-leaning chucklefucks. So... It's not like he was, you know, at the end of the day, it's not even like he was doing it for any actual, like, you know, genuine merit, you know, outside of literally just clout because he wanted the fucking attention because he's a little fucking attention whore. So, well, he got his attention, so, I mean, you know, like, he could have at least maybe made it more impactful if he actually, like, leaked out legitimately, like, seriously damning information. I mean... one or two, or maybe like at most like 5 little bits of information here and there that are like, huh, this is actually kind of interesting. Right-wing chucklefucks are demanding he be pardoned. I mean, I'm not really that surprised. Like I said, I'm not like absolutely against it, but I mean, I'm not really like totally in favor of it. I'm more or less kind of neutral with it. I mean, like, it's like, because honestly, is he, like, seriously, like, gonna do, like, anything? Just like, yeah, you're not allowed to be in part of government, you know, services or anything whatsoever, you know, and blah, 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 you know, you're not allowed to, like, work in the military, this and that, like, you know, you're only allowed to work in the private sector and shit, basically. And all that shebang. Like, I mean, you know, honestly... I'd be fine with that, but, I mean, if he also, I was, like, you know, charged and arrested and in prison and blah, 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 like, I guess I'd be fine with that, too. I don't really have, like, a strong, you know, like, conviction one way or another about the guy. If it annoys the cons, he can rot. I guess. See, I just don't really got a strong conviction about him one way or the other. I mean, you know, like... I mean, yeah, he technically broke the law, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I'm also, you know, someone who thinks that at least if you're a whistleblower leaking out some information that probably, you know, is, you know, prevalent for American people to know, then that's probably, you know, a good thing to at least try to protect them. But at the same time, like, this person wasn't really releasing damning crazy information either. I mean, you know, there's some stuff. I just don't really have a strong gut position about it. I mean, the leaks weren't even that, like, insane. I mean, if anything, it just kind of the worst it really ever did is, like, kind of undermine the fact that there was, like, already, like, information that people kind of assumed about, like, the situation of the Bakhmut and, like, the situation in Ukraine and stuff, and, like, with kind of our general information about that. And then on top of that, there is, like, you know, a few other interesting little things, like, you know, with the whole Mossad kind of inciting some of the protesting going on in Israel and shit. Like, there's a couple things that are a little interesting, but beyond that, it's just like, it's not really too much on the bone. It's just kind of stuff that is like, kind of figured. You know, that's basically about as far as it goes. So, I mean, if it was like some Snowden / Manning level, like, shit that's like, oh fuck, this is some crazy shit, then I would probably be a lot more defensive about it, frankly. But, you know, it's not really insane damning stuff. It's just kind of like, kind of figured that's going on type of shit. I mean, it's kind of what it really is. I mean, the Mossad stuff about it, you know, the protests in Israel is definitely interesting. Honestly, I feel like that's the most damning shit out of the leaks, frankly, and no one's making a peep about that. Like, and honestly, that's kind of some of the more damning shit. It's like, really? Those protests were kind of incited from within its own government? It's like, what? It's like, that needs to be explored. Like, because that's some legit, kind of some curious shit indeed, if I say so myself. But that's not really been discussed much, if really at all. So, I mean, there's some interesting shit for sure, but, I mean, not where, like, people are, like, wanting to focus on, I guess. So, it's just kind of there. It's like, yeah, there's at least some information that, like, you know, our, you know, government was aware that, like, Mossad had, at least allegedly within the leaks, you know, is, you know, somewhat directly involved in inciting some of the protesting. It's like, huh? It's like, okay, interesting. That was just kind of plopped out there and no one said a fucking thing. Mossad. I'm not saying Mossad, I'm saying Mossad, which is basically the equivalent of the CIA for Israel. That's basically Mossad. You know, like the equivalent of like MI6, CIA, shit like that. I mean, I'll admit, if you hear, like, any, like, conspiracy theories about Israel, like, pretty much Mossad is almost guaranteed to be mentioned in some way, shape, or form. Usually, especially with, like, JQ fucking theories and shit. But they are a legit organization, and they do kind of, like, CIA level shit. That is a fact. So, I mean, but, like, you know, when it comes to, like, broader JQ shit, like, it's obviously utterly retarded. Like, they're not that utterly fucking Machiavellian. Like, CIA, probably. But the Mossad, they don't got the fucking funding like CIA does. Like, you know, they're not that fucking, like, you know, sophisticated. Just mainly because they don't got the money for it. I mean, well, I guess I could. They could ask us. But, I mean, they could just have the CIA do it for them. If that's just alt-reality, Ignar's doing okay. He's probably talking about trans groomers and he's probably making a lot of fucking money right now or something. God damn it. Did I just make my, like, fascist alternate reality guy just sound better, at least when it comes to, like, quality of living with having more money? God damn it. Alright, how do I get in that reality so I can just whack him and then pretend to be him and then just, like, find a way to just get myself back with all that money into this reality? Is there a way I can do that? Because that'd be pretty cool. Because, I mean, it's not necessarily a murder, obviously. Because, I mean, it's myself. It's just in another universe. So that's technically a multi-universal suicide. Right? What do you think Alt-Me is up to? So, are we talking about the fascist, alternate reality, or we're just talking about, like, just any other alternate reality here? Because if we talk about the fascist one, then we're going to kind of have to assume that it's basically, probably broadly what you're kind of doing now, but just in a fascist sense. So wait, what does that mean for, like, the fascists? Like, what does that say for them? Are they, like, fucking progressive communists, like, liberal types? Like, so does that mean, like, Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro, like, flaming heart, like, radical lefties? That's kind of gay. So, yeah. Man, the alternate fascist reality that I'm now thinking about sucks. Jesus Christ. I hope that doesn't happen. Ugh. Match pro trans Matt Walsh. Honestly, I don't even want that. I don't even want to even think about that, even in our own fucking reality. I'm just too, like, sold on what he is now. Like, even if he redeemed himself, quote unquote, I still would not give a fuck. He's like one of the rare few. I'm like, no redemption arc for you. You're not the one that gets it. Other people can. You, Matt Walsh, nope, you don't get one. Fuck you. You lost that privilege a long time ago, brother. Like, you ain't getting that redemption arc. Nope. I think I just felt my brain crack. Yeah, dude, oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god. This is, talking about this is starting to really, it's making my brain crack. Even Bush gets a redemption. No. That war criminal, bloodthirsty fucking hog of a fucking man will, no. Bush, nah. Nope. Frankly, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, no compromise. Nope. Like, I mean, that guy literally will, to this day, still jokes about Iraq. Like, he literally made a Freudian slip talking about Ukraine, saying, like, talking about Russia's invasion of Ukraine, and literally said Iraq at one point. It's like, Freudian slip. It made a little joke, and literally the whole room fucking laughed. It's just like, I mean, dude, like, that motherfucker's still making jokes about the death of millions and the death of thousands of fucking Americans. Like, he don't give a fuck. To this day, he gloats and fucking, like, rolls in that fucking mud and blood and guck. To this fucking day. So, no. W ain't getting no damn redemption arc. Whatsoever. How would people like shoot be those since she rides the fence? Oh my god. Yeah, for the fence riders? Oh yeah, for that alter. Oh my god. You're right. What about the fence riders? Oh my god. That also implies that maybe there will be certain people in alternate universes that really are fundamentally not that different from each other. Outside of maybe, like, ever so slight differences. Like, for example, maybe, like, Shu, yeah, she rides the fence, but maybe she's a little bit more playing to the left in their favor, more so than making a mockery of them, like in our reality. And maybe for, like, the ultimate, like, centrist libs, they're basically, like, the ultimate centrist moderate cons, and vice versa and stuff. So it's like, for some people, maybe there isn't that much of a difference, despite, but beyond that, just literally ever so slightly different, like, positions on certain things. Which, I'd hate to, be those individuals where even in an alternate reality, they're not that different. It's like, man, It's like, even in alternate reality, like, my alternate self would literally not be that far different. You know, at least when it comes to the most drastic version of that. It'd be easier to take the stink out of a shit. The corporate Republicans corporatists will totally rehabilitate Trump. I mean, at least, like, the Republicans kind of already are. And I think before, like, all this indictment shit slash, like, you know, crazy, you know, 2024 election shit, like, I honestly, I think there wasn't there, like, a point where there was, like, a few, like, Corp Dems who were kind of, I feel like in the midterms, I swear to fuck, like, in 2022, there was, like, a few corporate Dems who thought, like, maybe he could be rehabilitated, but then, like, lost. Because I'm pretty sure Kurt Schrader, at least, I remember Kurt Schrader being a little, like, soft with Trump in a lot of ways, to where, like, the moderate Dems and independents actually kind of, like, you know, were turned off by him, and that's kind of how he lost the primary, at least. So, I mean, I feel like, honestly, like, there was a point, you know, even before, you know, like, everything going on now, there was, like, corporate Dems who were somewhat kind of playing that card a little bit. And then after those kind of few, you know, played it in too soon, the rest of them were like, alright, hold the card close first. Because there was a point where there was definitely a few of them, like, that did a little bit for at least a second. Not like hardcore, but like, well, it was bad on this, you know, basically being like very tepid about it. I could have swore, man. Maybe I'm just like fucking, you know, overthinking that, but I feel like, man, there was a point, dude. There was a point where I feel like some of the most moderate, like, corp dem fucks, you know, were already doing that, dude. I remember Bush said something mildly anti-Trump and became a resistance-led hero. Dude, even Dick Cheney, man. Dick Cheney made that one fucking video, and now every fucking liberal, you know, and, you know, anyone from, like Dick Cheney left, and everyone liberal right literally started sucking that fucking fascistic warmongering cock, dude. Darth Cheney, dude. Oh my god. Don't even get me started with that, bro. I don't even want to think about him. It's actually gonna make me ill. This is back December 26th, December 18, I think. Yeah. I think it was around 2016, initially. And then, like, it became very overt, you know, especially 2018 onward. I know that much. Which, just thinking about this is making me just, like, be drained. I feel suddenly drained. Like, fuck. Oh, just, man. Like, honestly, I don't even think it was, like, Trump or COVID that broke our brains. I think it's literally the fact that we exist in America for, like, the last 20-something plus years that has broke our fucking brains. Because, holy fuck, dude. How have we made it this far as a nation? How in the fuck, dude? Because, oh my god, man. This is how you know, in a way, that if we could survive all that shit for, like, the last 25-something years, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. We can survive anything, damn it. That's why I have at least some hope. Fuck. You know, for fuck's sake. That's why I got at least some. Because, shit, dude. It's like, how in the fuck, you know, are we still holding strong? Well, not really. But at least enough, you know, to be, like, you know, holding together like we are. It's like, Jesus Christ. Most dysfunctional family that has ever existed, and yet, you know, here we are. We have, like, the most insane uncles that have ever existed that a family could ever have. Got, like, weird Andrew Tate fucking cousins and brothers and shit. Weird woke scoldy sisters and shit. And fucking, like, you know, all this other oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. This country is broke. Going to be in our 56th if any shows finding parents out. I mean, for real, man. Dude, it's gonna literally be like another core century before shit actually totally kind of starts settling down a little bit. And even then, there's gonna be other shit that starts riling up that, you know, really makes it so nothing really truly settles anyway. There's gonna be some other shit. Oh, God. Better late than never. True. Until that other shit starts popping off, and then, you know, we end all this bullshit, and then some other shit. Whatever that shit is, I guess we'll have to find out, but, I mean, you know. Yay, humanity. We can't just settle and be, you know, like, alright, we're good with what we got for a little fat minute. Let's just, you know, evolve and progress and make this better, and nope. Gotta find something to bitch about. Humanity in a nutshell. Gotta love it. Next up for the right wing, anti-human robot relationships. No banging sex bots. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be a part of it. And I feel like we're already seeing the proto beginnings of that anyway. Well, I mean, hold on. Would they though? Maybe. But I don't think so. I feel like there would be, I don't know if that would be necessarily inherently a conservative infighting thing. I feel like there would even be lefties that would also be against that. Like weird tanky types and shit. You know, like they're definitely, and also like the swerfs and shit, like the weird hyper woke scoldy types, you know, that would be against that. I mean, that wouldn't necessarily just be strictly like a conservative thing that people would be harpy about. Because there'll also be like conservative incel types that'll be like, well, this is a good substitute because, you know, it's just like the real thing. So you'll get those types too. So, I don't know. I don't think that one's strictly just like, you know, a conservative right-leaning, you know, thing that would happen. They'd be pissed because they would take away from creating more humans. You mean humans they hate? I mean, yeah, for real. More property for them to fucking exploit and oppress, essentially. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Why do you like hanging out over there in the corner? A little butt? Also humans, they like if the incel cons went for it. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, if the incel cons, you know, were all okay with it, that means not every conservative would be against it. It also means that, like, there would be some lefties that would be against it because either that and other swarfy, you know, weird shit, or, like, there'd just be, like, that's, like I said, I don't think that'd just be strictly, like, you know, one side of the political aisle. The men have to sign draft. Dude, I know what you're talking about. You know what? Maybe you should link me for that for tomorrow so we could look at it. Because I've been wanting to check that out, actually. Because it is absurd. I won't do it for tonight, but maybe for tomorrow when I have my good old cup of joe that I have right here. No. What about gay men? Well, I guess they don't count. I'm assuming they don't totally count. Yeah, they're never covered. Boo boo. You little butt. I mean, you're just gonna be staring at me? Like a little goober? That's right. This is the end of the whole video. Well, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Vosh took over it too. But at least the video that I saw when it comes to the clip you're talking about, I saw from Zan. Hey, what are you doing? Can you quit, like, you know, batting that shit over here? He's literally like taking his little palm bat that little shit, your little fucking little ass. Yeah, your little ass, you know that? You sweet little bundle of joy and annoyance. So yeah, people could be presumed and disputed by this will be drawn a wrong collision. That's basically a summary of human insanity. And it's great. Insanity, irrationality, appealing to nothing but emotion and no facts at all. Do I got facts to back it up? No, I do not. But anyway, I'm gonna get myself some chicken tendies, and then have that put myself in a coma. So anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna call go for the rest of the lovely evening. So peace out, and of course I shall be back around for that lovely little morning, and definitely gonna see if I remember, or maybe Venom will link me that clip about that one dork. I'm talking about like a draft for chicks, because it really is kind of a goofy one for sure that we definitely should check out. So either way, peace out, and I'll be back around for the next one. So